Yo. It's fishing time. That's what it's time for. We also might be in the raid on Monday, which is pretty exciting. How about that, guys? Raid on Monday? Pretty cool. I can raid on Monday if needed. You're in. It's actually pretty brutal stuff, guys. You know, the couple of deaths today. Few deaths here and there. They sabotaged the third raid. It was pretty fucked up, actually, man. They took the... took a shaman from Raid 3, obliterating Raid 3's composition. Absolutely no mercy from the streamer group. You hate to see it. You really hate to see that. Triceps, huh? Ah, very exciting. Got a brain-rattling thought exercise for you. Yeah, well, okay, what do you got? What do you got for me? I'm ready. Doing it from Discord DMs. I already did, but I can for the initial set. I can message again. Dude, it's actually kind of fucked up, man. They actually really screwed over Raid 3. They screwed over Raid 3 big time, man. These streamers, dude. These streamers with their egos. It's crazy. Love to see it. Okay. Do you watch the Tyler 1 clip? Amazing content? I mean, yes, it was very... it was something. It was an explosive finale. Honestly, a pretty good way to go out, I think. Baron Geddon, probably one of the only bosses in Molten Core that actually has mechanics, so... I think a good place to actually die. I think there's no shame in that. No shame in being taken out by the Baron. I do respect it. You're presented with a jar of 100 raspberries. One of them is poisonous, will cause instant death. The others are fine. For each one you eat, you'll get $100,000. You must declare how many you'll eat before you eat the first one. How many will you eat? Look, I'm gonna say this, but 0. I know that's actually a boring answer, but no, my answer is 0. It's not worth it. Like $100,000, obviously a lot of money. That would be really good, but nah, 0. I'm not willing to gamble 1% chance of death for 100 grand. It's definitely not worth it. I think that's a terrible deal. So yeah, it's not even brain rattling for me. That's 0. Easy decision. Easy decision. How much money before you eat one raspberry? Given my current situation, infinity. I wouldn't do it for any amount of money. I can say that honestly as well. It would be 0. So what I'm doing, by the way, guys, I'm fishing for materials for runecloth bags. Because I can't really gather them myself, because I'm not a skinner. And I'm not a tailor. So I'm just going to make the materials. I'm just going to get the materials myself by fishing. Thought this would be an appropriate little meme stream. And, at the same time, guys, we can be hate-watching the other raid. You know, there is some potential, something unbelievably funny to happen. Like, if more people die... then they have to bring more people in, and it screws over the third raid even harder. You're dropping the ball on OnlyFangs? Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean? If enough shamans die in the raid, will you go? Yeah, I think we might be in on the third raid now as well. Because they stole Bean from the third raid. As a replacement shaman. The upcoming raids. It's not confirmed yet, but quite possibly on Monday. So yeah. There's no shaman else in the old. I was literally online when they were doing that, by the way. I was fishing, eating something after my workout. I was eating a lovely sandwich, nice cup of tea, bit of orange juice as well. I was online while they were yelling that. If you look at Soda's stream VOD, you can almost certainly see me in the guild roster while they were while they were screaming that. I'm just too irrelevant, guys. You hate to see that. Fishing for cloth? Yeah, so basically, what I'm looking for are these wreckages. This is something I actually did on a couple of my hardcore characters before, especially in kind of like solo self-found situations. Like, my Warlock was solo self-found, more or less, because I was playing on a dead server. So I had to get everything myself. And so the only way to get certain materials was by fishing. And I kind of, well, I guess this is, like, not that well known in WoW, but yeah, if you fish alongside the coast of Stranglethorn Vale, you can actually get these mithril-bound trunks, and that allows you to get all sorts of things. Not really getting the luck right now. We need bolt of rune cloth and rugged leather. So it's a little bit of RNG, but you can see we're getting there. I think we need 5 of these per bag, and then we only need 2 rugged leathers, so we have a load of that, but the bolt of rune cloth is evading us. I guess we could also just... We don't really need the rune cloth that much, though, because we can just trade it over to the tailor and they can make it themselves. They nobodied you, Sag. Yeah, they did, unfortunately. You hate to see it, guys. You really do. You hate to see that. Yes. I would eat exactly 1 raspberry. I could pay my mortgage, which would increase my quality of life and decrease stress massively. I think that's fair. You know, that is... Yeah, I think that the answer to that question is, like, very dependent on your current financial situation. Like, obviously, if I was, you know, if I needed the money in a big way, then obviously, you know, that 1% chance starts to look a little less intimidating. Here we go. Didn't pass the clout filter? No, unfortunately, we didn't. We're giga irrelevant, guys. It's a shame, really, because, you know, obviously I'd be able to do pretty well on the raid, I think. My gear's not even bad. But it's fine. We can raid on Monday. Gives us a bit more time to get a little bit more gear. Get a couple more pieces. Need to do some diamol. I'm just going to pug, though, because honestly, it's hard to get guild groups together. Because everyone's raiding right now, so we're basically in the raid log arc. And that means that if you don't have gear, you're in the pug arc. Because people aren't going to log in outside of raid. Which is obviously a little bit unfortunate. Ah, raid logging. Incredible. Raiding or re-leveling? Yep, well, there are some people who are going to be doing that now, that's for sure. A little bit of re-leveling there, guys. It's good. Love to see it. A small incident. Yeah, I mean, I do think that Baron Geddon is the, is like the most likely boss to get kills. I think people are a little bit scared of Ragnaros, but Ragnaros looks scary, but doesn't really do that much. Major Domo could go wrong as well, I think, but I don't think it's that difficult. Okay, Runecloth, unlucky. You hate to see it, guys. RNG is not in our favor. Ah, Sneb with the raid, very nice. Sneb has outlived Tyler 1. Well, I guess he's not... His character hasn't gotten many hours on it as Tyler 1, so I guess not really, but Sneb is still alive. We can actually just layer here as well. See if we can get some more spawns if we get to a different layer. Any layerers? If the raspberries were reversed, so 99% were poison, 1 was safe, you would expect certain death if you ate one. So the opposite is true. You should believe the opposite. Yeah... But it's 1%. I'm not going to gamble on 1%. I don't think I'd even do it if it was 1 in 1,000, actually. The percentage chance would have to be extraordinarily low for me to consider it, I think. I'm not... It's weird, you know, it's... Because obviously you do kind of engage in activities that are a little bit like this, you know. But, like, you know, what are the odds, like, every time you get in your, you set 1 in 1,000 already? I'm not sure about that. I don't think I do anything that risky. Because, like, what's driving? Like, driving is probably, you know, being in a car is probably the riskiest thing I do. I don't think there's a 1 in 1,000 chance that you die when you drive. Did Tyler 1 die? Yes, he died in the raid in Molten Core. Cumulative pretty high. That probably is true. I'd say it's definitely the riskiest thing that I think pretty much anyone does is be in a car. I can't think of anything that's like normal that would be more dangerous than that. Kind of like, you know, very standard behavior. Helicopters? Yeah, but I feel like not many people, not everyone goes in a helicopter. Okay, ring cloth. Oh, ho, ho, there we go. There you have it, guys. See? There we go. Fishing is paying off. Okay, 2 in a row. Oh, unlucky. Do get the rugged leather. We've got 15 rugged leather. You know, it would be a lot easier just to buy some of this from a guildie, but I thought we might as well do a pretty chill stream. Boom. That was a pretty good one. Oh, mage weave. Not quite what we're looking for. Food poisoning parasites. Yeah, I guess that could get you. I can see that being dangerous. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, okay. I went on the internet, and this could be complete bullshit, obviously. This is like some number that someone has come up with. Okay, here we go. So this is, look at this, guys. Check this out. So apparently there's an article about, okay, there's an article here about dying in a car crash. And basically the probability of being in a dangerous car crash is 1% if you, like, drive to work every day for, like, you know, you do a proper commute. So that's actually pretty high if you think about it. Like, if you, like, actually do a lot of driving, there's, like, a decent chance that it's over for you. But that's, like, 1% in your entire life, right? That's not 1% per drive. That's 1% cumulative over the course of your entire life. And this is on a website called ricelawmd.com. So I'm sure it's legitimate. Anyone on my family is right? It's probably 5x that. Well, I guess you gotta watch out then. Yeah, so in that case, like, driving to work every day is the same as eating the raspberry. Oh no! Dude, tons of hate. Level 44. Died to Bloodsail Warlock. This is a weird place to die, by the way, because there aren't really any quests that specifically want you to come here. That's a very unusual place to be dead. Yeah, look, I'm gonna say it, guys. I do not understand people who use their phone while driving. That is the most cooked shit ever. Like who is actually insane enough to do that? Like, I think people have no regard for their own personal safety, but they're also just not thinking about others as well. Because bear in mind, if you're texting while driving, not only are you likely to, you know, more likely to crash into something and then you die, you're also more likely to like, hit someone else. It's really not it, guys. Don't do that. That's really not the play. I don't know why, I'm not sure what the thought process there. Don't do that. That's a, you know, driving advice with Teapot. Enjoy. Oh, nice. 14 slot bag. Funnily enough, that's actually massive, because that's exactly what I'm looking for. I'm basically looking for more bank space for my characters right now. That's actually a very rare drop. Just get a 14 slot bag out of nowhere. Love to see that. In fact, that is just like an immediate 4 inventory slot upgrade on my bank. Just for free from fishing. That's huge. Yeah, very nice. He drives and texts all the time. Well, to be honest, you should give him the advice to not do that, because there's danger of death there. Yeah, streamer loot. Actual streamer loot. No, fishing is really OP. I actually did this quite a bit on... when I was doing a group hardcore adventure with Frosty. And by the way, you can actually do this at level 1. Because a lot of the enemies here are beasts. These aren't. You have to watch out for the Naga. But here's a fun fact, guys. Beasts won't go in water. So all those raptors I was running past, you can actually start fishing there. And if you ever pull aggro, just go into the water. I wouldn't do it at level 1, but I was doing it at level 30, more or less. And it's actually perfectly safe to do that. There's, like, no risk of dying. Because, again, you can simply, you know, get in the water and swim away. Little fun fact there. Are crocs beasts? They are, but I think those can because they're special. They're amphibious, but like raptors can't go in. But yeah, crocolists can because they're special. But most beasts can't, and raptors can't. Wait, hold on. Wait, they're inviting people. Holy shit. No! Dude, they just did a set of invites, but I'm not online. I hate this so much, dude. This feels so bad. Hang on, let me log on and see if I can get an invite in here. Because I just need this stupid bank alt in the guild so I can actually do this. This is so tragic. Hang on, hang on. Alright, I'm logging in. I'm in. Okay. I'm juiced. How do I signal that I need to be invited here? Oh, no. Giga kicked. Bank ult is permanently exiled. Dude, I need this bank ult, bro. Like, not having a bank ult is killing me. It's actually one of the first things that I always do when I'm leveling a character in vanilla is make a bank ult because it essentially allows you to store all the junk that you want to kind of keep around. Dude, I'm doing it. Right, I'm getting kicked from the guild. I'm just going to paste it again. I don't give a fuck. I'm literally going to get kicked from the guild. I just pasted it again. Surely I get invited. Holy shit, we're fucking in. Let's go.
Be good.
We're saved. This is the best game ever. Shout out to the based moderators of OnlyFangs. But dude, look. I had my eagle eye. I saw that people were being invited. I saw that Volps. Big shout out to Volps Bank inviting everyone to the guild. I saw the invites are going out. Boom. I paste that. I log in. Huge. There it is. We are in. We are so back. The Reddit mods. What? Yeah, I saw this. What happened to that video, Nike? I don't understand why that thread got deleted. Am I missing something? Because I was actually looking for it. Because someone linked it in my Discord, obviously. And I just don't understand why it went away. I don't understand. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Yeah. Because, I mean, this thread still exists, but is it actually, like, officially taken down? Why? Did the mods, like, make any kind of comment on this? Very strange. Very, very strange. Can you link the thread? Yeah, it's in my Discord. Let me see if I can grab it for you. Hang on. Let me scroll up. Here. There you go. Hey, it's just gone. Crazy. Guild Wars 2 subreddit is so weird. Very strange place. Very, very strange. I really disengage a lot with the Guild Wars 2 subreddit. I very rarely read it now. I almost never read the Guild Wars 2 subreddit. Because there's really nothing going on there. Like, all it is just, like, circle jerk threads, more or less. It's just, like, it's cope threads. Yeah. Okay, guys. Look, be real with me here, guys. Does nobody realize that when the top upvoted post... Okay, am I just crazy? To me, this just looks like cope. If I was a new player and I was like, oh man, I want to check out Guild Wars 2, and I go to the subreddit, and this is the kind of thing that people upvote, I'm thinking, okay, yeah, this game's dead. Right? And by the way, this game isn't dead. I really don't understand why people feel the need to, like, reassure themselves so much about this. Guild Wars is not even close to dead. This is an unnecessary post, right? But I'm not gonna lie. If I went to a new MMO and I saw this, I go, yeah, okay, this game's dead. This would absolutely drive me away from the game. Because I'd go, oh yeah, these guys are coping about the game. They're just coping, right? And it would be like a sign that the game probably isn't doing that hot. Yeah. Oh man, dear oh dear. Ain't it guerrilla marketing? But it's bad. Surely it's bad marketing though. It looks so desperate. It's so desperate. Yeah. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, looks like we're a little bit dry over here, but we can actually just send a bunch of stuff to my bank alt now. So we're actually saved. We are so back, guys. We are so back. Mining stream? Well, look. I was fishing, but there was some mining along the way, too. Yeah, it looks like... I don't know what's going on. It looks like the Void Lounge Reddit got banned. And honestly, I assume that people just reported it or something and like it got auto-moderated. Like, I don't fucking know, bro. It's cooked. I don't know what's going on there. They knew the entire account? But that's the thing is Reddit does that, not... Reddit does that, not like the Guild Wars 2 admins. So maybe it got like Giga reported or something. I don't think we'll be able to layer again, but we'll try just in case. Well, I think it's not a deleted account. It's just like a suspended account or something like that. Again, it's entirely possible that it just got reported so many times because people hate, you know, hate anything that isn't like mega casual that it just got temp banned or something. Yeah. Jester, why do you... Look, guys, can we actually have a quick check here? How many times has Jester self-reported as his first message in the daily stream? That's crazy. Yeah. Haha, 40-year World of Warcraft veteran. This gaming community is such a breath of fresh air. There was such a toxic and gatekeeping community for so long. 2-hour-old Reddit account, 700 upvotes. I mean, yeah, no shit, right? Like, there's absolutely no fucking way that person's ever played WoW. It's so funny. Yeah. Oh, man. It, like, whenever I see posts like this, guys, I can't help but think of, like, you know, you guys know the meme where it's like, I don't think about you at all in the elevator. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, that's what this is. It's so fucking embarrassing. Holy shit. Oh, man. No, that's on Major Domo? I don't think so. Like, OnlyFangs plays it really smart. They always have a bunch of tanks. And as long as they just, like, assign the tanks, it's really not an issue. Yes. Oh, yeah, the Smite stuff, that really sucks. Yeah, Smite's an interesting case. Because I guess the game is just not doing that hot. You hate to see it. Having a bank ult feels incredibly good, guys. I'm going to be real here. It feels damn good. Log in. Log in. Nice rod. Yeah, I have the plus 25 fishing rod. It's high tier. We might go do some fishing in Ajara as well, because we do need that too. Okay, there we go. Oh, look at that, guys. Another 4 slots. That's big. But that's not the important thing here. The important thing here is that we can actually send loads of stuff to our bank alt now. Finally, salvation, guys. Salvation is here. It is upon us. Let's see. What can we just get rid of? And get rid of all this stuff. Oh yeah, we can send that over. Can send that over. I'll keep most of the, I guess, kind of engineering materials on me. We can send all the stuff that we're very unlikely to use anytime soon. Just get rid of it. Cleanse it from my inventory.
Have a good one.
Finally, the game is about to be playable. At long last. Send like 1 gold too. We can send this bag. Heavy brown bag is en route. Actually, I should go buy some more bags. Kept Crescent Staff. I can't get rid of... Look, you know what I'm doing about Jess. There's no way I can get rid of Crescent Staff. That's not possible. Let's just send 10 gold. Can get some extra bank slots. You know I can't get rid of that. It's such an iconic item. Like, I can delete most items, but I can't delete Crescent Staff. Okay. Let's see. We can probably get... Yeah, I've got 30 Rumsey Rum. Don't need to be carrying that around. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is good. This is good. All these materials over. I'll just send these to the guild eventually. Don't really need those. I am carrying around both gear sets. That's mostly because I don't really have enough bank space. True Silver Bar can go. Mage Weave. I guess that can go as well. Can send the Rune Cloth too. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, that's most of the junk. Okay, good. Yo, players, what's going on? When they decide to lay off some of the employees who are interacting with the community weekly with patch notes, that's very interesting. Yeah, I think sometimes Corpa just wins. I don't know why, but Corpa just activates and just annihilates the game. You hate to see that. Ah, look at that, guys. Very nice. And there's probably more we can get rid of as well, which is pretty good. We're level 65. Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
Interesting.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, we can get rid of the fell cloth. I can send some of the mage weave over, send some of the rune cloth over. Iron bars, those can go too. Pearls. Can get rid of these gems. Star rubies, I'll just leave those in the bank, actually, because you actually get those at some kind of semi-regularity. We have 18 bag slots, guys. This is a game changer. This is a big game changer, guys. Our salvation has arrived. Oh, we can put some of the consumes back in the bank. I like this. This is good. And this is why you always want a bank ult. If you playing WoW without a bank ult is fucked up, dude. It is not good. I can't believe that I was forced to do this all the way to 60. No bank ult to 60, it is sadistic, my friends. That's what it is. Can I make more iron grenades? I might as well make a couple of these. Heavy blast. Oh, I don't have heavy stone. We'd have to go mine. Oh, we should actually go... if there's iron, I should mine iron. Just about the place. I also don't have any silk cloth. I should just make mithril stuff instead. Make better bombs.
Hurry back.
Get in there and do something about it. Listen, I would never grief. We might be in the raid on Monday, though, which is nice. Honestly, though, dude, the raid on Monday... I'm not sure... Well, we'll have to see what the comp looks like. But apparently they only have 4 shamans. Because, well, yeah. Like, the OnlyFangs main raids completely fucked them over. So, yeah. We'll have to see how that one's going to go. Nice. Look at that. Incredible. 34 inventory spaces now. That's a little bit more like it.
Time is money, friend.
Why aren't you in Plenix Raid on Monday? I mean, look, you know, maybe I will be. Maybe I'll join Plenix Raid too. Let's do a quick FC, 7-hour full clear. I feel like Plenix misses when he used to do like 10-hour full clear. We should help him get back to that. Sarah's LCM said a raid on Monday. Ah, very nice. Lose your card, something crazy. Well, I'm worried. Thing is, I'm just worried about people not putting in any effort. Like, the thing is that Classic WoW is easy, but it punishes you for not putting in effort. And it will very hard punish you for doing that, right? That's the thing. That's always the concern for me. Is like, will people show up with world buffs, with consumables, right? With the appropriate gear, right, with the right spec on. Now, that's the kind of thing that is going to get you. It's not very difficult. It's very easy, in fact. But if you don't put effort in, you are going to get fucked. And that's what I'm concerned about. Like, there is no excuse to not have world buffs. There is no excuse to not have, consumes. And there's no excuse not to have the right build. But look, I played Classic for long enough to know that, trust me, like, that sort of thing happens all the time. We can actually nearly fish in Azara. We need 295 fishing to fish there. Because you need 420 fishing to get the water essence in Azara. Well, I mean, I am playing healer, so I can carry people a little bit. So we have that going for us. But we'll see how it goes. Cooked. I mean, look. There's a chance that I look at the raid roster and I disconnect. Like, I'm just saying. That could happen. I'm not going to say that that won't happen or that it will happen, but I'm saying that it could happen. Mrs. Raid's DPS is really good, by the way. They have a lot of pumpers. Their warriors are absolutely blasting. It's extremely funny to me that Miss Kiv's raid has massively outperformed Tyler 1's raid. I find that highly entertaining. Pick up snowboarding? It might be, yeah. It could be a snowboard situation. Like, maybe we got to go do that. We got to do some snowboarding on a Monday. Also, the raid time, I feel like, is really cooked for NA. Like, the raid time on Monday is 1 p.m. for the Americans. Isn't that a bit weird? What's up with that? That's crazy. Grayson's a degen? Yeah, but he usually streams like mega late, right? Extremely late. He's usually streaming while I'm asleep even. Incredible. Look at this warrior. Humiliated by Bloodsail Warlock. This layer's fucking dog shit. I'm out of here. Get me out of this layer, dude. Oh? Layer me? Come on. I can't get out. I'm trapped. I'm gonna try again. Layer me! Get me out of here. There's no way I still have layer cooldown. That's impossible. I'm trying to abuse this game's systems. Let me do it. It's not working, though. How would someone play Classic as their main game? Look, you know, it's a big game. It's vanilla. Vanilla HC. What, trying to legend play the fish? Yeah, I fished everything, so I'm just trying to break into a different layer. So there's, like, more wreckage spawned there. But there is a cooldown on it, and I think the game's on to me. It's not having any of my bullshit. HC hype. HC hype. Exactly. I need 7 fishing levels. I really should just grind it out and then go to Ajara and get the essence of water. Oh, I actually did successfully layer. We're on layer 7 now. So let's see if there's any respawns. Watch someone that enjoys Warlock and Priest try and WoW. Try it if they want to give Guild Wars 2 a go. Probably Necromancer. Feels good that Vanilla Plus won't be seasonal slop. I mean, it's going to be seasonal, Jester. Enjoy that. To look for the flight path? Dude, it's crazy that he couldn't find the flight path. That's wild stuff. This is what happens if you use Questy, though. If you use Questy, your brain rots. Like, that's not controversial. Everyone knows it. And you can see that with how much Team 2 struggled. Team 2 had massive difficulties with getting from A to B. Like, Jester nearly psychologically broke because of how slow Team 2 was. And a big part of that was because they'd use Questy, right? So their brains were rotted. Yeah. Do not install Questy. Guru was an agent. Interesting. Guru then also nearly mentally broke to the trash in Sunken Temple, which is deeply amusing to me. I guess we might as well just fish all of the crappy fish as well then. Because this stuff doesn't really have a very high chance of giving us the mithril trunks, but I guess we'll take it. What makes an MMO seasonal? Just vertical prog? Well, the thing is, like, you know, we've been kind of talking about Vanilla Plus, kind of off and on for a little while. Like, the problem that I'm seeing, Eddie, is how do we make Vanilla Plus without making it retail, right? Because I think that if you keep adding more raids and, like, more endgame, I don't think that's... I think you've made retail at that point. I'm not sure if that's vanilla anymore. I think that a really important part of classic MMOs is... This is going to sound strange, but I really think that classic MMOs have a well-defined endpoint, right? Like when you've finished the game. And that you don't keep adding more items, better gear on top of it. I think this is a very important feature of classic MMOs. Yeah. And so I'm trying to think, like, how do you square that with infinite vertical progression? I don't think you do. Like, how do you do Vanilla Plus at the same time? Add content to the mid-game, not the end. Yeah, but that's the problem, though. Like, Classic is not like RuneScape. And RuneScape can do this, but Classic WoW, I think it wouldn't work as well. Because maxing out your character, getting to level 60 in Classic, takes you 200 hours. In RuneScape, it's like 3,000 hours. And there's like a world of universes difference there, right? Because 200 hours, that's a long time, but that's doable for normal people, right? 3,000 hours, that's not happening for normal people, right? That's not happening. Nobody's doing that. Like, nobody's maxing their RuneScape account, statistically speaking. But getting to level 60 in WoW, it's like stretch doable. But maxing your RuneScape account is not stretch doable for normal players, right? So that's why I think you can add loads of stuff to the mid-game in old school RuneScape. But in vanilla, I think it's actually more complex because the time from getting to 0 to maxed out is actually not that long comparatively. Horizontal progression, like Guild Wars 2 raids. I don't think that's not really a thing. The problem is that doesn't work with WoW's itemization, right? Like, the thing is, you'd run out. You could do horizontal prog, and they kind of did this in Season of Discovery. They added, like, new tier sets for different specs to make all the specs in the game work. But here's the thing. You run out of that really quickly. really, really quickly. And that's a problem. This is going to be an interesting thing to think about, guys, but horizontal progression would not work in a Blizzard MMO because they make too much content. Horizontal progression like Guild Wars 2, it would just literally make the game dead everywhere. Like, okay, guys, think about this, right? Imagine if Guild Wars 2 had 32 raids in it with 8 to 13 bosses each. How do you guys think the LFG would look? Like, for an individual piece of content. Horizontal progression is actually very problematic if you actually release a lot of content. Endgame Gear Pro doesn't exist. Are reaching a certain threshold. Well, I think this is the problem, though. I think people actually want that, right? I feel like people want vertical progression. Or they want, like, new items to get and stuff. And I think you'd run out of new items to add. WoW Brain is just big, number go up. So is the Guild Wars 2 Brain, by the way. The game is literally a gold farming simulator. Let's not pretend that's not the case in Guild Wars 2. It absolutely is. If content in Guild Wars 2 doesn't reward gold, the players don't do it. So I think it's very difficult. Like, Classic Plus, I think, is a big, problematic development question. Like, how do you make something? Yeah, I'm kind of with you on this, Eddie. I really want to talk to Classic players about this, because I'm down for anything. I liked SOD a lot, but I don't really want a game that ends, right? And this is kind of the thing. Like, I'm thinking about what would I want out of Classic Plus. I don't want a game that finishes. I don't want I don't want to be able to finish my MMO. That's why I like retail. Right, because retail is an infinite game. Like, you can't finish retail. I think that's good. Although they might just farm the fastest raids and bosses. Well, I mean, look, this is already look at open world, Mighty Matey. There's already problems with certain maps firing on Guild Wars 2's content model, right? Like, especially Soto, they're not that great, so people don't really do them. It would be a big problem, I think. Like, because the players will be so spread out across these, like, this very large amount of content. It's already kind of an issue in Guild Wars 2. That's why I think they're doing the rushes. Like, the rushes, I think, are an attempt to mitigate this. To kind of, like, funnel players together because they're getting overly spread out. Here we go. Bigger base in the first place, it might not change much. I mean, you'd have to have a much bigger base. But it would still spread people out. And the thing is, again, there's a much bigger base in open world, but players being spread out is actually problematic in Guild Wars 2 right now, right? And that's like the biggest area of the game. Like, nobody's doing the tunnel. Dragon's End doesn't fire as often. And I think that probably is down to the game being less populated overall. I think there are less people playing these days in Guild Wars 2. Or at least playing very regularly and very actively, but you get the point, right? Here we go. Oh, nice. Got a little bit lucky. A little RNG there, guys. Oh. Not good on G on what was inside, though. You hate to see it. 1 silver. Incredible. Yeah, but it used to be very active, right? And the biggest reason why it's, like, I think the profit has gone down a lot on that, so people don't do it nearly as much, but, like, again, like, if you added as much content as Blizzard can add, it would be a problem, I think. It would be a big problem. I think that's something that actually is kind of interesting about classic MMOs. Another feature of classic MMOs is that they don't add a lot of content. And I almost think that's actually an important feature of the game, funnily enough. I don't know. I know that sounds a little bit... I know that sounds a little bit weird, but I think there is actually there's something to be said that classic MMOs specifically are slower paced in terms of their development speed. Like, and let me kind of do the opposite here. I think some players think that retail WoW moves too fast. But what do they actually mean by that? Well, they mean the game releases too much content. That's literally what they mean. And by the way, I view that as a completely fair objection. Like, if the game is moving too fast, you don't feel like you actually have enough time to clear the content, then that's actually fair. Incredible. Because, yeah, retail WoW does release a lot of content. Cosmetic effects like the stacking chronometer in Fortnite. I mean, I don't really care for vertical progression either. But the thing is, Mr. Alpaca, and I'd kind of challenge you on this one. Like, if the content you're doing while you're getting the gear is fun, who cares? Right? Like, I don't really like vertical progression. But look, this is what's going on here, right? Like, the game is basically telling me, yo, Teapot, there's a new season in retail WoW. You're going to have to do raids and Mythic Plus to do it. And I'm like, oh, wow, how terrible. Wow, this vertical progression sure sucks, doesn't it? And it's a little bit inconvenient when it comes to leveling ults, but that's like a relatively minor complaint in my opinion. It's like, wait, you have to play the game? Oh, no, please, no, don't do this to me. Penalty and new content. So, like, gear from Raid 5 would have reduced stats in Raid 6. I feel like that's, like, horrible vertical progression. That's like miserable vertical progression, right? It's like the way Solar balanced the game by, like, making things worse when you take a trait. Rotating reward buffs is like a very band-aid fix. Well, I mean, I actually think that is the way you can do it. Because, look, for what it's worth, I actually think the way Guild Wars 2 does things is actually correct for an MMO. But I think that you have to have, like, a proper rotating system in place. I think you need to be, like, rotating content around as opposed to having it all active at the same time. I think having it all active at the same time, it just, like, divides people up too much. Ooh, nice. But I think rotating it around is the way to go. Or is a huge pile of homework before I can start anything? But wait, is that true? Like, which game is this true in? It's not true in retail, WoW. Like, I mean, whenever I make an ult, I just go, right, you know? I'll buy a bunch of greens, and then into Mythic Plus we go. Huge. Get that crafted gear on. Big. Zaishin Quest, also weekly bonuses. Yeah, and that's what I think they're trying to recreate a little bit with, like, the rushes, which I think is a good idea, actually. Wait, in Final Fantasy, which is also WoW Light in that regard. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it might be the opposite, actually. I feel like retail WoW is cooking up the UI for each one. I mean, that is true, but, you know, you can just steal some. That's why I always steal my UI. Two minutes of the default UI. That's because he literally plays, dude. He only plays the payphone specs. That's why. He doesn't need any weak auras, bro. He doesn't even have anything installed. He doesn't need it. That's crazy. You can't say that right now? Bro. Dude. You know what's going to be base? Is Frosty K is probably going to be good next season as well. But I mean, gearing up. But yeah, this is kind of the thing, though. It's like the homework you do. You gear up by playing the content. Yeah. You literally get gear by playing the content. And I'm not gonna lie, I do think that. Wait, I actually don't know how catch up usually works. I don't know. I don't know how it usually works. If you start like absolutely fresh, how would you do it? But I mean, you just do dungeons. Yeah. Mess up game balance and classic gameplay. Does it? I'm not gonna lie, it just changes the number. And I actually do agree with that. I don't like the numbers being as big as they are, but I'm not gonna lie, the game feels pretty similar. It doesn't really change anything. But I don't like the numbers being so big. I think Classic and Guild Wars 1 have it about right. And Guild Wars 2's numbers were actually pretty good. I think Guild Wars 2's numbers are a bit too high for me right now. I think it's a little bit silly seeing like 100,000 pop up sometimes. That's a bit goofy. But actually the numbers in like PvP are alright, I think. And certainly in the original Guild Wars 2, like old versions of the game, the numbers were pretty good. But yeah, I think that modern MMO numbers are a little bit silly. Yeah, I'm going with Jest here. Like, anything bigger than 10k in one hit is just a bit ridiculous. I like numbers that are in the hundreds to 4 digits. Like, 5 digits should be like a very special thing. It's like, oh shit, I got a 10,000 crit. That should be like a massive deal. But ideally, I actually really like how the numbers are in Guild Wars 1 and Classic WoW. And Guild Wars 2 PvP, I think, are pretty okay. But in PvE, I find them a little bit too high. Well, oh, the guy already looted the chest. Unlucky. 5% nerfs and have them be relevant. That is true. You do need to have some kind of number to play around. Otherwise, it's hard to make adjustments. It is true. So I think you could make the argument that maybe Guild Wars 1 is a little bit too low. Because again, like, Guild Wars 2 numbers were usually in the double digits, going up to triples in, like, you know, in pretty big hits. 10k auto attacks on Reaper. Dude, like, the numbers are crazy, man. Like, Guild Wars 2 PvE, you do so much DPS these days. You absolutely just annihilate everything. It's crazy. It's full destruction. Okay. We are fully fishing everything, guys. Let's see if we can find any wreckage first. We're actually looking pretty good, though. Let's see. What is the recipe for a runecloth bag? I think it's 5 bolts and then 2 leathers. So we have enough leather for 8 bags, and we have enough bolts for 1 bag. So we're not even close, guys. But we do have a bunch of runecloth that... I think it's 5 runecloth per bolt. So we could just trade runecloth over to a tailor, and they can make that for us. Nightfin? WPL? Wait, Jester, you don't have to go to WPL. I mean, you obviously can. There's nothing wrong with that. But I just fish in, I just fish literally here at the flight point in Kamajachi. For Nightfin. Because you can, it's super safe, right? It's like mega safe. You don't even have to be, you know, high enough level to be in Feralis for it. You can just do it level 0. Way fewer. Well, it depends on the time of day. I think it's actually I think the probability is the same, right? It just depends on like what time it is. You have to actually fish at night to catch nightfin. Yeah. Wait, did another shaman die? What the fuck? Wait, what's going on, guys? Is there another death? I don't know why I'm not... Wait, I think I disabled the death log add-on because it was being weird. Let me put it back on. Wait, is it on? It is on. It's just being weird and not... I don't know why the death... It's fucked. Oh. Incredible. Infinite add-ons. Look, this is vanilla. This is serious business. We need add-ons here. Still not rating for you? I might be rating on Monday. Some priest got destroyed by a warrior in dungeon. Wait, was that mind control and Strat Undead or something? Quinn found the infinite content glitch. Oh, really? Fishing for something in particular? Yeah. I'm fishing for a bolt of runecloth, for runecloth bags. And I will present the materials to a tailor in Orgrimmar, and they will make me runecloth bags. So my bank space can be increased. That is my goal here. That is the mission that we're currently on. And also I'm just doing it because I want to level up fishing to go to Ajara. I'll show you guys a trick that you can do in Ajara. Well, it depends how contested it is. We'll see when we get there. And when I've actually got enough fishing. I need another 5 fishing. Can I make the fishing things, actually? Let's say, oh yeah, aquadynamic fish attractor. Ooh, we need coarse blasting powder. That's actually annoying. We're going to have to go get some tin. Interesting. Yeah, because we need these to fish in Ajara. We've got bronze bars, so that's good. Night crawls we can buy from the fishing vendor. We're going to have to, yeah, go and get tin. I spawned in at 60% HP. I actually don't know why that's happening. Wait, did you lose Fortitude buff or something? Do you have Fortitude buff? Although it shouldn't work that way. Fort buff doesn't work like that. Maybe you're just permadead. Any fishing gear in the chat? We do need to do a little bit more gearing, though. We've got to get some gear as well. Need to do Diamond Lease. I'm just going to pug. The thing is, I'm a little bit... Dude, I'm a bit scared of pugs because they can petri and I can't. Oh, man, it sucks. Thing is, I'm in a weird situation, guys. I have good enough gear to raid easily, right? And going in to get more gear is risky because if the pugs fuck it up, there's like nothing I can do. I'm just dead. Nightfit is 28 silver per one. That's crazy, actually. That's easy money. That's crazy money. Farming gold as self-found is super annoying. We're going to have to do it, though. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Dude, what is this fucking pull they're doing? They just did the most cooked pull I've ever seen. Double Lava Surger and Imps. Are they trying to die? Yeah. That's crazy. I doubt that was intentional. The Imps. Firefin Snapper. The auction house is funded by bots. Listen, I think every MMO is like propped up by bots. It's much more than people would care to admit, I think. Why aren't you in the MC right now? Free slot? I don't know. I mean, if they... Thing is, I wouldn't want to betray like the third raid at this point. Because the third raid, dude, has already been fucked over. Like, so hard, actually. By, like, raid 1 and 2 being mildly incompetent has already screwed over the third raid. If I'm not available for the third raid, that's going to feel bad. Yeah. How do you feel about level 23 locks with rank 1, Blood Pact, and no Rain of Fire, going for every Sunblue in Wailing Caverns, with zero regard to sheeps and active pull? I mean, look, that's... I mean, that's, yeah, that's not really the best. Yes. Let's go. Huge. Oh, you realize I cared nothing about loot? Well, I mean, just, I don't know, just play the game or don't, I guess. I don't know, it's if you don't like vertical progression, that's fair. I mean, I get that. I don't really like it either, but it doesn't really get in my way of enjoying the game. Because it doesn't really affect my play pattern that much, right? Like, vertical progression in WoW doesn't prevent me from playing the game in the way that I want to. And that means it's tolerable for me. If it changes the way that you play, I think that's fair, but I'm not sure if it does. Maybe it does in Final Fantasy, I'm not sure though. Again, I don't know how the vertical progression works in that game, so I'm not sure. Once per X pack will be so nice. Yeah, I think it would just be weird. How do you release 3 raids per X pack without making the number go up in a vertical progression game? I think that would feel weird to people. It really is actually just a content problem. Like, you guys, let's just be aware of this. Let's just be aware here. Retail WoW releases 24 raid bosses per expansion. That's a lot, right? That's, you know, that's a lot of content. So it's a bit weird how you handle that, like without the number going up. Huge. You love to see it. Haven't been getting lucky on these. It's been getting fish. Fish. Yo, 1 point. 30 oily blackmouth has been harvested. I guess I can just send these to the guild or something. Looks like people need them. Ooh, 292 fishing. Hear the new raid music? Dude, I'm actually going to play the new raid music for the stream. Guys, check this out. Check this out. This is high tier, bro. This is very high tier. Hang on, where's the video? This is not it. This is it. It's penis music. Nice. It kind of is a bit of a banger, to be honest. This is going to be a good raid, man. I also love how the boss looks, man. Look, this here, guys, is like Gallywix has like this mech that he flies around in, and it's called the Big G as well, which you can get this as a mount too, by the way. Yeah, this is the mythic mount, I think, right? It's gonna be a fun boss to wipe on. Yeah, that it immediately reminded me of Cuphead as well. It's very Cupheady. I think, yeah, Jake also did a Mirdrasil too, if I'm not mistaken, or at least some of the tracks on a Mirdrasil. Huge. Notification. Oh. Which is kind of true. Why do you want the same content but easier? Well, I mean, it's usually because clearing that content is a huge amount of work. So people just want to chill afterwards. It's actually not a sentiment that I'm on board with. I actually don't like that. I don't like that WoW raids get easier over time. But you got to understand here as well is that re-clearing Mythic would be very unrealistic for basically every guild if it didn't get easier. To be honest. Like, if like, Queen Ansarak didn't get significantly easier from both having better gear and from the raid buff, how many guilds are re-clearing that? Not many, to be honest. Like, there are not many guilds that are going to re-clear that ever. So it's basically because, like, people, you know, people want to be able to farm the raid and, like, get all the items and stuff. How many hours a week would I need to play per week to keep with the latest gear and min-max my character? In classical retail. Because honestly, not that much in either. I don't know, like, in retail, you'd probably want to get, like, 4 hours a week in, I'd say, and you can keep up with that, and, like, max out your character. In Classic, honestly, less once you get to endgame. It takes a long time to, like, level up your character and stuff in Classic, but you only really need to do exactly the raid every week to progress your character in Classic, so potentially, like, 2 to 4 hours in Classic as well. Yeah. How did Miskiv afford all these consumes? Sussy? Dude, Miskiv is being accused of buying gold. Do you guys think Miskiv would buy gold? It could happen. Incredible. Yeah, I mean, the thing about PvE is that after you clear it, it gets easier anyway. It's like, you can't really, unless you actually lobotomize yourself every time you go in, like, you're always going to have some level of, of nerf to it, but, oh, I don't know. Again, like, this is the kind of, like, weird, this is, like, the weirdness of, like, WoW, though. Like, WoW goes, fuck it. Who cares if it gets easier? You guys are going to have a new raid in 6 months anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. Like, the truth is, guys, is that releasing a lot of content basically patches up all of the kind of crappy things about your game. Like, that is the cold, hard reality of the situation, guys. Release a bunch of stuff, and honestly, who gives a shit? Doesn't matter. Who did fishing first? WoW or Guild Wars 2? Well, I guess WoW. I mean, we had it in Classic. Guild Wars 2 copied World of Warcraft. Your game's complete dog shit? Doesn't matter. Just release another season and we're good. That's what New World's trying to do. Not sure it's working, though. Old content in Valorant is a good thing, I guess. I don't think it's a good thing, no, but it doesn't matter, really, Mr. Alpaca. It's just not important, to be honest. Like, again, if you... Nobody cares about this in the WoW community, Mr. Alpaca. Like, that's the important thing. Nobody cares. Because they release so much that people just move on to the next thing anyway, which kind of happens anyway. Like, people tend to move on to the next thing when there's a new release. That's kind of like just how human beings are, but it's just not important. $24-month expansion with a fated season again. Yeah, like I'm a little bit. I do question their logic of going for the 18-month expansion. Like, that to me is questionable. Maybe we're in kind of growing pains here, and they'll be able to iron out the creases, but I am concerned. Like, they are very clearly pushing themselves in terms of, like, how quickly they can do these things. Like, why is there no release date for 11.1? QA is kind of going out the window a little bit, as well. I do have significant concerns about what they're trying to do here. Like, don't get me wrong, it will be kind of crazy. Like, 18-month expansion cycle is pretty wild if they're capable of pulling that off, but I mean, dude, yeesh. It's not going to be easy to do that, and there's probably going to be some pretty serious growing pains while attempting to do that. Because again, like, 18-month expansion cycle is so much, like, with zero downtime. It's crazy. Making the original players buy the expansion in order to get stuff sorted. Well, I mean, I don't really have a problem with that. Like, they put a lot of dev time into making this new content. I don't have a problem with paying for the content. To be honest, WoW is, like, weirdly high value right now. Because when you buy a WoW sub, you have, you get, like, Plunderstorm, Classic, SOD, Hardcore, Retail, like, Vanilla as well. Like, you actually get a lot for your WoW sub right now. Huge. But I don't have a problem with paying for content. Like, and by the way, this is an ironclad standard I hold. If people are complaining, and people do complain about Guild Wars 2's price tag, these people are idiots. I'm sorry, they are. Like, the only exception to that is if you live in a country where the currency is not very favorable relative to the dollar. But that can be addressed with regional pricing as well. So there's actually a way around that. But obviously that's not every company is going to be able to offer that for, whatever reason. The other problem, there is also a slight thing with regional pricing, is it does actually make botting easier, because you can essentially mass buy accounts with a strong currency, but in another region. So there's kind of like a slight negative side effect of that. It does open it to vulnerability in terms of like abuse. But I think, at the end of the day, I do like regional pricing, because like a $15 a month sub, like, in the US or the UK, for example, that's not a crazy big deal. But in countries that don't have economies that are as strong as the United States, that's obviously going to be problematic. Yeah. Huge. Does WoW go back beef Dungeon of Mythic? Yeah. But basically, this is what they do now. It's crazy, guys. This is fucking mind blowing to me. Like, Blizzard is such a scuff company. Like, when they added Mythic Plus, it was the same dungeons for the whole expansion. But in Dragonflight, they started rotating old ones in, yeah, which in my opinion was a brilliant idea. They basically now, whenever they do a Mythic Plus season, they always take like 4 old dungeons and put them into the pool. I think they should do that with raids as well. No, and not Time Walking. Time Walking's scuffed. Time Walking is cooked, my friends. Okay, where are we at with the fishing here? Oh, one more fishing, and we can actually go to Ajara, which would be pretty nice. Oh, whoops. Bit of a misclick there. Oh, dear. You hate to see it. New World chopped themselves in the foot by making the original... Oh, you mean... Oh, you're talking about New World there. I kind of misread your message. Yeah. The power creep ever-changing class balance doesn't come with the gazillion existing raids to balance all of that constantly. It wouldn't have to be, like... They wouldn't have to, like, tune it, like, for Mythic. But it'd be kind of interesting if they could actually... like, make it good. And also, I feel like maybe that... surely they should be able to do that, right? Because they know how much a tank buster should do. They know how much raid damage should be happening. Like, I'm pretty sure they should be able to apply that to, like, old content as well. Because, you know Mythic Plus, right, rated? Mobs, like, have the same HP. There's, like, a number. They have a number for this. Have a vault with double loot pool as well? Yeah, but I would say that the vault should be reformed anyway. I think that system is inherently flawed and should be changed. I think that... Okay, let me put it like this. I think RNG in loot makes sense in Classic, but it makes no sense to me in Vanilla. Does not make sense to me in Retail. Retail is not a game that should have high variance in loot acquisition. It makes zero fucking sense. Because of the way the game... Because look, at the end of the day, the game is competitive. Blizzard want it to be competitive. They design it in a way that is competitive. Having RNG loot is a little bit silly. I think that making loot more deterministic makes way more sense, like the type of game that Retail WoW is. In Classic, I think RNG makes sense, though, because, again, that's it. You know, it's a classic RPG. And also, gear isn't that important, to be honest, in Classic, so it's fine. You know, you don't need perfect BIS to clear any of these raids. Whereas you kind of do want, like, really good gear to do the best keys or do, you know, do the mythic raiding. Huge. Super incremental, like +1, +2 to stat. You gain bisc gear slots from multiple deer bosses. Final Fantasy did this. Wait, they might. There's no fucking way. No. Oh, okay. No, no. They haven't even pulled yet. I thought you were telling me that something was going badly wrong. I don't think they died of Major Domo. Major Domo is not a threat. But I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, like, retail while vertical prog is very incremental. Like, every upgrade is gonna be like a 1 or 2% DPS increase, like, at maximum. It's very incremental. I think it would be cool if, you did want to have a larger pool of trinkets, but that does come with its own issues. Like, that comes with the issue of... you know, potentially you needing to like RNG into getting a whole bunch of these things. Because I think like situational stuff is really cool actually. But you know, that has its own challenges that come with it. Yeah. They won't wipe to Major Domo, guys. That boss is piss. When you have this many tanks. I'd rather not have them waste time on old raids, but that's just me. Well, yeah, no, I wouldn't want it to detract from the old raid. This would be something that I'd want them to do, you know, alongside the game, right? You know, that I want them to add this rather than like take anything away. I agree. It wouldn't be worth like I wouldn't sacrifice 2 bosses in the current raid to bring back an old one. Huge. Someone would deal more damage than me purely due to gear. This is an interesting assumption, though. Like, that's assuming that both of you are playing perfectly. Like, realistically, most of the time, the reason why you're not doing as much DPS as someone is going to be down to skill, right? Rather than anything else. Like, in Classic... Honestly, even in Classic. Classic is a pretty easy game, but... I'm not gonna lie, like, you just play better, like, get better uptime, like, you'll outperform people than you have better gear. But I do agree, yeah, it is a bit scuffed. Again, I don't like vertical progression. It's not a good, I think it's a good system. I think it's cursed. It's cooked. Yeah. Why am I not in the raid? Because I'm a fucking nobody, dude. That's why. I'm a complete nobody. You hate to see it. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, guys. The truth is, I don't really care about reward structures. I just want content. Ooh, nice. There we go. That's a big hit. A big hit there. I just want content, and I'm not bothered. The only time reward structures annoy me is when it gets in the way of me playing how I want. That's it. That is all I desire. We might be in the raid on Monday, though. Should be pretty cool. Led by Grayson. It's fine. We'll help out with the raid leading guys. Fishing increase. Oh, nice. Yeah, we each have 295. Yeah, we can go to Wajara now. I need to make some of the fish attractors first. So I need to go get some tin, some core stones. What are we doing in retail? I think we're doing re-clear in retail. WoW send to tea time? Yeah, I think I would. Yeah, I actually have a lot of opinions on WoW. I have a lot of opinions on World of Warcraft, guys. Let me tell you that. Huge. We should do tea time. Tea time tomorrow? Wait, what do you mean? Why would we do that? Talk Guild Wars 2 and WoW? You know, Sneb, this is going to sound weird. I actually don't want to talk about Guild Wars 2, man. I don't want to. I really don't want to. I don't... Look, I know this is going to sound really fucking weird. I just don't really want to be a part of the conversation about Guild Wars 2. It's not fun. It's not fun for me. It's just not fun for me. I don't want to say anything positive or negative about Guild Wars 2. I'm not even joking. I don't want to talk about that game. Really. I don't mind playing it, but I don't really want to talk about it. In fact, I even quite like playing it. I had fun in World vs. World yesterday. I actually quite enjoyed playing PvP, but I don't want to talk about the game. It's not fun. Did you scrap them? No. We're actually working on some stuff for like the OnlyFangs stuff, and I do really want to do a video about retail WoW, but like I haven't been in a position to make WoW content really. But I'm working on it. I've got to sort out my real life first, guys. I've got to sort the real life, then we can do some retail WoW content. I actually really want to go hard as well in Mythic Plus, to be honest. I really feel like I let Vivi down this season, and that feels really bad. And it was definitely my fault, obviously other people as well, but we should have gone a lot harder than we did, and I take a lot of accountability for that. I feel very bad about that. I'm hoping we can actually I want to properly play Mythic Plus next season. That should be realistic. I've got like a month to sort myself out, really. I've been working on it for like the last year, but we're really getting there now. Are you in title range? I think so, yeah. But we could. I do plan on playing a little bit more. Oh yeah, we're like 30 above title right now. Title's fucking piss. Man, title's super easy, huh? I think a lot less people are playing though. Nice. Trunk obtained. Oh! Whoa! Dude, we fished up 2 gold. Huge. I'm fishing. I'm not really much of a pause or Andy, to be honest. Look, this is the way I say it, guys. The only thing that matters is how quickly do you progress. Like, nothing else matters. And the only thing that matters is, like, what key level do you time. It doesn't matter what pause you get. It matters, like, how quickly do you do the key? Did you time it? Did you deplete it? That's the only thing that's relevant. Anything outside of that is just not important. Like, nobody cares if you paused a 100. You know, people care, and you should care if you, like, you know, win TGP or get worlds first. Like, everything else is just messing about. Tank pauses on Prague? I mean, bro, dude, what could I say? I'm just a god gamer, bro. I'm just a pumper. Although I played so fucking defensive on our Ansarek Prague, actually. You guys got to understand that. I was, like, mega ethical on Ansarek. And actually, this entire tier, I was, like, a giga ethical tank. Ah, nice. Okay, we're really getting there now. Beacon on Sark. You know, the funny thing is, look, I actually blame... Who do I blame for this? I didn't realize that, like, the tank trinket was good. Like, the cheat death. And nobody really told me. So I was like, okay, I'll just keep running this, I guess. But yeah, that was trolling. Not running, like, double tank trinket there. Double cheat death trinket was insane. I didn't even have it, actually, on my monk. I didn't have it. Only had it on my bear. Also, I had an incredibly cooked talent setup. Although, honestly, my rationale was actually good. I had wind walking on my monk to make you guys go faster, because you're all slow as fuck. I made it a little bit easier, harder for myself. I didn't have bounce back, which definitely would have helped quite a lot, to be honest. But look, you know, wind walking was huge. I was giving you guys 4% speed. That was fucking big value. You're all speedy. You're all zooming. You're all zoomers. But yeah, bounce back would have been good. That would have been good to have. Yeah. 5 yards range. It's 10 yards. But listen, it was good. I like speed. Movement speed is good. I'm a speed enjoyer. When you expect? I mean, I think it's pretty good for tanks. Because it's like when you're most vulnerable as a tank when you get hit for the first time. So it would have made phase 3 a little bit easier. Because you get hit at the start of phase 3. That's like the most dangerous part of the fight. And then you'd bounce back basically every time. Okay. Wait. Oh, no. Hey, wait. Another warrior goes down, man. He broke. Smashed into 1,000,000 pieces. Wait, this player's AFK. It's time to grief. We could punish that. Guys, it would be very easy to punish that player. If we just aggroed some mobs onto them. Okay, they're not AFK anymore. It's time. Do it. The grief arc. Wait, bro. Dude, they took so long to clear Molten Core, all the fucking trash has respawned. Dude, this is actual despair, man. Wait, how long have they been in now? Holy shit. What the fuck is going on? What the hell is this? All the trash is back, dude. I mean, I guess they're farming rep. That's big. Huge rep farm. The trash is back in action. Ooh, look at this, guys. This is going to be huge. The wreckage is here. Okay, here we go. Oh, we got the leather. We have 20 rugged leather now. Very nice, very nice. Man, it feels good. It feels so good to have a bank hole. I'm actually... This is true salvation. Look at my inventory, guys. This is beautiful. We have actual space. I can actually hold items. Yes. Log in. Strangle kelp? What the hell? Metrico having 6-hour molten cores compared to bashing out in 30 minutes like a sweat guild. I mean, dude, look. I do not like molten core. Does anyone actually like molten core in classic? The raid is not good. Blackwing layer is based. Molten core is not. Keep Snowkeys if you can't do it. It is true. I am Omega irrelevant, unfortunately. Better than AQ? How is it better than AQ? AQ is way better than this trash. MC over Anchorage? That's trolling. That is actually trolling. Look, I'll admit that the Cthulhu trash is a little bit rough. It's not great. Well, I mean, I guess it's good on hardcore. Name one good boss on AQ. Twin Emperors. Easy. Easy. Twin Emperors is based. Battle Guard Sartora is based. Princess Hukarat is big. The Worm is actually the weirdest boss ever, but it's good. This boss is trash. Bug Trio is trash. Prophet Scarum is trash. Cthulhu is kind of trash, but it looks kind of cool, so I'll give it a pass. Daily reminder that Jester stole a red mount. He instantly stole that shit. It was supposed to be raid roll. Jester saw it, he needed on it, and he took it and used it instantly. Ninja'd it within milliseconds. Here we go. Anchorage trash will break you. There's no way you'd survive it. You would not survive Anchorage trash. No way. I think it's I think Molten Core is Molten Core slower? I think it's probably pretty close. I think the Anchorage trash is more annoying. It's somehow more cancerous. It's not great. Anchorage is very painful. Big. Dude, all this strangle kelp. Getting a lot of kelp here. Why are you fishing? I mean, we're just fishing. That's my gameplay. It's a fishing stream. Okay. I'm basically fishing to get bags, to increase my bank space. So the game becomes playable for me again. We're getting there now. We actually have a lot of rune cloth. I nearly have enough for 3 bags. We've cooked. I'll probably leave it at 3 bags. I don't think I really need any more than that. At least for now. Yeah, because 3 means I can max out the inventory on the character, on the bank alt. I guess I'd also want an extra one, or even 2, for the, I need some more. I do need some on this character as well, but I can always fish more later. How good do you think WoW's housing will be? I think they've taken a couple of really interesting approaches. They're trying to make it social, and they're trying to make it, like, so you can, like, live in a neighborhood with your friends and guild. That's an interesting approach, I think. Huge. Yeah. So we'll have to see what they actually cook up. Huge. Dude, this is pretty big, though. I'm officially a WoW streamer, guys. There's currently 150 people across YouTube and Twitch watching me fish. They lot progression behind it. Bro, if they do that, that's actually rough for me, because I do not care about player housing at all, but... I mean, honestly, if they do, I think that's fair. I mean, if they make it so... If they make it so... that, like, little peepos can get gear through player housing, I really don't have a problem with that. That's not an issue to me. These stone scale eels are actually pretty good. This is a... You need this for, like, a really good tank consumable. The armor potion thingy. Guild housing than player housing. Yeah, and that's kind of what they're doing, I guess, right? You can have, like, you can live in a neighborhood with your guild. Only 50 people, though, so some people are getting, gonna get snubbed. Not everyone's making it. Oh, nice. Let's go. Bro, that was terrible. You honestly hate to see that. Dude, look at that. Teapot Bank is good to go. The guy who's organizing the raid on Monday, just... I'm getting completely Humegalul, bro. I'm getting absolutely dono-walled. This is brutal. There's, like, absolutely no response. It's fucking over for me, dude. It's game over. Are they on rag? They're about to be on rag. Insane. I don't think anyone dies here. I'd be pretty surprised if they did. Major Domo is much scarier than Ragnaros. Pearl Sickles they use as a bank. Is that worth doing? I mean, if you have a spare guild slot, I don't see why not. The guild bank system is a little bit annoying to use, so bear that in mind. I just use extra characters for banks, really, rather than a guild. It's like have a character with bags on it. That's pretty effective, in my opinion. This silver might give us the stones we need. Let's get up there. We must get this rock. Huge. There is a quest on Alliance where you have to, in Stormwind, where you have to fly to Stranglethorn Vale, kill this basilisk, and then take its body back to Stormwind within 1 hour. It's weird. Okay, okay, here we go. Let's beat this thing to death with a fishing rod. It's time. Log in.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Wait, can we put Rockbiter on the fishing rod? We actually can't, but we can use Wind Fury Totem. Oh, look at that. Dude, it actually procced. That's huge. What? Okay. Well, I mean, there you have it. It paid off, guys. We summoned this random midnight mace into existence by killing the basilisk. Not particularly useful for us, but it's a thing. It's an item. We have that now. Insane loot. Epic loot. Give it to a guildie? Yeah, maybe someone needs it. They kind of bugged out. Like, it's supposed to do extra shadow damage, but that's not really how it works, as it turns out. That would be something that would actually be kind of cool if they added that to Classic Plus. Like, actually making this work as it's supposed to. Because you do get the extra damage, but it just gets bundled into the hit. It's not like a separate hit of shadow damage. And you can see here in Classic, it's not even rendering properly. That should say plus 1 to 10 shadow damage, I'm almost certain. But it doesn't, because it's actually a rendering glitch. Long Cape, last time session. Ah, yes, yes. Long Cave is good. Okay, I think we'll go to Ajara after this. After a quick... We need to go do some mining to make the fishing thingies. Or maybe we can buy some of them. Because we need some aquadynamic fish attractors. We can't make any right now. Oh, pff. Dude, we get a trunk, it had nothing in it. 1 silver. That's brutal, man. That is just... You hate to see that. Is Ragnaros dead yet? Oh, they're getting the buff. The fire buff, I guess. That does make sense. We nearly, must be nearly maxed on fishing now. Oh, 298. Look at that. Nearly 300 fishing. Oh. Oh, nice. 1 gold. We'll take that, I suppose. Let's see if there's anything on the OnlyFangs auction house. Oh, wait, did I get rid of that add-on? Where is it? 238 fishing, you're noob? Yeah. Look, my cooking's maxed out. Fishing is nearly maxed out. I'm a gamer. Ooh, last one. Huh. Gigantic War Axe of the Monkey. Look at that. Insane loot. Fishing pays off, guys. Ah, another one. Oh, 2. Okay, here we go. We're still in business, guys. It's not over. Last minute, double floating wreckage. Huge. Are they engaging Rag? Oh, wait, he's rebooning. Wait, is he unbooning? No, he rebooned. Jester, thoughts on the fact that Chrono Boon does actually exist in HC? What do you think about that? Chrono Boon is here. So you think they should not have the Chrono Boon? Yeah, I think they should remove Petri from HC. That is true, actually. Petri is not hardcore. It's the opposite of hardcore. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to roach by teleporting out of the dungeon. They need to, like, disable the roaching methods. 100%. Roaching should not work. You should be punished for roaching. Big. Trunk obtained. Okay, this is going to be a big one. Oh. Oh, we're nearly maxed out on fishing. How about that? Okay, last one. Aww. Well, I mean, we did pretty well here. I'd really want another 2 bolts of rune cloth. But we can always come back. Maybe there's another one over here. I think there's sometimes like one here. It's not looking good, though. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go, Wargrimmar.
It's still recharging.
When you close the end, that would be hardcore. I mean, yeah, that would be hardcore. Kind of cool, though, actually. You could, like, see where everyone's logged out. I guess the inns would look very busy.
What can I help you with?
Okay.
Strength.
So now, let's see. What's the play here? I need to go get some coarse stone. Which is actually one of the more annoying things to get. I think Ashenvale might be the way to go there. Because I need to make aquadynamic fish attractors. So, I think Ashenvale is where we can find tin the best, probably. Build request face roll. Oh, no. It sounds like a Peepo thread, is what that sounds like. Reaper. Yo. Yeah, I mean, that's a good choice. Reaper is based. Reaper. This is such a weird thing. Okay, I really don't understand this. Because what is this thread asking for? This thread is saying, can you find me a build where I don't have to engage with the game? That's such a Guild Wars 2 thing. It's so weird. Very weird. Very goofy. Can you imagine anyone asking that for, like, anything else? Any other game? Like, is there a version of this where I don't have to engage? Very strange. Have they killed Ragnaros yet? Oh, he's in the raid. He's going to get summoned now. He's buffed. Here we go. Everyone loves the easiest shit. Oh, dude, there's something about it. It's just like, it's like offensive to me, to be honest. It's very, I don't know. Maybe this is I think this is definitely a me problem, but like, oh man, like that type of mentality is just, it's everything I'm not. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's like antimatter to me. It's my kryptonite. Ugh. It's anti-learning, anti-growth. Anti-self-improvement. Very odd. Right, we will now mine. It's time. We mine, then we go to Ajara. I actually don't really know, like, the best place to find... Maybe I should have gone to the Barrens. I feel like Ajara's pretty... Ashenvale's pretty good for tin, but not actually sure. Will you all raid the Alliance? I mean, we should. That would be content. I'm not sure if anyone's going to be alive by then. I think even Blackwing Lair is going to be a bit of a challenge, because a lot of people are dying. So it'll be interesting to see, like, how many people are still managed to survive. Do you race the other guy? Well, I mean, when you've got to try to be a competent driver, right? Like, I think it would be weird to drive and like, be bad at it and not care to at least be competent. Honestly, I feel like it'll be weirder than that. It'll be weirder than video games to do that, because, like, driving is actually, if you fuck up, you could just actually die. So, I mean, like, it's like you want to put a little bit of effort into, surely. Yes. Hell, no, honestly, hell does look like it's that, unironically that, yeah. Like, hell for me is being surrounded by apathetic people. Like, that's actual genuine hell. I can't imagine anything worse than that. There's a tree. Crazed ancient. Maybe this cave will have some things to mine in it. It's called work. And I think that apathy is a disease of modernity, to be honest. You're not wrong. Iron? I actually don't want that. I guess this is kind of like the high-level area of Ashenvale. I think you're not wrong. Like there's a huge amount of apathy about the place, but I don't think that's a good thing. I think it's bad. Oh, I actually need that, so I'm not going to be that upset about that. It's a massively first world problem thing for me to say this, but bro, I could not live my fucking life if I was apathetic, bro. I don't even know what to tell you. Like that would be like impossible levels of suffering. Ugh. I can't imagine not caring. I do consider I can relate to things, or I can connect with, say, like casual gamers, but there's something like repulsive to me about not caring at all, like not engaging. I have an innate, like, you know, disgust response to that. It's just, it's like, it is offensive to me. Yeah. I can't help it, guys. Okay, let's get in there.
I can't use that.
Log in. Dude, I'm being attacked by level 29 Wolfman. This really wasn't it, though. There's nothing here. People that have wronged me? Dude, he's Tiny Violin. He's literally Tiny Violin. People that have wronged him, they're on the list. And they will be punished. Have they summoned this shit yet? Huge. I resisted. This guy's probably thinking, what the hell is this guy doing here? Hello. Yo. Little does he know, I'm here for core stones. The true loot. The true endgame. Want to become a coal miner. Ah, I see. Then the people are fully apathetic. They're probably there for different reasons. I mean... Oh, no. I cannot relate to the idea of not putting any effort into my hobby. Like, one of the reasons why I actually stopped swimming is because I wasn't giving it my all. I was starting to focus on other things, mostly career stuff, and I just couldn't enjoy it anymore. I was like, I am not capable of enjoying something casually. I know that sounds weird, but it is actually true. I can't do it. It's not possible. Like, I could have kept swimming. It wouldn't have been hard to do that. I could have continued swimming casually, but mentally, I can't handle that. It's just not fun for me. I don't enjoy it. Like, for me, it's either all or nothing. I'm either in or I'm out. There's, like, I don't enjoy being kind of in between, you know? Bro, this was a mistake. There's nothing here. There's no tin. Where's my tin? It's over. I don't think I'm ever going to get any. GG. South Barrens? I mean, that would have been the correct play. But I thought, I'll go to Ashenvale. That's big brain. But it clearly wasn't. This was not it. I've been punished. Mushbrain? I mean, I thought this place was pretty good for it. But maybe it's over here. Is where all the tin is. Although I think there's a bunch in the Furbolg cave. Oh, copper? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? How is there copper in Ashenvale? Like, this is actual deplete. Blink Dragon. Daily reminder, Darren's died 1v1 to that. Also, Jester, how can you call me brain rot when you use Questy in Rested XP? Like, you're literally a brain rot Andy. I don't know what to tell you. And also, you broke to M plus pugs. You broke to M plus pugs. What's up with that? Explain that, bro. Copper. Oop. Okay, this is just despair. This is cooked. I'm in complete and utter despair, guys. Huge. Listen to Joe Rogan tell me how methylene blue is the ultimate cure and prevention of all types of cancer. Yeah, I get all of my medical advice from that podcast. Okay, I'm just getting griefed. Copper again. Surely there's something here. The tree men are here. Surely there's a tin node in the water or something. I think he believes that one too, but probably just Bill Gates, Nike. Ultra open world, I never stopped playing it. Yeah, this is actually one of my main criticisms of retail WoW. Like, retail WoW has very hard lines on what's allowed to be difficult in the game, and I think this is a mistake. Like, retail WoW's open world could actually be really good, but they make it bad on purpose. Because in retail WoW, open world is not allowed to be difficult. Like, that's actually, like, illegal. It's not allowed to be difficult content in any way, right? And that's weird to me, because it makes it bad, pretty much. It makes it... There's no way of putting it. It makes it shit. Which I don't think is good. Because it just makes it so boring and, like, uninteresting to do. Because they have, like, the best encounter designers in the business, in retail. Like, why not just make some of the world bosses actually good? And also, I actually will flame the player base on this, okay? If they made open world content relevant in retail WoW, people would cry, oh, boo-hoo, we've got to do world bosses. This is actually where THD is 1,000,000% right and the player base is wrong, okay? Look, listen, you fucking Mythic plus Mythic rating casual trash. Like, what's so bad about having to do some open world bosses, at least at the start of a season, to get some gear progression? Stop fucking crying and play the game, bro. It is what it is. Get in there and play the game. Yeah. I don't even think that would be bad. The only problem, static? No, they're RNG. They can spawn in a couple of different locations. The only problem with this is that, the way gear lockouts work, you have to make them, like, farmable. So if you didn't get the drop, you wouldn't have to, like, make a new character. Because, like, the problem is that the way world bosses work right now is that theoretically you could get screwed insanely hard, right? You'd have to, like, make a new character every time you try and kill the world boss. Otherwise, potentially, you'd, like, lose out on a really important item for, like, that week. So they'd have to change the way it works. Week 20, you're doing the same world bosses for the item. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be that the way, though. Like, it would probably just get... It would probably... I mean, would that even be bad? Would that even be bad that you have to go do a world boss? Or like a open world event? That's just Guild Wars 2, no? Like, you know, you can do the Octovine. Do Dragon's End. Is that really so bad? I'm not sure if that's even a problem. As long as it's actually good content. It's only a problem if the content sucks. Oh, there's a tin vein. Dude, I told you guys... I actually have 1 billion IQ. I was right. Here we go. Ashenvale PvP? Wait, so does... Wait, what's going on? What the fuck? What do they do? Are they trolling? Why are they not logged the fuck in?
I mean, we should be good on heals then, right? Who's healing Wake and Chance? How many healers do we have?
I'm assigned to Chance, Growl.
Look, yeah, okay.
Growl's assigned to Chance, okay.
Growl's... there's no way they die with Growl
healing.
healing. It's not possible.
We have no healers on Wake.
Yeah, I think...
What the fuck is going on? Maybe that's why they're against it. Well, I mean, I think they could make it. Like, they have good encounter designers. They just need to actually commit to it. And the thing is, it would have to actually have mechanics that do something. And the big thing that's very noticeable in retail, the thing that's really noticeable in retail is that, they won't have anything that isn't instance be difficult. Like, this is like a really key thing. I think it's a mistake, too. Ashenvale PvP event. I mean, the Ashenvale PvP event was very extreme, though. That was like thousands of people trying to PvP against each other. Like, that's not going to work. They could make it work, though. They just need to change the way their layering system works. Like, if it only let, you know, let's say 200 people be in a battle against each other, it would honestly be fine. The problem is that it lets way too many people be together. Like, in the Ashenvale PvP event, it was like 1,000 people trying to fight each other. That's just not going to cut it. That ain't gonna cut it. The performance is dog shit. It's fine as long as you only have like 80 people there. But if you have more than that, then it gets a little cooked. The performance is not an issue. The performance is not an issue at all, actually. It's just that there's too many people on the same layer. And they need to change the way their instancing works if they wanted to do that. Which, by the way, they could. They're literally Blizzard. It's literal Blizzard Entertainment, guys. Fix the game. Okay, we have 10 core stones. That's definitely enough. That means I can make 30 aquadynamic fish attractors. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go do that. You get into each layer. They'd have to change the way the system... They'd have to add, like, a fullness thing. Because, like, this is the problem right now. What you can do is if you have one person on a layer and they invite 40 people in, the game will say, yeah, sure. Why the hell not? And it will just, like, merge everyone into that layer, right? And as you can imagine, that ain't gonna work. That's not gonna cut it. You're gonna have to change the way it does that. The game can't just go, oh, you want another 10 people in here? Go right ahead. It's gonna have to say, actually, buddy, you can't join this layer. Huge. Mass open world PvP than Blizzard servers? Yes, because there's less people playing them. Like, server load is a really big problem when you have, like, loads of people on them. Yeah, it's not a priority, but I think it should be. I think it should be a priority. It really should. Because they could have really good open world content. It's actually one of the reasons why I really wish Guild Wars 2 is more popular. Because I guarantee you if Guild Wars 2 is like actually a threat to WoW, they'd make it good. Blizzard, oh man, I love-hate Blizzard because there are some things they do really, really well, but they have this like complacency to it. They really do. Like, I don't think they really feel very spurred to action until they actually feel threatened. And I don't think WoW is feeling very threatened right now, and I think that's actually bad for the game. Well, I think they should be striving to make their game as good as possible, even if they're not under threat, basically. And that's annoying to me. But it is what it is, I guess. Okay, so we need 10 night crawlers, then we can make 30 fish attractors. Wait, also, we don't need an anvil to make these. So let's actually think about this RP, guys. Let's think about this RP. So, what's about to happen here is my character is about to, like, by hand, bend a bronze bar into, like, a weird orb thing that attracts fish. What's going on there? Like, that's a bit strange, no? Boom. Okay, wait, are we going or what? Wait, are they still not going? What the hell is going on in this raid? This is so cooked. At least they're booned. They're gonna have world buffs. Yeah, we're just, you know, we're just melting the, bending the bronze bar. And there you have it. We've got 30 of those things. That's more than enough for a while. That's pretty good. And now we have to go to Ajara. Onwards. But WoW open world could be really sick. They just need to fix it. And it should be a priority, by the way. Because, do you know what's really interesting, dude? The open world in WoW is actually sick. Like, the zones in the War Within, boom. Hallowfall, yes. Ajkahet, yes. Ringing Deeps, it's alright. It's not that good, to be honest, but it's okay. And Khazalgar, actually a really cool zone as well. Like, Dragonflight had really nice zones overall, too. Especially the blue dragon, the Azure Span in particular, I think, was really nice overall, right? But the thing is that the actual content there is like baby mode shit. Because they're like, no, well, anything in open world is not allowed to be difficult in any way. And that is just like, that's fucking trolling. I'm sorry. That is actual trolling by Blizzard. Like, the game should be good. Let's go see if we can get some essences of water, shall we?
What are you looking
Here we go.
for? Go
Are we pulling or what? Are they actually logging in? I don't think I'd like going back to open world farming afterwards. I know, dude, I guess it's because I'm a Guild Wars 2 Andy rater, but I actually really like open world content. I like the idea of, like, just doing basically a raid boss with, like, random people. Like, this is where I would actually do the inverse. In the same way that I think Guild Wars 2 Andys have no idea what playing WoW feels like, I think you've got to try Guild Wars 2 for this. Like, especially when the content is actually not power crept into oblivion. Like, Dragon's End on launch was one of the best fucking MMO experiences ever. Like, it really was. It was so good. Then they deleted it from existence because it was too hard for people. But listen, okay? For, like, the first week of End of Dragons, Guild Wars 2 was fucking back, man. Like, the game was actually back. And then they deleted it. So, I guess it went away again. But look, we were back. Yeah, early Heart of Thorns, open world. Oh, unnerfed. Wait, bro. The worm? That's literally in the story, bro. That's not even a world boss. That's literally a worm. This guy. Retail Andy's, man. Retail Andy. For some, most players hated it. It's because the story... People didn't like it because the story... They didn't like it for the same reason that I did like it. The story was way goofier. And personally, I really enjoyed the tonal shift. I thought it was funny. I actually found it really entertaining. I loved it, actually, the EOD story. But some people just don't really vibe with that kind of humor, and I get that. I respect that. But yeah, for me, it was less serious. It was funny, right? It tried to make you laugh. It was less serious, you know? And personally, I like that in games, but I can understand people not liking that. That's fair. Why is everyone saying 07? Surely they don't die to rag, right? Guys, surely we're not dying to rag, yeah? No fucking shot, bro. Nah. Ooh, miss at the start's not great. I mean, how do you die to this guy? Like, the tank, like, trolls? And loses aggro or something? It's the only way you die. Yeah, you'd have to be literally just trolling to die here. And yeah, we have got... Yeah, Soda's got aggro now? Yeah, it's GG. There's no way you fucking die. Yeah, he's getting a massive threat lead now as well. This is piss. It's Omega piss, guys. This is like joke tier. See? They have big damage as well. Their DPS is pretty fucking juiced. Yeah, the Warlocks are actually doing 500 DPS. The Warriors are scared of threat, I think, and that's fair enough. Look how easy rag is. Here comes the legendary. 2 of them were stacked there. That was a bit cooked, but it's fine. Let's see if they get anything good. Onslaught Girdle again. Oh, Soda got knocked. That's a bit scary. He lipped for the falling damage. That's big, actually. Big play. Oh, they need to heal that warrior who got hit right at the end. What's the loot? Actually pretty mid. Cloak is nice. Obviously the priest tier 2 legs is very fucking tasty actually. If you get threat as a ranged DPS, nothing actually. You don't have to care about threat as a ranged on rag. Yeah, not bad. Bit sketchy. Yeah, I mean, Soda getting knocked was a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, Rag does look cool. Nobody died. I mean, they have good healers. They have Growl in there. Did they cancel the 3rd raid? That actually feels pretty bad, huh? Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, they have Growl and Joker on Shaman, right? Yeah, so there's no way that anyone dies there, I think. Dude, the Siren has been aggroed. Epic. Alright, so now we have to find the water and see if it's up. It's basically in the bay here. Let us water walk. I'm going to need to get some fish oil to actually be able to reliably get this. Is that layering out on cold? It's called... Oh. Trez layer swap. You do need to be in a guild, though. Give water walking to people going for dead mines. I mean, I should give water walking to people and then kill them with it. You need to be a little bit careful not to pull these giants. The giants could easily win. Giant the Breaker. Come into the water, bro. No, that wasn't even that. I was just like saying, like, if the rare was there, like the level 44 rare. Because there's a rare that patrols there, like a fish, Ripper. And if you go in the water, it could have aggroed on him. I think he would have mentally broken. I would have saved him, obviously, but it would have been funny to see him just, like, flail around in absolute terror as level 44 fish attacks him. Nice. Sneb doesn't know how to run away. I mean, Sneb, he does reset the leash sometimes. So that could be a threat to him. That could be a problem. Oh yeah, he doesn't know the jump trick. But the jump trick's kind of hard to do, to be fair, so I don't really fault him for... Oh, dude! Let's fucking go, yes? And here, guys, here's the payoff, yeah? Okay, so I need Essence of Water for my epic back item. Actually, kind of an annoying item to farm, but as some may be aware, you can actually fish Patch of Elemental Water in Ajara. Now, you need 420 fishing, so this is only possible with more or less maxed out fishing and a fishing rod that gives you at least plus 20 fishing. Now, we've got 125 and 299, so we have the ability to fish here. But here we go. Let's see how many essences we get. Boom! There's one. I think we need 10 of these, I think, or something. Got to watch out for the giants. We actually really don't want to pull these. Pulling the giant would be bad. They are level 55, though, so pretty unlikely to pull. Soda giving them hell. I mean, yeah, that raid was a little slow. You need to be really careful here. Okay, here we go. Let's get another one. Fish in the hole indeed, although this is not even a fish. We're just catching water. It's a bit weird, but that's what we're doing. Big. Oh, is it a triple? It's going to be a triple, guys. I think the giant's doing it. He's just going back and forth. He's just going about his business. Very nice. Boom. Oh, globe of water? What the hell is that? Okay, fine, fine. We get another shot, though. It's a quadrupler. Oh. It's kind of shitty, but that's fine. Okay, we continue. There's another one over here, I think. I mean, getting 2 essences of water is already very nice. Yeah, we need 10 essences. So we have 3. 30% of the way there. And we could always, after we've checked all the spots, we can always layer too. Any layerers? Yeah, the son of Arkarok. He has a lot of sons. He's a busy boy. These giants could very easily break me. As they would break almost anyone in the game. Looks like there's no water here, unfortunately. Okay, where should we go next? I guess the next one's like over here. And then there's like 3 in the middle. So we better get going. These giants are dangerous, man. They're everywhere. Son of Aragal, the breaker. Yeah, I mean, that is a big breaker for sure. It's a good thing we brought a lot of these fish attractors. Yeah, that raid was a little bit scuffed, to be honest. I'm not surprised Soda's flaming them. They deserve it. But they did clear it, so that's fair enough. Look, I'm going to say this now, guys. If I get into the raid on Monday and people are there without world buffs, I roach. I'm going to DC. I'm just going to say, yeah, my internet's out, bro. It is what it is. Alright, fuck that. Because there is no excuse to not have world buffs. Why are they just here? So... Ooh, nice. Nice. Basically, in this temple here, there is the Big Daddy, Arkarok. And essentially, the giants live here in this ruined area. But his children get eaten by a Hydra. And you have to kill the Hydra as part of a quest. One of the longest quests in the game, actually. A truly epic quest chain where you have to go all over the world to find out the name of a demon, craft a weapon out of the feces of giants, and then kill the demon. Unlucky. Huge. Okay. Let's get these essences. And then you face them in the Blasted Lands. Razalik. You actually get a 16-slot bag for doing it, so it's definitely worth doing. But it's also kind of a dangerous quest, so... Oh, dude, this RNG. Globe of water? Are you kidding me, bro? That's insane. And his name is Razalik the Defiler, by the way. So, make of that what you will. He defiles. He actually does it... He defiles so much that he's known as the Defiler. He's known for that, right? That's his, like... His calling card, if you will. Is that he's a Defiler. Okay, will we get another essence? What? How did it get away? That's bullshit. I am 400 and... That's crazy. I'm literally 424 fishing. And also, by the way, guys, water got away from me. It literally escaped. That's what I'm trying to catch here. It's like water. And it just wriggled away. That's insane. Servant of Arkarok. And this is the Temple of Arkarok. Or fucking... Arkoran. Or some shit. 4090? Dude, 4090, that's big. Listen, I made a purchase. I bought 3 screen arms from a really scuffed UK retailer at £10 each below retail price. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I literally failed to catch water. Unreal. This is surprisingly dangerous. If I'm not paying attention, pull one of these, I'm kind of in trouble. I do have target dummies, though, so we'd be okay. OLED monitor? Nah, I don't need an OLED monitor. I think I'm just going to go with 2 1440p monitors, I think. That should do it. So that's what we're going to cook. I don't really need anything expensive. It just has to work and be kind of big. And obviously be compatible with Vaser mounting. But that's basically everything. That's not, you know, that's not uncommon. No, Jester is the kind of guy who does... Jester does bat chest, like, a lot. He's known for that. Bat Jester. Okay, let's see if there's another pool here. It's not looking good. Oh, yeah, here's... Oh, it is up. Nice. Now, yeah, this is the Hydra you have to kill as part of the quest. But we obviously don't want to pull it. Dude, this giant is... Where's he going? Ooh, yeah. Let's go! 4. So we have a total of 5 now. So we're halfway there. I'm amazed that people aren't camping these like crazy. Hey! 300 fishing and another water as well. Huge. 25 points in the pocket. Surely we get a third essence here, right? Here we go. This is it. Oh. Oh, dude. No. I actually just realized I trolled. My fishing thing ran out. I cancelled that. That was good. Although I think the fish might be gone now. I think I just actually fucked up. Because my dude. That was really bad. I wasn't paying attention. I even have a weak aura for it. That's the weird thing. I think it will go away now. Ooh, no. Okay. It's still there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, without the plus 100 fishing, you're not going to be able to catch it. Okay. Another essence. Here it comes. Oh, unlucky. Okay, now there's still a couple more spots, I think. There's one, like, right in the inland area. We could layer after this, too, and then check them again. Hydra murdered me in Blackrock Mountain. Nice. You hate to see that. Okay, let's see if we can find a couple more pools. It's actually crazy to me that almost all of them have just been up and not even contested. I guess there aren't that many people at max level. Looks like this one isn't here. Where's the last one? The last one is like just over here. So we actually have to layer after this. If this one's not up. Yeah, this is secret technology. We're using the secret tech to get our essence of water. You know, this is the kind of thing that if you make a video on it, everyone will do it and it becomes useless. We're literally doing the ahead of the curve thing, guys. Right now, we're on the bleeding edge. You better believe it. Oh, yeah. Azara is a really cool area, too. I love how this zone looks. I like the color palette a lot. Oh, we should actually fish. Ooh, it's up. Man, this is crazy. Watch out for that giant, though. Son of Arkarok, also known as the Breaker. Huge. I know this is like actual... Okay. I'm actually going to out myself as a psychopath here. Do you know what skill I actually like doing in RuneScape? Rune crafting. I'm not joking, by the way. Because I like the music in the rune essence area. I found that very soothing. So I would always like get loads of rune essence and then go and make runes out of it. It was pretty cool. I know that it's considered like the worst skill ever in the game, but I really like the music. Listen to this. How can you not like this, guys? Oh, yes! 7 essences. Oh, let's layer. I'm layering! Layer me! Do it, game. I demand it. We layered. It's not here. We should go back and check the other ones first. Let's go. Exactly, this is Pepe Jam. This is 100% Pepe Jam. Absolutely. Let's go. Onwards. I like how you broke to this. I didn't break to... I broke to seeding. Well, do you know why seeding... why I broke to seeding? Because seeding, you don't do anything. It's like passive, time-gated bullshit. I don't mind grinds. But what I do mind is, like, non-gameplay. When you're, like... The way you get something is by doing nothing. And seeding, you don't do anything when you're doing seeds. It was so stupid. You literally right-clicked on the seed, AFK'd, and then looted it. That's absolutely fetid. Absolutely insipid gameplay. Seeding was never content. Don't even say that. I should ban you for even suggesting that. Seeding was never content. There was no version of seeding that was ever good. Wait, have I actually gone to a layer that has no water essence on it? That would be kind of tragic. Wait, did I actually properly check this one? I'm not... I think I did. It's not looking like this one's here either. GG, dude. This is the worst layer ever. Dog shit layer, man. Worst layer. We're so close, though. I need 2 more. So I think 1 more pool would actually do it. If we can just get 1 more, we're completely done. And then all we need is to do living essence, actually. And that's pretty easy to get. Just, like, run some Diamond East. Or just buy them. People have those. They're not that expensive. Profoundly enjoyable. Why would you even say that? I know you're lying. I know you don't think that. I know that you do not enjoy seeding. Nobody here enjoyed seeding. Nobody. No one. Seeding IRL in the game. Jester self-reports again. What the fuck? That's crazy. This guy is just... He's wild. In what you... No. I'm not getting baited this. I'm not getting baited by you guys going, oh yeah, I actually liked seeding in Season 3. Blizzard Captain. Seeding was not good. Seeding was trash. Wait, Snap's calling. Yo, Snap, what's going on, bro?
It's time.
Oh, yeah? What's it time for?
It's time for tea time, but WoW edition.
Yeah? You want to do tea time?
I'm ready.
Who should we get in?
Yep.
Who should we bring into the mix? We get Awesomeness on?
Yeah. We should 100% have Awesomeness on.
Yeah? Get him fired from his job?
He just has to tell us about how he died. No, you should also have Darren's on, and Darren should be forced to account for every... Like,
Dude,
he should stand
he
trial
wasn't even
for
recording.
every time he's died.
He wasn't even recording. What? That's crazy, no?
He needs to be held to account.
He does
This
need to
is
be held to
ridiculous.
account, yeah.
People, I want everyone to realize this. If I had actually gotten into OnlyFangs, these were the people that said that they were going to defend me with their life. They all died when I was nowhere near them, and I'm still going. I would not have lasted.
Yeah. I mean, they would have not made it. They would have entered and let you down. It's true.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Snap, have you seen this insane farm I've been doing? Getting these essences of water? Like, this is content. I do kind of like stuff like it. Do you like this kind of stuff? I love this kind of stuff. It's like, this is the only zone in the entire game where you can get it, and you can only do it with maxed fishing and maxed out fishing consumables and a special fishing rod. But this is the only place in the game and you can fish up essence of water, which is like a really important endgame material. Isn't that crazy? That's content, no?
Wow. Yeah.
I'm doing it. I've nearly got enough essences for my Bis cloak, which is like Bis for the next 1,000 years, pretty much. In fact, it will be Bis for everything except Nefari, and I don't think you get better than this, even in Blackwing Lair.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what I've been doing? Farming the alts.
Oh, yeah?
Getting all that rested XP.
Yep.
It's all about.
So you're leveling your other character then, too?
Oh, I've been leveling, yeah, kind of. Like, I basically will do, like, one level every once in a while to spend, like, 30 minutes on it.
Yeah.
That's
honestly a really good way to do it. I want to do that myself, actually, because well, the thing is, I'm probably not going to level an ult, because OnlyFangs will be over by the time that I level an ult, realistically. So... I should focus on my character here, but yeah, if I joined like a month earlier, I'd be 100% doing that. I'd be playing, and I'd basically be building up rested XP, playing that rested XP out, and then like, you know, you don't play for a while, and then you just like do it like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna, go back to my rogue at some point here too. Yeah. I wanted to get, so it's kind of what I'm thinking is if I can continually get people playing with me, then what I would do is just have alts that are at essentially different levels to do dungeons.
Yeah.
And so if somebody wants to do a dungeon, then I just like have something to play, right? I don't know.
Yeah. I open to be in part of the raids. I might be on the raid on Monday. I'm not sure though. I'm getting Dono Ward. To these guys, I'm fucking irrelevant, okay? We've got to make a name for ourselves in the guild.
Getting Dono walled.
Yeah. I'm not important enough, bro. It's like, I don't know. I cannot communicate with anyone in the guild. It's over. I'm irrelevant.
Wait, what do you mean you can't communicate with them?
Well, no, nobody gets back to me.
Well, like, what have you tried?
Well, I messaged the guy who's organizing the raid, but I didn't get picked the first time, and people have actually did. This is fucked up, man. People like yoinked. People like yoinked people from the third raid into the second raid. Oh, the giant's coming. Run the fuck away,
really?
Boys.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's only so many shamans. Shouldn't it just be free?
Yeah. I mean, oh, I also have enough essence of water now. Nice. That's huge. Got it in one go. That's crazy.
Aren't you like one of the most geared shaman?
Nah,
I'm kind of confused.
I have pretty good gear, but I'm not like one of the most geared for sure. Got decent gear though.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think we should riot.
Yeah. Until I get in.
What if we rise up as a chat?
Leveling a shaman ult. Should I be buying strength stamina gear for enhance, even with early dungeon heals? Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. Just like in general, go for as much stamina as possible. Strength is really good. Honestly, for shaman, all stats are good. You're very mana hungry, so don't like poo-poo int pieces either. Once you start getting flurry, you want crit as well. Like crit's really good for you, so agility starts being really relevant. Basically, every stat is good for you. But yeah, like stamina is #1 priority for hardcore, 100%. And then after that, think about damaging stats. But like stamina, big priority. I'd also highly recommend leveling with one-hand shield rather than two-hand. You can do it with two-hand as well. It's absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with that. But in my opinion, leveling one-hand shield is superior. It's just, you trade against mobs so much better, especially with enhanced shield specialization. And it's barely a DPS loss because of the way that Rockbiter works anyway. Alchemy Herb always be potted. I would strongly recommend going engineering, but Alchemy Herb is absolutely fine as well. But I would strongly recommend, in my opinion, it's not even close. I think that...
Hello there.
I think that it is way better to go Engie every time. Like, target dummy is huge. It is so,
I still
so
haven't
huge.
leveled NG enough to get target dummy. It's probably bad.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you'll be all right, but yeah, I definitely recommend it.
I kind of have a target dummy with the pig.
I gotta go pretty far out there. Could I bother you for water walking, perhaps?
Oh.
Did you see that I pulled 5 goblins today? And I ran.
Dude, this guy wants water walking.
Pig aggro.
Oh, you know what? You can have my last water walking. Boom. That's the last one. Easy.
Is there an enemy in the water there?
Thank you so much.
Yep.
That'll help a lot.
This not, like, is alarming you in any way?
It's an elite. If I pull this, I'm dead.
Yeah. You're just chilling with that, like, giant there?
Yep.
It's fine with that?
Yeah, I mean, it's literally a skill issue, you know? If you pull it, you deserve death.
That's kind of harsh, too.
Not getting the RNG here, bro. Yeah, water walking is resource. You need fish oil. I actually don't have any left, so unlucky. Ooh, another essence. Ooh. We can sell these to the guild, man. We're going to sell these essences, bro. This might be the way that I just farm gold. Because, like, farming gold is enhanced charm, and it's pain, dude. Fucking pain. I do need to go and farm some fish oil, though. Kill some murlocs. Ooh, another essence. Oh, yes. Dude, look at that haul, man. Look at that. We just got 11 essences of water in, like, less than an hour. That's crazy. What? That is wild gold per hour, actually. I'll tell you what. Oh, I wish I could check the auction now, see what the price on these is, because I bet it's kind of a lot. But we can just Hearthstone now. There's no more... Wait, did we check all the spots? I think we did, right? Oh, wait, did we? Oh, I don't think we checked this one. Or did I? We might as well go check it. We have to swim now, though. Yeah, I mean, fish oil... let's see, what's the highest drop rate for fish oil? I think I got a shit ton in Dustwallow. I basically had enough fish oil from level 40 to level 60 just from Dustwallow Marsh. But let's see what the best way to actually farm these is. Highest drop rate is actually Decimus and Feralus, interesting. From the Naga there, interesting. But, I mean, Dustwallow will be fine as well. It's also a bit closer, isn't it, to, close to Orgrimmar. Fishing or for boons? I'm just using it. Well, it's just like utility, right? I can water walk myself. Which is good for doing this farm that I'm doing right now. Which is just a pretty decent way to earn gold. I used my last fish oil on this, hunter. I gave this player a salt shaker as well. Wonder if they remember me. Oh, I gave them...
Should bring it up.
I gave them thorium bars, actually, to make their salt shaker, to be fair. So not quite the same. But I did help them! Huge. Oh, look, I made salt shakers for loads of people in the guild. Because I'm just, you know, I'm just a nice guy. Just a good guy, bro. Here's what it is.
I'm telling you, we should 100% do World of Warcraft tea time.
No, I agree. I definitely want to do some content with WoW. I have opinions. Do you have opinions? Do you have things to say about WoW?
I have big opinions, yeah. I think my perspective is pretty interesting because, one, I've only played hardcore. I'm not even halfway through the game. And it's like my first 100 hours.
Yeah.
Right, so.
I think it's crazy, by the way, that you completely sniff the syrup. Can we talk about how you, like, actually smell the syrup completely?
In some ways I regret it because here's the problem. I actually can't use the LFG in Guild Wars 2 anymore. I can't.
Yeah.
It's maybe a bit hyperbolic. Like I probably still will because I have to when I play Guild Wars 2.
Yeah.
But today I kind of had an opportunity where I could have because we have somebody that does Convergent CMs weekly and she couldn't today. And so naturally I thought, oh, well, maybe I'll go and look. But I looked, there's only like 2 people in the Discord waiting because she had already sent the cancel message. And somebody said, well, why don't you just put in the LFG? And the thought of doing that without being able to see what everyone, has, yeah, I couldn't do it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be real with you. I am fully WoW pillars, and I don't even really blame Guild Wars 2 for this, but dude, the fact that I can log on and do Mythic Plus at 5 a.m. is just, I fucking love it. The fact that I can log on at 4 a.m. and do a Mythic 4 out of 8 run, it's just, standing ovation, please. And then you go on in Guild Wars 2 and it's dead like 1 hour after Prime. It's like, bro, okay, like, fuck this. I don't even want to do this shit. And also, people are bad at the game in the Guild Wars 2 LFG, so it's not even fun. You get into a group, and it's not even fun. That's the worst part about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, silhouettes in the chat. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I actually... Silhouette said something that was quite profound in his video. I don't remember which video it was exactly, but basically that, he'd grown up and changed a little bit, and sort of his like tastes in game have changed a little bit. And I sat back and thought about it because I don't know how to explain this really, but my YouTube comments and Twitch comments were just filled with people constantly telling me I was burnt out, and that just pissed me off. But I wasn't burnt out. I just needed to do something different. Like I still liked the game and everything, but I just wasn't having as much fun. So I tried playing WoW, and I'm like, this kind of fits what I'm looking for right now. And that doesn't mean that Guild Wars is a bad game or anything like that. I've just discovered that I kind of like this. I think it's fun. I like the culture around it a lot. I just think it's neat. It's exciting. It's like a similar vibe to old school RuneScape. Similar. I actually think old school RuneScape is still like the peak culture for MMO. But WoW is pretty similar.
Walk into the grove.
Oh, shoot.
And open your eyes to the revelation of the leaves. Ignorance surrounds your being, oozing like the foul stench of decay. But for the seed of truth sprouts within the soil, and the sapling yearns for the sky. There are yet truths to be found, yet greater lengths to salvation. Thoughts on that?
Thoughts on that? What are you even talking about?
Well, I mean, what do you think about that? Like, what do you...
Roots, eh?
What's your take? The secrets of the forest transcend what you might think possible, but the machinations of nature are not bound by the understandings of the ants crawling on the forest floor. Bow down and feel the soil underneath. Plant your roots and stretch your limbs towards the sun. The eternal forest delivers all into the light.
Wow, that's great. Like, kind of inspiring if you think about it.
Jester has 60 nightfin soup. Nice. Look, do you know something, Silhouette, that I'm curious what you make of this. And it's something that Sneb just said, and I actually didn't realize how much I missed this until I had it again. I love that I can say that WoW has some dog shit things about it, and people won't just say, maybe you should quit the game then, and maybe you're just burnt out, bro. Like, it feels so good that people in the WoW community will say, you know what? Yeah, you're right. The game is dog shit. Blizzard, fix the game. It's so good to be in an environment where people do that. Like, as opposed to people saying, you're burnt out. Like, you know, you just played the game too much, bro. Maybe you should play another game. Maybe you should quit. Maybe you should take a break, bro. Like, that to me is such a big difference in playing WoW compared to Guild Wars 2. I like it. I like it a lot. I like that I can call the game bad, and people won't tell me to quit.
I just find it kind of weird, right? Because all of these people constantly were like, I would critique the game, and they would just say, you should just quit then. And I'm like, I don't want to quit. Like, I love the game. Like, I want to talk about the game, how to make it better. And they're like, nah, just quit. And so now I've been like, okay, well, I still don't want to quit, but I'm just going to go try some other stuff. And I'm just very, I don't know, I just kind of like the change of pace. And nobody has said, like, there's some things about Classic that I maybe don't like quite as much. Namely when people can just yoink the mushrooms and stuff. But I mean, it's also just part of the game. So, yeah. So, but you can complain about those things and be like, oh man, like that sucks. And everyone will just kind of like laugh along with you and be like, yeah, bro, that totally does suck. But it's life. Part of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think what Nike's talking about is right. It's like the quality of the discourse. Like, I mean, I think you can really just compare the two subreddits. It's a really big thing. And to be clear, I actually don't think the state of the subreddit is entirely the fault of ArenaNet. I think that's unfair, or even reflective of the state of the game. I think the subreddit just has some managerial problems, to be honest. I just don't agree with, like, how the subreddit is run, to be frank. And that's fine, you know. I'm entitled to disagree with them, and they can disagree with me. You know, I'm not going to say that the way they run the subreddit is, like, ontologically evil or anything like that, but, yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to say that it's ontologically evil.
Oh yeah, you'd go that. So you'd go that far. You think it's ontologically evil the way they run the subreddit?
Ontologically evil.
Yeah, like.
Like, okay, actually, real talk here. One thing that I just look at, like, some of this moderation and stuff, and I just can't. I don't know. I disagree with it to the point where I just find it like I just don't want to engage with anybody, because if this is the stuff everyone's gonna freak out about, it just becomes, I don't know. It just makes me feel kind of gross. Yeah.
How is the Guilds so different to WoW's? Basically, there's no content.
Well, okay, no.
Like, the entire thing is fucking fluff rated. Like, everything is fluff. And also, the only shit that gets upvoted is cope posts. Right? Let me show... Okay, look. Rated. This is gonna tell you everything you need to fucking see, bro. The top upvoted thread right now, 1,000 upvotes. This is probably like the top thread of the month, even, if we're being real here. Is it the top thread of the month?
No, the top thread
it's
of the
not
month
actually.
Was one where everyone freaked out about Twitter.
Oh, about Twitter. Yeah, but that is a big... Well, you know, okay. People don't like Twitter. That's fair enough. But basically, it's a very highly upvoted thread. And it's... Let's see. It's just literally a fucking cope thread. Like, unironically. It's just a cope thread, bro. Yeah. Yes, this game is still worth it. 1,000 upvotes. And by the way, okay, you go in the thread... And all it is people, like, jerking the game and saying how much they hate WoW. Like, that's literally it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is.
So weird.
It's a meme thread? This is not a meme thread. Dude, this is not a meme thread. What are you talking about?
No way it's a meme thread.
This is not a joke. This is not a joke.
I would buy that it's a joke if it were uncommon. But
yeah.
I don't think it's quite as uncommon as you'd think. You know, there is sick irony to this. The community of shutting down criticism for fear of it turning people away is completely dumb. I agree. And here's why there's sick irony. It turns people away when people can't have any discourse about the game. I just can't, like, you can't even talk about the game anymore. You can't talk about it. So you just don't. And if you don't talk about it, word of mouth is the most powerful marketing tool. Positive or negative, like, you've got to talk about it to some extent here, you know? But you can't talk about it at all. You can't disagree. You just have to agree that it's the best game ever. And that's it just gets kind of old to sit in a circle and talk about your feelings about how great the game is all day long. You have to be willing to find things that you want to improve. WoW is better culturally. And that's going to be a bold statement, but I think WoW has a better culture.
I don't think that's even that controversial, to be honest. I think that's, yeah, obviously, yeah, for sure.
And actually, you know what? That's actually a difficult thing because when you talk about culture and something being better, people will get really nitpicky about that. WoW's culture suits me as a player more than Guild Wars 2 right now. Specifically, this culture of like growth, improvement, discourse, being willing to talk about the game in general. I find that people take more initiative and again, this might be server specific, it might be classic, I don't know, but people tend to take more initiative. They just go and just do it. Like I went, I want to do Scarlet Monastery. I've never done it before, by the way. Think about this. What would happen in Guild Wars 2? I would like to do Scarlet Monastery. I've never done it before. I looked up a few things quickly about it to kind of know what to expect. I've seen some other people do it. I'm the right level, if not even a little bit higher than I need to be. So that could equate to like, I have the right gear. I just need to get a group. So what do? I just go post that I'm looking for a group. Within minutes, somebody invites me to their group, and then suddenly we're outside of Scarlet Monastery and we're about to all go in. And everyone just took initiative and did it. To the point where people are like sharing quests with each other. And if that were Guild Wars 2, I would have had to beg people to tell me what role they're playing. Beg people to, do you have the right masteries to be able to do Zera? Like, it just never ends. The initiative and the willingness to communicate are so much higher culturally. It's astounding to me. And of course, that's all generalization. Like, sometimes you'll get like a really solid pug group in Guild Wars 2 as well. But in my experience with WoW so far, I have only had good groups, and I have pugged everything pretty much. I've pugged everything. And I'm a total noob. I am a total noob.
And by the way, to be clear, I don't think that I don't even necessarily think that WoW is the better game. I think that's like much more of a subjective thing. And ultimately, we're talking about personal preference here. Like, is WoW better than Guild Wars 2? Honestly, that's up to you. Like, for me personally, I'm enjoying the game more. Right? Currently, I'm enjoying WoW more than Guild Wars 2. But you might enjoy Guild Wars 2 more, and you should try both to see which one you prefer as well. Like, I'm saying, what we're talking about here is, I think the culture, it is definitely way more in line with how what I find value in as a player. I think Sneb kind of agrees with me on that as well. But like, at the end of the day, like, you also might prefer Guild Wars 2. There are great things about Guild Wars 2. I think the culture is less good in that game, and I think I'm not sure who the culture in Guild Wars 2 works for, to be honest. I actually think it doesn't work particularly well for anyone. If I'm being completely honest with you, I think that casual players find themselves being gatekept out of content because people don't take initiative and feel that they can't do stuff in Guild Wars 2. And I think hardcore players are alienated as well. So I actually think the culture is quite dysfunctional, to be honest, in Guild Wars 2 for all types of players. But I don't hate the game or anything. But yeah.
Yeah, I think D just posed a very good point. Here's the thing. I don't want people to judge me for putting up an LFG anymore. Like, I've been reflecting on a lot of things. For example, the fact that for a while I would, put up that SG was looking for people for their statics. I would post that and I'd keep it up there all freaking day, much to the detriment of my electricity bill. I'd keep it up there, multiple accounts, do all this stuff to just to try to help. It didn't benefit me in any way, by the way. All it did was just try to get people in other teams. And people lambasted me for that on Reddit and in game. I had somebody once tweet at Guild Wars 2 and say, look at what this guy is doing. Isn't this guy a partner? Something like that. I don't know. And I'm just sitting there like, man, all I'm trying to do is help, and I am getting attacked for this. And I just find that stressful. And I'm not willing to endure that stress just to try to help other people now. And the funny part about that is that in the SG Discord the other day, somebody was like, we are finding it extremely difficult to get people, like new people into the statics now. And I think they said like over the last 6 months or some time frame, they've gone down to like 5 out of 10 members in their group. And I was kind of like, well, yeah, it's because the community just says that they don't want to know about this.
I do read YouTube.
They don't want it in the LFG. They're going to scream and cry if that happens. So I just stopped doing it because I didn't want to deal with that anymore. And it's just funny to me, like, that's what goes on. Or that, like D says, he puts requirements up and then people post on Reddit and they go, this guy's asking for 10 KP. That is toxic.
Yeah.
And I just have zero desire to be put on blast for saying, hey, can you make sure you wear shorts in gym class? Like, it's just crazy to me that this is that mentality.
I also want to be clear. This is not a meme thread, by the way, guys. Like, this is not a joke. I don't know why anyone would say this is a joke, right? Like, this is a deadly serious post, by the way. Like, the entire thing. All of it. Yeah. This is people like, I always hated this player count obsession, right? All this kind of shit. This doesn't capture the reality of the game. Not only is it worth it, you can come back, you can quit and come back 4 to 6 years without a problem. This is not a joke, right?
You can quit and come back 4 to 6. I mean, there's some hint of truth in there, but it's, yeah.
I think it's kind of a weird thing to say. Although, honestly, that is actually a good point about the game. But I mean, I feel that kind of applies to every game, I'm not going to lie, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
And what was one of it? Wait, what are you talking about? It's literally that. It's not a joke. It's deadly serious. Like, yeah, he's addressing like the spam of that, but it's literally the post. And it's not like the only one. There's a lot of posts like this. There's a lot of posts that show up on the subreddit that are constantly saying like, ah, yes, this game is good. Like, yes, I mean, yeah, it's not like abnormal. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of posts that show up like this. It's not a joke.
Yeah, oh man, so that is a fire point. It's super interesting because people say, oh, the game is actually super alive and active. There's so many people playing. But then simultaneously they go around and say, yeah, basically I like that the game respects my time and that I don't have to play. So if all these people are active and playing, but they're only playing like once a week, once every 3 weeks, once a quarter, however you want to define activity, isn't that actually maybe not quite as active as we think?
WoW Flame. Now, this one doesn't have a lot of WoW Flame in, but some of the other ones do. Actually, there was one that was here as well that, oh, yeah, dude, this fucking shit. Jesus Christ. Like, also, it's just misinformation as well. Like, look at this shit. Like, yeah. As a former WoW player, the thing I noticed right away is the skill gap between a typical Guild Wars 2 player and a WoW player is huge. Like, that is the top upvoted thing? What? Like, it's not uncommon to see mages AoE tanking everything in open world. By the way, that is much... Dude, doing AoE farming as a mage in vanilla, I'm not gonna lie, that's much harder than Guild Wars 2 open world. I'm gonna be real here, guys. To be honest. In Guild Wars 2, you can have the best gear in all the land. If you don't dodge, you're dead. Oh, God, this is so cringe. It's such a cope comment, bro. Oh, it's so fucking wrong. Holy shit. It's so incorrect. Oh, my God. It's painful.
It's at minimum very hyperbolic.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. You hate to see it. Far lower skill because the competition is much lower. Yeah, and also, dude, he's saying that WoW players are lower skill than Guild Wars 2 players. That is fucking hilarious, given the skill level in Guild Wars 2. Like, the funny thing is, I actually don't think that I don't think that, like, WoW players are better gamers, to be honest, at all, actually. In fact, like, there's like an insane amount of like little peepos who play WoW. The big difference in the two games is that like the game kind of like separates people by skill a lot better, so you don't really encounter that so much. WoW player, here are my thoughts and goes to. No. I'm not talking about the post. This is like a fair enough post. Like, you know, like asking about the game. That's the problem. This is the problem, right? Who cares about that? I mean, honestly, it's kind of a non-issue. But this is what I mean by cope, right? People are just trying to, like oh, yeah, we play Guild Wars 2, guys. Oh, I'm coping. That's what it is. And this is not a joke. This is not a meme, right? This is not a joke. He has animosity. Oh, I do. I think a lot of the people who play Guild Wars 2 like feel genuinely alienated by the WoW culture, which, by the way, is actually fair enough. I can understand why that would be the case. Huge. I'm essenced up, guys. We're absolutely juiced. That, I think, is actually not really a crazy thing. Huge. Well, look, here's the thing. Like, I find it very weird. Okay, look, if I see like this thread here, I would go, okay, if I didn't play Guild Wars 2, or if I went to a game subreddit and I saw a thread like this, I would assume the game is dead, basically. Like that's what I'm getting at here. I think it's weird. I think people have this like weird anxiety about Guild Wars 2, and weirdly enough, I don't even think it should exist. Like, I think the game's absolutely fine. I don't think there's any like issue with the game, but people have a lot of anxiety about the game like dying or something. And I think it's actually very unfounded. It's annoying. I don't know. Okay, I'm smelting. It's time.
I got to level 10.
Huge.
Warrior. Warrior's pretty fun.
But yeah, no, I think that a lot of people who play Guild Wars 2 don't like there's no other way to put this. It doesn't sound a little bit harsh, so we'll just do it, I guess. I think people don't like that you will get, if you don't try in WoW content, it's not going to go well for you. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, right? I think people don't like that in World of Warcraft, skill is very tied to like how far you can progress in the game. And I think that one of the things people really like about Guild Wars 2 is that skill and how far you can progress in the game are not connected at all. Right? You can be like the worst player in the game and you will be able to like acquire every reward. Like there's no need to be good. And obviously that's not the case in WoW. And the thing is, you will be punished for this, right? Like people will go, if you don't have like good gear or good Raider IO score, people are not going to invite you. Like you're shit. Like they're not going to let you in the group. I think people don't like that, which is fair enough, I suppose. Yeah. Yes. And I think that a lot of players do feel a bit alienated by the competitiveness of WoW, if that makes any sense. Because WoW is a competitive game. It just is. And I think that does alienate people. Because it is a competitive game. Well, it's funny actually, Hit Button. I feel like there's actually a bit of an issue here that they've run into. The trouble is that progression in Guild Wars 2 is actually quite attached to the monetization, because broadly speaking, Guild Wars 2 is a gold farming game, and gold equals progression in Guild Wars 2. So there are actually a couple of things that, especially like player housing. Player housing, I think, is fascinating. It's like very anti-casual player because of how expensive it is. Like if you're a casual player, honestly, getting housing stuff is a real pain in the ass. It's like really annoying unless you swipe. If you're a hardcore player, you don't, it's trivial to get all of that. But if you're a casual player, that's actually kind of frustrating, to be honest. Like you're going to get gatekept by not playing the game enough, or you're going to have to swipe, right?
Yo, what do you play if you're warrior? Do you play arms?
Yeah.
Okay.
And two-hander. You don't want to dual wield. Although I guess you can't even dual wield yet.
I'll just upgrade heroic strike or what?
I mean, maybe.
Doing, I guess.
Look how beautiful this is, guys. We have got a huge amount of materials. We have obtained
Wait,
many
what's the
things.
raspberry thing about?
Wait, what?
Nike's asking about how many raspberries I would eat. I don't really know what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. You've got 100 raspberries, right? And one of them is poisoned and you die instantly. For every raspberry you eat, you get 100k. How many do you eat?
Ooh, like you'll die instantly if you eat the
It's
poison
instant
one?
death. You just flop over, it's over.
Shoot, man.
It's
like,
over.
The RNG. Jeez. I mean, surely you eat one just, just to see what happens, right?
I said 0. I said I would not eat any.
You wouldn't eat any? I mean, 100k is 100k. You know what I mean?
It's a lot of money.
Good.
I don't deny it.
Maybe 10 just to get a clean mill and then...
10? Wait, you'd do 10? There's no fucking shot you'd go for 10.
The odds are, it's not good. Maybe you become a gambling addict as you're eating these raspberries, so... Yeah, I was gonna say
10
that.
is
I'm
psycho,
pretty sure that's
bro.
a really bad...
But
check.
10
Yeah.
is crazy. Like, you're playing with fire there. Holy shit.
Yeah. No, I think I'd do one. I think I'd eat one.
Yeah.
I'd eat one, just see what happens.
What if you just died? You're just dead. Instant death.
Oh, you know, I guess you're bad RNG. You go again.
He thinks this is fucking hardcore. He's like, HC hype, HC hype, HC
Yeah,
hype.
Let's go. Blood Rage. Interesting skill.
People who aren't mastery focused can still like grinding. I think a lot of people don't like how... Oh, by the way, I meant to say this, but incidentally, Silhouette, I'm not here as like a WoW salesman, but just so you know, you can actually keep up with like progression no problem on 8 hours a week in retail WoW. In classic WoW, it is annoying because, as I understand it, you don't have a great ability to sit down and play for long protracted periods. And honestly, in classic, that is... It's not needed, but if you want to progress, it kind of is, or at least like keep up. But
Yeah.
In retail, you can pretty easily. But oh no.
Yeah, my experience is like if I'm thinking, oh man, I'd like to go play some WoW, but I've only got 30 minutes.
Yeah,
I actually would
wouldn't-
rather not play.
with classic, no. Like with classic, I want to sit down for a couple of hours, right, and play classic. But retail, you can
Yeah.
like be in and out 30 minutes, right? You can do like a Mythic Plus dungeon in 30 minutes.
But what's interesting to me is I used to always think, oh, I'd feel like I wasn't getting my money's worth because of the sub fee or whatever if I like didn't play more than a couple times a week or something. But like this week, I literally only played today, really, and I was fine. Like I don't know, I had a good time today, and I feel like I got what I wanted out of it. So yeah.
Yeah. Epic.
Wait, does the family get to keep the 100K if I die? Ooh, I might eat more raspberries.
Wait, what? You'd like sacrifice yourself?
Dude, I mean, that's a pretty good offer, right? Dude, you never know what people will do. I've been watching the Mr. Beast
I won't
game.
go that shit, bro.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Dude,
I'm not...
these 4 random people were offered $1 million to leave the game.
Yeah.
They're like, we'll give you $1 million, but if you leave, you get $1 million. But those like 30 people down there, they all lose as well, but get nothing.
Yeah.
And those people were like, I will never break.
Yeah,
I will never, ever break.
Here's the thing is though, like Mr. Beast stuff is all staged, right?
Oh, well, this is a game show.
Yeah, it's all
real
staged.
People.
Yeah, it's all staged though.
You think all those people are staged? I don't
Correct,
think
yes.
so.
Yeah, I mean his YouTube
Dude,
videos are. Yeah.
This other guy, there was 10 people, and he said there's $1 million in the middle, and you're each gonna go out one at a time. You're gonna vote for the person who's first, and they're gonna pick who's second, the second picks third, so on. They're like, you're gonna go out, and you're gonna decide how much money you want to take from the million, and then you go back, and that's it. So they vote for the first person, and they're all like, yeah, we'll each take 100K. Person number 1 goes, takes 100K. Person number 2 goes, takes 230K. Person number 3 goes, takes 650K or something. It's probably more than... No, that was right. Yeah, 650K. And then the next person goes and starts crying because there's nothing left.
They're mentally broken. But yeah, no, all the Mr. Beast is like giga staged. Like all of it is.
I don't know. Well, I mean, a lot of it is, but I don't know if the game show can legally be staged. Can it?
I mean, I don't know, maybe. Like his YouTube stuff definitely is. That's like all fake. Do you not see the really big drama about this? Like they even you know the I can't remember the YouTuber's name, but she does like a bakery thing. She got fucked. They said, yeah, they edited it to make it look like she lost. She won. She got absolutely fucked.
Wow.
Oh, it's I think her name is like Rosanna, I think. You know, like she did like the show with Husky. Like she stole Husky.
Boy, I'm gonna die
from the StarCraft.
Oh boy.
Wait, are you dead?
Dude.
Wait.
Oh crap.
Wait,
I aggroed the raptor. Oh no.
Wait.
No, I aggroed a scorpion. It can't be this way. I will live. No way. Oh no. Run!
Wait, are you dead?
Run! No, I'm just barely alive. I had to use the skull. The raptor is so fast. The raptor is so fast. Teapot is so fast. Oh my gosh, it didn't leash. Oh, I'm alive. I live.
Wow.
I'm going to Orgrimmar after that. Holy crap. I had to use some glue and the skull or I was dead. Oh man.
Wow.
Yeah, I got out of there. That was close. It was a close one.
Incredible.
I was really low. I was sub 20. The raptor, I swear the raptor like gains speed.
It was chasing you down.
What's with that?
Well, they might have had a sprint. Yeah. They might have had like a sprint. Because some of them have like a dash move that they'll kind of chase you a bit.
Yeah, he went crazy.
Dude, everyone's dude. This is hell, guys. Everyone in OnlyFangs is fully raid logging. What the fuck am I supposed to do? The game's unplayable. Everyone's raid logging.
What's up? Keep it real.
It's GG,
Honestly,
guys. This is GG, man. It's GG.
The only way...
Yeah?
The only way that that works is if you have like a constant funnel of new players. Got to be like infinite funnel of new players.
Well, the thing is that you kind of have the opposite though, because people die and then they break. They mentally boom.
Dude, I need to go calm down now.
Yeah?
I'm not calm.
That was intense. Like that was a stressful situation.
I'm not okay after that. That
Yeah?
was rough. Not okay.
Are there people not going again after deaths in MC? Yeah, some people aren't going again. I mean, Tyler's not going again. By the looks of it, unfortunately.
Wow.
Yeah. Dude, Arofi is level 34. Holy shit. Arofi is pumping.
Oh, maybe Orofio would want to play with me.
Yeah.
Because I have no one to play with because all my friends died. Yeah.
They
Fortunate.
did. They all died.
It's crazy that the most noob, feared person ever is the one that has lasted the longest. Isn't that just a little suspicious? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yo,
Also, what level do I have to be to do RFC?
You mean RFD? Raise Up and Downs, right?
No, like the like noob dungeon. at the
Like
beginning.
level 14 is very safe.
Okay.
14, 15. That's like a good time to go in there. Some people would even go in there a little bit earlier, like level 13. That's a bit spicier, to be honest. Especially if you're tanking. I guess you're going to be tanking, right? As the warrior?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't go 13 as a tank. That's a, little frisky.
Maybe the healer's good.
Dude, Arofia's death was so brutal. Holy shit. She was trying to help someone with a quest, and the quest, it went pretty badly wrong. It was fucked up.
I didn't do RFC at 18. Holy crap. There's no way I did that. I think I did it like
You probably
16.
did, though. You probably did, no?
I don't think so.
I bet you did. You probably did.
Honestly, so here's where I've been getting the information from. I've been looking at like I go to like Atlas loot, right? And then I look at the subcategories and it'll give you the level range, and I've been like, "Oh, I should just be on like the upper middle part of that before I do it to be safe." And then it turns out that if I do that, I'm like way over leveled or something.
Okay.
have a good one.
Okay, guys.
Time is
Right.
money.
I'm going to say this. Okay, look. I will grant you that yes, this game is still worth it. The thread is telling people to stop spamming the subreddit, but it is a cope thread. But let's not even argue about that. That's not important. Okay? I have just received a DM that someone has posted a literal AI slop Reddit post, and it's mega upvoted already. Okay? It is a literal AI slop post jerking the game off, and people love it. Okay?
Hey, how
Wow.
you doing?
And it's actual AI, bro, okay? So listen, don't tell me that people don't do like infinite cope threads on the Gilsu subreddit. They absolutely do, and they love the cope threads. And there is currently an AI slop post that is being mega upvoted. Are you okay, Snap, do you have any thoughts on AI slop?
I read it every day. It's great.
Yeah, I believe you have a particular love of AI slop because I believe your students send it to you, if I'm not mistaken. They send you the slop.
You know, I was reading on Ask Reddit, and they said, "How has AI affected your job?" And I went, "I wonder how quickly I'll be able to find it." It took one scroll, and boom, there it is. Somebody said, "It has completely ruined my job in every way."
Wait,
and
what?
They were,
What job?
and guess what job it was?
Teacher?
It was a university
Yeah.
lecturer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It has completely ruined everything. And wait, before you all jump on the keyboard and go, well, just adapt, bro. Just adapt, bro. Yeah, this is what's happened. I have eliminated every writing assignment in every class I teach. Every single one. And you might ask why? Well, every single assignment is AI. All of it.
Oh, no.
It's just, dude, I'm not joking. Every student now, like 2-3 years ago, you'd get like a couple of clever students, right? Now, literally every student will use AI to some extent.
Oh, no.
Every single student. So today I had an assignment where I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just make it. It's 1 to 2 pages. They have to write 20 questions that they're going to ask this person that they're interviewing. They need to write down who they're interviewing. And then they also need to give me like a little brief timeline about how the interview is going to look. Most of it AI, every single student, most of it. One even made up people to interview.
Wait, it was like it was fictional?
Yep. Fictional people. It said John Doe and like fake names.
Yeah.
Yep. And like, man, the reason why it ruins the job is because it's very difficult to mark that, because then you spend your entire time thinking that everything is AI. So I had a student the other day email me, and it wasn't even to be graded, by the way. They emailed me this proposal for an assignment. And I read it, and it was structured exactly how ChatGPT would structure it, like with the headings, everything, right? And it even had a few things that were kind of AI quirks. I emailed the student back and I just said, did you write this? And they said, I absolutely wrote this. Yeah, I wrote it. And I replied back and I said, are you sure? Because I read this stuff all day, every day, and this looks a lot like AI produced it. You're not going to get in trouble or anything, but you're asking me for feedback. And if AI wrote this, then my feedback will be different than if you wrote this. So what happened? And then they say, well, I went to Google and I copy and pasted everything. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't know if this is worse. Like, you plagiarized AI or you actually used it. It just makes it so difficult, right? Oh man, because you want the students to like learn, grow, use critical thinking skills, learn how to form an argument, but they don't know how. Like, because AI will just pose like a really superficial argument for them.
Yeah.
And then what do I do? Like,
I'm adding Nike.
What do you do?
I'm adding Nike to the call.
I don't know. Okay, let's hear it.
Hello?
Yo.
Hello.
Yeah, so what you got to do is make them cite everything. Like a doctoral dissertation where every single claim has to have a footnote with like, whatever citation MLA format you like. And then you just check like 2 of their citations at random, because there's no way that there's any AI out there that's actually doing like footnoted citations.
Yes, there are actually. I forget what it's called. It's called like Perplexity AI or something like that. It's supposed to be for academics and it can do it, but they're not as reliable. You're right. But here's the trouble with that, Nike, because I would agree with you. And I tried that, but here's what happens. The students, they have zero independence. And if I make them, because essentially what you're saying is that I would now have to grade them super hard on their citations. And that's valid, but what that means is that I have 60 students in one class, and I now have to read all of these and go through it with a magnifying glass, checking every citation. And the students know that that's not reasonable, because it would take me so long to go through all of those papers that way, that it would either, some students would be disadvantaged in some way, or I just wouldn't be able to do it.
Then the other option is to just save writing for in-class essays. Like, whip out your fucking blue book, and we're gonna write an essay, and you're actually gonna write it with a pencil or a pen right in front of me.
Yeah, some people actually have been doing that. Some professors I know. But yeah, so I'll tell you what I do instead. I teach a lot of online classes, which is why the in-person stuff doesn't work. So I've also had to eliminate exams for my class because we don't have a proctor system at my university like some schools do. So I've had to eliminate my exams as well. So what I do instead is I make everybody do presentations and like video essays.
Okay.
So they have to tell me, essentially say the essay. But guess what people do for those?
Eventually.
Yeah, guess what people do for those? They say, ChatGPT, make me a script for this. And then I've had people sitting in like a wife beater on their bed, and I say that they have to have a PowerPoint. They don't have a PowerPoint. They just take a video of themselves, like a selfie with a cell phone, and then they go, and they just, for 15 minutes straight, no breath, they just read the ChatGPT script. I shit you not. I have had that happen so many times that I don't even know how to respond to it anymore. I just fail them. But it
You might
is
just have
crazy.
to treat it like give people fucking Q&A exams one-on-one where you're like, okay, you stand in front of the class and I'm going to ask you questions and you have to answer them from what you have in your head.
Yeah, I don't know how you get over this with online schooling since it can all be faked. And it's just going to get better and better to the point where like people will have AI versions of themselves doing your presentations. It's
the other thing to consider too is that like a lot of like you have like you know, some online colleges are kind of in a race to the bottom in terms of being degree mills. Yep. So you have at some point they'll meet in the middle where, you know, they'll just cut out the middleman and just give people the degree straight up without any work.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like that is like the next.
Well, like I was listening to a podcast and they had an advertisement for Purdue University Online or whatever, which is like carefully separate from actual Purdue University. And they're like, we give you credit based on your life experience. I'm like, what? You can't give academic credit for people based on their fucking life experience. Like, oh, you've had a job for 20 years, so you have half your degree already done? Fuck you. Like, no,
those are like
that's
honorary
bullshit.
PhDs and stuff like that, right?
They're not even honorary.
Yeah.
It's like they're just like master's programs that, or actually not even masters. You get like your bachelor's in whatever, but like you shouldn't get any credit for like having like been like a middle manager somewhere forever. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Reality is shattering. Zara was right.
Yeah, it actually is. Everything's a psyop. Literally everything is a psyop.
I love psyops.
Yeah. I mean, there is a literal fucking psyop on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit right now. Okay?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that upvoted post that you've been talking about is a psyop.
Yes, it is. It is a literal psyop. He didn't even bother to use an alt, by the way. He's literally pushed it his fucking main. Like, what?
No, I mean like the this game is alive is a psyop.
Yeah. Everything. Have you seen the guy on the subreddit who's like the psyops all the way down guys? All the way down. That's his like account name, and he just posts about the psyops constantly. It's crazy.
You guys, man, I don't think I've ever shared all this stuff with you guys.
Dude, AI is fucked up. AI is.
I started teaching right when this became a problem, right? So I went through my entire degrees.
Yeah.
I got my master's degree, my undergraduate degree, without using ChatGPT. And then I started teaching, and boom, this AI thing comes into play.
Yeah.
And I was so, like, the schools were so ill-equipped, they had no freaking idea what to do, right? They had just gone through this, like, extremely traumatic experience where they all had to go online with COVID, and all of these old professors are just retiring immediately because they have no idea how to adjust. And then boom, now they have no idea how to adjust again. Like, you have no idea how many professors I've talked to where they're just like, I think I'm done because I don't know what to do.
Yeah, dude. I'm not even a professor, and I'm getting to that with the internet in general.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I think it's so
Reddit?
scary. Look,
Twitter, I was already like that with Twitter. I was like done with Twitter like frame one.
I have said this on stream, and I will say it again. I actually think the biggest current threat to humanity is misinformation. Like, it is literally the thing that is most likely to cause the downfall of human civilization. It is misinformation, and we are getting to the point where determining if something is real or not is going to be almost impossible unless you're an expert in a field, because of like how good AI is going to be. Like, we are already living in a universe of bots, disinformation, misinformation, lies, and it's only going to get worse because of this, like, this fetid technology that has now infected the tech ecosystem. It is fucked up. Like, we're in so much danger. I don't think people realize how much danger we are in just because of misinformation alone.
There might be a breaking point.
Yeah, we just need. It'll be like a situation like you were always saying, like the dead internet, where it's like it'll just be bots talking to bots, because humans will have migrated to like some new system where you have to pay, like your ISP gives you like a serial number that like authenticates you're a real person, and that can't be faked somehow. I don't know.
I don't know.
Like
I feel like it might be like full regression off of the internet. I feel like the internet might actually be left to the bots, and the
internet will like just be like
we're like we're back
a portal
to
to Amazon. It'll just be a portal to Amazon, so you can just like buy or like stores. Like the whole idea of like socially interacting on the internet would be not legit.
Yeah.
You would go on there to like, oh, I need to buy, a book, or I need to like order paper towels.
I guess like entertainment and stuff, knowing that it could all full well be like AI generated, but no more discussions. I feel like those are going to be dominated by the bots.
Yeah.
The benefit of AI will be when it gets so good that I can be like, make me a Star Wars sequel movie.
Ooh, yeah.
Based
We'll just cook
set
it for you, right?
Set 5 years after Return of the Jedi, where Luke is a Jedi Master, and ignore any of the canon from the fucking new
people
movies.
People didn't like the new ones, right? So you could just like make it.
Yeah,
go
and
away,
so it just makes me a fucking badass movie. And I get to like, and it's infinite. Like you can like ask it to go make me another sequel, make me another, and like you never have to like watch anything bad ever again, and you don't need any of the fucking you don't need like the movie studios whatsoever.
Holy crap! I just asked ChatGPT to do that, and it did pretty well.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now it has to like render the fucking Mark Hamill's face.
I mean, some of the videos it can do are pretty good actually, but obviously it can't do a movie, right? It wouldn't be able to like cut it together, right, and do all the editing and stuff.
There are like wacky YouTube channels that I'm pretty sure their scripts are written by AI.
Yes. Oh, dude.
The channels are popular. Tomorrow's Teachings.
They're really big, dude. There are massive channels on YouTube, and it's not even a real fucking person. It's so scary. Oh my god.
They have leanings that are very worrisome,
questionable.
As well.
Yeah,
like,
very extreme.
What they talk about,
radical ideas. Yeah, but not the good kind of radical ideas, right? Like
it's like those old Elsa videos, but like now targeted at people that can make a difference. In the world,
there are entire YouTube channels, and it's just not a real person. Like you listen to it, and you kind of
Egon Shalokian.
Yeah, it has like the slight AI tone to it, but then you hear it pronounce something wrong, and you go, "Holy shit!" Like you could almost imagine, like, okay, someone's using like a voice modulator to make themselves sound a little bit different, okay, and they're kind of doing like the video voice that everyone does, but then you hear it pronounce something wrong, or make like a really weird grammatical mistake, and you go, holy shit, this is not a real person. That's fucking wild. Yeah.
It's amazing that more people don't do that, because it's literally like, if you can just get like a system where you can pump out enough videos per day to like, pay all your bills, like it's just a free life where you don't have to like do any real work until the internet is so shitified that the bottom falls out. Which,
what's the problem?
Could happen.
I think the problem is that the internet is for humans, right? I think, right? And what's gonna happen? I can just see this universe where all of it is owned and operated by bots. Because the thing is, you're not going to be able to outcompete this stuff, right? I would say that YouTube already has a slight issue where it's actually very dominated by large organizations and corporations, right? This is something that's happened in modern YouTube, right? There are more and more, and look, I'll actually use this as an example, and not to like shit on this actually, but to use it as an example of like a way that it can be actually like legitimate, right? Linus Tech Tips, right? That is a massive organization. Good luck competing with those guys because they've got a team of editors. They have hundreds of people. Actually, not hundreds. It's like they have like 100 people or something. It's like quite a large studio, right? Like working on this channel, right? Good luck with that. And that's true with everything. It's true of like gaming. It's true of like lifestyle stuff. It's true of like politics stuff. It's like owned, like the YouTube is like owned by large corporations, and it's very hard to compete if you aren't one of those. And then imagine if that's AI instead. Like, it's like, holy shit, this is absolutely insane. Like, yeah, it's true that it's not going to necessarily change the entertainment factor, I suppose. But wouldn't it be a little bit weird if, like, almost all engagement online was bots making content and then bots reacting and engaging with that content? Wouldn't that be, like, a really unusual, weird situation if, like, everything was just bots?
Well, the problem I would say with that is, at some point, advertisers aren't going to pay for that because there's no genuine. It's not creating any sales. You know, it's not. So why is YouTube? Who's paying YouTube's bandwidth bills to like serve slop that doesn't create advertising engagement?
Oh, and also, to be clear, Marshall, I don't think AI is there yet that you can't tell. I don't think you can't tell that it's AI, but I think you won't be able to eventually, or it would be, like, really difficult to determine it, right? I would say.
And I don't even think, like, purely AI content is, like, bad. It's that, they tend to, the ones I've seen, they tend to push certain messages like kind of some, you know, like hyper in your face, but some of them are like way more subtle, and it's very weird. It just reminds me of the Elsa videos. I like some of those videos are just like so weird, and then you're like, wait, what is this actually trying to say? And there's like another layer underneath.
I saw one where it was like they just took TikTok videos like from like all different sources and mashed them together into like one video. And like it was like AI narrating, like look at this person doing this thing, but like the stuff that the AI was saying wasn't like perfectly related to the video, and I'm like, this is just complete AI slop. Like this is like nothing. Like these videos, this is completely just like random things happening, and yet it has thousands of views. So I guess it worked.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like AI is it's something. It is a thing.
And I think it'll be a boon. So until more people, you know, start disengaging because they realize how wacky everything is, I think it'll just be a boon for advertisers until then. Because it seems that the content is fairly popular.
Well, it's good enough.
It's like
at the point.
Easy, yeah, it's like easy to make and spread. That there's not much downside to trying it if you have some crazy idea. But yeah, I don't know how long it would be until like until it stops being beneficial for advertisers.
Yeah, it's very concerning to me. Again, like I actually don't have a problem theoretically with like AI content, but I do have a concern with its weaponization, right? I guess to be more precise on this, I don't think it's. Do I have like a principled objection to? Actually, no. I kind of do. Actually, I kind of do. I think it's weird. I think it's weird to replace human expression with a machine. That's weird to me to do that. I think. Like, I guess you could argue that it's like someone piloting it behind the scenes. So maybe that's not necessarily inherently bad, but I think it's weird. Maybe this is my old man moment, right? Maybe I'm old. I don't know.
I had a similar feeling when I realized that most anime is like not hand drawn anymore. I was like, something feels different. You know, the weebs out there will understand how like older older anime, it has a certain feel to it, and then the newer stuff is like, it feels like so glossy and like weird, and it's like actually it's like not even appealing anymore. Like artistically, it doesn't hit the same way.
Other round channels that do nothing but read up Reddit posts, example of what T-Bot is talking about. Stuff like that, yeah, they very often do that. I've seen a lot of AI stuff that's kind of reacting to clips, right? So
yeah.
This is I think like the most common variant of what yeah, exactly, yeah. It's like video entry like, holy shit, pronounced a word wrong. It's a bot. I want to see the example. Oh no, it's not that subtle. It's more like you go, huh. It's more like, no, it's not even that that's the final confirmation. It's that it kind of blows my mind that all the people watching the video don't realize this. Like, in my opinion, like, a lot of it is pretty obvious that it's AI, but you look in the comments and it's theoretically real people responding to all of it, and you kind of go, oh my god, like, we're living in this insane world, right? That we're at the point where, like, humans are watching videos made by bots and leaving comments on something made by a bot or made by someone, you know, controlling a bot that makes content and gets people to react to it. Like, it's absolutely wild, I think.
Yeah, all I know, guys, is education is in huge trouble. It's in huge trouble. All of these professors have absolutely no idea what to do. They're all going to pretend that they can catch you and stuff, but they can't. They can't be sure. And so if you're a student, then what you do is you try to get them to prove that there's like, with certainty that you've used AI, and they can't. There's no way they can.
Ooh, you know what the schools need? They need a new business that crops up that is like, it's like a proctoring system, and they own like buildings where your remote students can come in and, like, you know, do their presentations or whatever in like a controlled environment. Yeah.
This is a good question. Why are students disinterested in learning now? They're not disinterested in learning. They're disinterested in how people learn in universities. And frankly, universities got away with being super outdated and not innovating on learning for so long. And then one day, COVID happened and they were like forced to go online and like forced to do all this stuff. And then they just realized that they're just not as good at it as all these other people that have been doing it. So students don't respect, this is just my opinion, students don't really respect professors who just suck at technology and can't make the learning environment good, because they can just go watch a YouTube video and get it done, right? Like if your prof is totally shit at teaching you algebra, you can go and get like the best algebra teacher in the world for free on YouTube. And and so you're paying thousands of dollars for a class from some guy who can't teach. What's with that? The university system is so broken because they don't hire teachers, they hire researchers. You got all these people who are brilliant but don't know how to explain their ideas. And then you've got all these students that are paying thousands of dollars to be taught by people who don't know how to teach. That's a broken system. And so now these institutions are forced to adapt. And it's my opinion that eventually universities will completely split teaching and research. I don't think that it can go on like this. Because, like, put it this way, and I'm not saying this to toot my own horn, I think this is a problem. I care a lot about teaching, so I spend a lot of time trying to get better at it. I constantly look at my students' feedback and think, what could I do better? And as a result, I get better. Maybe I'm not the best teacher in the world or anything, but I get better. And my students recognize that, and they tell me that, right? They say, wow, like, I really enjoyed your class because of X, Y, and Z. And that's awesome. Not every student's going to have that experience, but lots do. And so, like, put it this way, my and I'm not saying this to toot my own horn, I think this is a problem. I care a lot about teaching, so I spend a lot of time trying to get better at it. I constantly look at my students' feedback and think, what could I do better? And as a result, I get better. And my students recognize that, and they tell me that, right? They say, wow, like, I really enjoyed your class because of X, Y, and Z. And that's awesome. Not every student's going to have that experience, but lots do. But then I hear these same students tell me that they've had the worst experience of their life with this professor who's been tenured for 30 years and has refused to do anything to build their skill. So at some point, I think universities are going to have to just say, okay, we hire researchers and we hire teachers. And they're already starting to do that to some extent, but I don't know. I think we're in a big bad situation.
Yeah. I would also say that I think that I think this is true with all things as well. I think that people are very kind of reward oriented. I think that's really anything new, but I think it's like I feel like it's become a little bit easier to kind of get away with cheating to an extent, right? Because of some of these technologies, and that will obviously lead to more people doing it. And I think there's actually just a lot of disillusionment as well with the state of the world right now. So I think people don't feel like the juice is worth the squeeze on a lot of things currently, and that means they're less inclined to try. I would say. Just that's more of like a general thing, though.
Schools will have to partner with game companies to install rootkits on people's machines to prevent them from like cheat detection.
What were you gonna say, Nike?
I was just gonna say that I think the problem is probably people, especially students. They actually do look at like the point of me being here is learning, right? And so if I actually do learn, because I read the reading and I paid attention in the lecture and took notes and stuff, why does it matter if I write this paper? You know, it doesn't change, like whether or not I write this paper doesn't have an effect on whether I actually learned or not. Like maybe that's like the professor's assessment tool of how I learned, but it doesn't actually change whether or not I did learn. So that's where the impulse to like cheat on that comes from.
And I think it's coupled with like a lot of the tasks that they could cheat on, they would, if they get into a real job, they would use the AI there as well. Like,
well, yeah, it's just like in your high school math class where they're like, you can't use calculators for the arithmetic or whatever, or you can't use like a graphing calculator for this and that for like harder stuff, and it's like. For the entire rest of my life, I'm going to be able to use a calculator in any situation I want. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, even like, so I do coding and stuff, and in my free time, I experiment with AI for my personal projects. And while I'm using it, I'm like, damn, I don't know if I could get through a university course anymore. Like, in terms of, would I be motivated enough to learn everything, or have the AI do most of the work, and then I tweak it into what I need? I'm just like, it's so powerful.
I want to slightly interject it, by the way, because I wanted to give this example to Marshall, because Marshall was looking for these examples. Okay, if you want to find like easy examples of videos that are AI generated but actually get engagement, look at the movie recap genre. These videos are honestly, in my opinion, very questionable. A lot of the time, they are literally just showing a movie on YouTube and then monetizing that, like with bits cut out of it, basically, which I think is already a little questionable. But yeah, that's like a big thing. Is that
they
people
have playlists?
Yeah, there's like full playlists of these, and it's AI generated. This guy said, I uploaded 2 movie recap videos in 7 days. Insane results. Faceless YouTube movie recaps channel, and he says here that he got 75K views and gained 3.5K subs. By doing like, it looks like this is like a Fight Club. Yeah, this is like an AI fucking recap of Fight Club. What the fuck is this shit, bro?
Or quick zooms to add drama. For example, when revealing a dark background, are the transition Fight Club?
Well, I can now speak it for students at the PhD level too. AI has done another thing that's quite bad, but the problem is that everybody's dancing around this. Nobody's willing to talk about it. Again, AI is permissible, at least in my school, because they can't detect it. So, what does this mean? Well, on Monday, I have a class from 1 until 4, and we're supposed to read like 10 academic articles, like hundreds of pages of academic writing, and then we're supposed to be able to present on one of those papers. We know which one we're presenting on, but then we have to be able to discuss all of them intellectually. Here's what happens. Every single person, they spend hours actually reading the one that they're going to present. and because they need to be able to understand it. Then they go to AI and they ask for a summary on every other paper because they just like it's so much reading that you can't possibly be able, well, I mean, you could, but it would take you like 20 plus hours to really synthesize all the information and like understand it on a deep level, especially if it's outside of your area like it is for me. But what this does is now all the professors have higher and higher and higher expectations because they just like, oh, wow, everybody seems to know what's going on. But nobody knows what's going on, so it's all fake. Oh, it's actually gross. Like there's so much AI usage, so much. I've watched tons of videos about people that did their entire dissertation using AI. There are people walking around with PhDs that did their entire dissertation in weeks using AI.
That's big.
I guess if Perplexity is gonna find a citation for everything, but like, man, like, how do you sit there and get challenged? How do you like, in your defense? How do you, like, when you're at your defense and they're like, why did you do this? How do you have an answer? Like,
well,
you're like, what the fuck are you supposed to say?
It's a good question. So what they're able to do is like, oftentimes people probably understand their data well enough and they were probably okay at analyzing it to some extent, but it was the writing bit that was just pissing them off, right? And so they're just like, I have hundreds of pages to write and I just don't even know how to get started. So they just use AI to like blaze through all of the writing. And then they're just done, right? So then they go to defend, and maybe they don't know it as well as they ought to because they didn't really write it. But it's easier to study and memorize a bunch of stuff than it is to write everything. Yeah, that ends up what. Yeah, that's just what happens.
If they actually did the research and collected the data, then, I mean, see,
it's
like,
still good, right? This is where it's tricky.
It doesn't seem bad. It doesn't seem that bad because, you know, there's a lot of people who are going into a field where, you know, writing doesn't matter. It's not relevant necessarily. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, Silhouette, you are right. And, you know, here's the funny part is that this echoes how I feel in the Guild Wars 2 community sometimes. I go to my students every semester and I say, all of you can get an A. All of you can. But many of you won't, because some of you are more interested in like other things, and that's totally fine. Your grade has no impact on like your potential per se, and it doesn't mean you're a good or bad person. It doesn't matter. But all of you could get this grade, but you won't. Because most people just don't even read the instructions. I shit you not, they don't even read the instructions. So, like, I don't know. People won't even read the instructions. How are they going to get a good grade? And by the way, Siraxa, it would be better if lecture time was replaced by discussions. But guess what happens when I've replaced my lectures with discussions? I sit there and nobody says anything because nobody did any of the reading or prepared in any way except me. So all these, it's funny because a lot of students are used to the professor just doing all of it. So this semester, I've really held the students to account. I'm having them read The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. I don't know if you've read that book, but it's got some like basic ideas for how you ought to be more organized and approach different problems in life. And it's a sales class, so it's kind of applicable to sales, like be proactive, begin with the end in mind, think win-win. Those things matter. So it's not like it's a hard textbook to read or anything like that. But these students, the first time we went to read it, I put them in breakout rooms on Zoom for 45 minutes, and I give them a list of discussion questions, and then I jumped room to room in these groups of like 5 to 7. And I would jump in and it would be completely silent. And I would say, so what's going on? And they would, and then they would try to BS me. And I'd say, well, what did you think about this? And they would try, and I'd say, well, what do you think about this? And they would try again. And then I'd say, okay, well, then what about this? And they would eventually break and say, I didn't read the book. And so I just said, okay, well, we're going to do this every week. So you can choose to read the book or not read the book, but you're kind of screwed if you don't read the book. And I made participation worth 20% in this class. So reading the book equals getting just free grades. And still, every week I have students that do not read the book at all, and they think that they can BS me on it, but they have no idea what they're talking about. It is a crazy time to be in education. It is a crazy time.
What level courses are people doing this?
This is first, I teach a first year class, first, second year, and then I teach a third, fourth year class. The third, fourth year class is far superior. This is actually why professors do not like teaching intro classes. Put it this way, in my intro class with 60 people, 20% of the grade participation. I told them if your webcam isn't on, I don't know if you're there, you get a 0 for the day. So webcam on or 0. Sounds harsh, but I also explained to them that there's a strong correlation between doing well in the class and having your webcam on. Guess what happened day 1? A student was driving while in my class.
Based. Holy shit.
He's eating all the raspberries.
Then there were like 3 other students that were on the train or like just not really like present. The guy that was driving, I stopped the class and I couldn't stop myself. It like enraged me because it's so irresponsible, like to other people's well-being. Like you could kill someone, right? So I just was like, are you insane? And then I just threw down and I was like, what are you thinking? Like you could kill someone.
Yeah.
And I got like really mad because that like you're distracted driving. You could hit someone. You could get hit. You could die. The people in the car with you could die. I'm like, I'm not being held responsible for this. You are going to leave because this is insane. And then everybody in the chat wrote based. It was really funny, but
they wrote based? Like they based.
Yeah, no, they wrote based. Yeah, my students are a lot of Zoomers, so they when I tell them that I like stream on Twitch and stuff, they think it's like the greatest thing ever, and they just use a bunch of lingo and stuff with me all the time now. They think it's great.
A Subway Surfer?
That, yeah.
I think it's a funny meme. I think it's a funny meme actually, right? Because I think this is like a big side effect of the pandemic, is that there's a lot of like work from home these days. And I don't think work from home is necessarily bad, but like the analogy I draw on here is that I feel like being physically in person with people is like a very good way to stay accountable. Like the example I would give here is always like exercise. Like in my opinion, it is way easier to be disciplined and exercise when you're in a group, right? Because like you kind of hold each other accountable to actually do things. So I think that's kind of an interesting like side effect of the pandemic, right? With a lot of things going like way more remote than they used to be. Because I think you do actually kind of lose something there.
Yeah, just so everyone's clear, like I wouldn't care if people were listening to like an asynchronous class while they were in the car or something, like it was a podcast or whatever. But the problem is that in order to be present in my class, they have to like type in the chat. And so this guy's like typing in the chat while he's driving. You know, like that is insane. It's a bit of a difference.
You know, there's some irony. I follow this one professor. He works in Nova Scotian University, but he hosts like one of the original StarCraft 1 AI competitions. And the irony is that his competitions are seeing fewer applicants. Yet AI is kind of like exploding. It's not exactly the same because a lot of their bots are they're kind of like hand created because they have to do a lot of particular things. But it's just so wacky,
goofy. Yeah.
I honestly have thought like I don't even know what to think, but I feel like somebody has to actually say the stuff. Everybody in academia is always so afraid to say shit. They just sit there and they just like take it, right? And I've often thought I should just make some like podcast, YouTube video where I just say the stuff that no one's willing to say. But academia is in like a crazy
So you're telling me you want to do content nuke? That's what you're saying. You want to do?
I want to do content nuke on academia. Yeah, it is. Look, man, I'm doing.
Well, here's the problem with that is you're out. If you do that, it's going to attract. Well, no, there's another demographic that also hates academia, and they will be attracted to it, and it's not the demographic that you're hoping will like your video. I can tell you that.
A few professors have tried this route.
You're posting it for the point of fixing it. They are liking it for the purpose of tearing it down and eliminating it forever.
This is a really big problem on YouTube. I bring this guy up all the time, actually, but John Campbell is the perfect example of this. Like, he was criticizing the response to COVID, which, by the way, is fair. I think, you know, it certainly wasn't perfect, right? Obviously. And this wouldn't necessarily happen to you, but over time, guess who was watching his channel? A shit ton of anti-vaxxers, right? And then, of course, the process of audience capture happens, and he went from, you know, kind of informing people about COVID stuff and, you know, giving criticism, like, you know, reading the news basically about what's going on with, you know, like how people are, you know, handling the pandemic. And now he's a full anti-vax channel that's entire purpose is to basically spread misinformation and make stuff up, essentially, about, you know, the mainstream medical field, right? So, like, yeah, you have to be really careful with content like this because you will attract, like, genuinely insane people if you criticize the institutions.
There's that one professor from, like, Evergreen University, Brett Weinstein. Yeah, this guy.
I mean, I think that guy was always cooked, no? Like, I'm
I mean, according to him, he's the greatest genius who ever lived, but the rest of academia won't acknowledge it. So, yeah.
I think what he did that got him fired, I don't know if it was that bad, but then it was like absolute deep end after that. It's like completely gone. Like, dude is absolutely gone. And I think he now has one of those like theories of everything. And, you know, if you have one of those theories, you're the deepest of ends, you know.
What, you an anti-vaxxer? How could you possibly think that? I have literally argued with, like, insane people on my stream. Okay? I have actually...
Dude, the best part is...
I have specifically said, by the way, that the only topic that I will always fight on and triggers me is anti-vaccination. That is, like, I will let people say relatively dumb and goofy shit in my chat, and I'll go, okay, fine, I'm not gonna engage.
Dude,
it's not good for me.
That's exactly like the misinformation pipeline. Like, that question could be asked, and then like someone just tunes out of the stream and reads that, or like just tunes in, and if it's not clarified, it's like boom, the pipeline has started. Dude.
No, it is like the only topic where I actually feel compelled to fight because it's so fucking horrible. I don't know. I can't ignore it. I literally can't do it. Holy shit. It is. It's not good. 7 times by COVID.
It could have been 8. And the 8th one could have been
exactly. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, okay. I can give a little bit of commentary on this as well. Like, it is worth noting that, yeah, obviously, like, that sounds incredibly unlucky, to be honest. But yeah, you can still potentially catch COVID after being vaccinated. But it is worth noting that statistically, the case will be significantly milder if you've been vaccinated versus if you haven't been. And, you know, honestly, this is actually where there was some misinformation going about. I think a lot of people were kind of touting that, oh, if you have the vax, you'll never catch it. That is misinformation in the positive sense, like in favor of the vaccine. That isn't true. Never was true. To be fair, that wasn't really claimed that often by the science either. I don't think ever really, unless people misspoke. But, you know, that's absolutely, you know, that's the way it is. The first vax almost ended me. I mean, yeah, some people, I mean, like, I was pretty lucky on this. I didn't really have any side effects, but yeah, my mum was pretty sick actually as well. I had like a, you know, pretty unpleasant cold symptoms after the vaccine.
Yeah, it knocked me on my ass. I just took a nap for like a day and I was done. But then, you know,
COVID doesn't stop transmission. That is okay. What do you? Okay, be very careful here. It reduces transmission, significantly. This exact claim, someone challenged me on this. He linked me a paper, and the paper confirmed I was right about this, by the way, because this is the case. It is certainly true that, you know, you can still be, you can still infect people if you have been vaccinated. That is absolutely the case, but the transmission rate is significantly reduced. You have to be very precise with your language there, because you're right, it doesn't stop transmission, but it does reduce it, and those two things are not the same.
Well, it's like a multiplier. You know, if you had a 2%, if you had 2 people, you know, you had a 2% chance to transmit it and a 2% chance to receive it.
Yeah.
And then you cut it down to like 0.2%, then that's like 100 times less, you know.
On both ends, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, on both ends.
Yeah. But yeah, some people definitely did have side effects. And hey, look, hopefully they can do it better next time. Okay, when the inevitable fucking bird flu comes along or some bullshit. Okay, they can do a better one next time that maybe doesn't knock
What's
people on
the
their
flu
ass.
taking all the chickens right now?
Oh yeah, isn't it like isn't there actually some bird flu going around right now or some shit?
Yeah, but
I don't know if
infecting
it's humans.
Well, it's also infecting cattle now.
Oh. Yeah,
that was like the big thing, is that there's an avian flu that like cattle now have. Yeah. Simple solution to that, but
yes. But no. It's funny actually. Because the weird meme is that there honestly is like some legitimate criticism of how it was handled, but people never actually give the good criticisms of like how the vaccine was handled. That's the weird thing. People always do the misinformation ones.
When I learned how cool the mRNA vaccine was, I was like, bro, I love getting vaccines.
Yeah,
These are so
he
sick.
loves it. He loves being vaxxed. He looks forward to it. He wants to be gigavaxxed as much as possible.
I got my stamped card. I was going for all the different ones.
Yeah, collecting them. From all the different manufacturers. Yeah.
yeah, like I saw a guy. He had the Johnson & Johnson one, and I laughed at it. I laughed in his face because I had Pfizer, and that's the Rolls Royce. Yeah. I got Pfizer, which is the Rolls Royce of vaccines, and I was like, "You Johnson & Johnson broke motherfucker, get the fuck out of my face! Yep. I don't associate with riffraff," and I immediately left.
Oh man, that's good. I like that.
Yeah. And then people had that China vaccine that was only like 30% effective. Ooh. Yeah, it was a piece of shit.
I mean, it is what it is. You gotta watch. You gotta watch out for that.
Yeah. A surprisingly high amount of people that are afraid of getting a computer chip from vaccines from Bill Gates are happy to get Elon's computer chip in their brain.
Yeah.
Which, that's interesting.
It's definitely questionable.
I wonder where that company's at. Like, I know they were killing chimpanzees by the hundreds. Have they progressed to, like, at all with that?
I mean, it's probably not fully cooked yet. Okay, look. Okay, if we're gonna go there, I go real here, Nike, okay? Like, this does trigger me massively. I admit that I'm triggered here, guys. Okay, I like how everyone's saying that, like, George Soros and Bill Gates are literal Illuminati billionaires. There's not really a lot of evidence to support that, obviously. But when Elon Musk is literally doing it in front of everyone's faces publicly on Twitter, nobody seems to care. What's up with that? Okay,
how many billionaires are on the cabinet? How many billionaires?
What are we doing?
Billion with a B.
Like when you have the inauguration and you have like the 3 richest men in America literally there, everyone's like, oh yeah, I don't see any problem with that. Okay, like it's not a big deal, bro. Like I don't know what to tell you. What's going on? And you know what the worst thing is, Nike? The egg prices aren't even looking good. Okay, like. If the Grand
they haven't done
God
anything
King,
to affect eggs.
Yeah. If the God King reduced the price of eggs, then honestly, I'd give him a pass. But because the egg prices aren't even down, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, it's fucking GG. I can't endorse this.
I didn't know 40K was coming like 38K sooner.
Yeah, we haven't even got to the age of machines yet.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe well, look, yeah, the age of machines when they do AI. Although AI is not allowed in 40K, actually. But they had to learn that the hard way,
That's
right?
because of the age of
machines.
Exactly,
Yeah, exactly,
It almost wiped out humanity when the machines turned on.
It's funny, that happened in Dune as well, right? Like, they found out the
like
hard way. Yeah, like every sci-fi.
I mean, every sci-fi, it goes that way. Well, Star Trek, they didn't develop an AI.
Well, that's because but Star Trek is like cozy sci-fi, right?
Yeah, it's
like
utopian.
Yeah, it's the good ending, right? Like,
comfy.
I'm not sure if we're on the path for the good ending right now. To be honest. Like,
exploration, like post scarcity, post like money. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is like the post scarcity. Like that's why I think like so much of our future hinges on turning nuclear fusion into a viable like thing to power the civilization infinitely. because that's the only off ramp for like a lot of problems. Like the only conceivable way to get off the train of destruction from a bunch of different vectors is develop nuclear fusion, get infinite power, and then solve that problem with the infinite power that you have.
Yeah, I think nuclear has a bit of a bad rep, to be honest.
But fusion, like that's the great thing about fusion is like it has none of the drawbacks of even fission, which I don't think fission's even a problem.
I mean, people are cooking it, right? Like I think people are cooking it in various places. I know there's like stuff in Oxford going on. I'm sure there's loads of stuff in the States as well with people trying to cook this. Literally, I guess. It's a tough nut to crack.
I mean, that's the because once you have that, then it just like unlocks so much. Like once you have infinite, or essentially infinite power, it unlocks the cheat code to everything because it changes the economics of every situation.
Yeah.
The timeline. How many more years until the sun expands and swallows Earth?
Oh, we got billions for that, right?
We got like 4 billion.
Billions, but yeah, I mean, it'll have to be solved at some point, and we'll have to leave the solar system.
Well, look, dude.
I'm not gonna lie. If we make it that far, I think we're good, right? Like.
well, I mean, what do you mean we? Because whatever species we evolve into won't bear any resemblance to what we are now. Like in 100 million years, we won't bear any resemblance to what we are now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So, like physically, we will look very different in 100 million years than we look now. Like, so, like, there's not even a point of saying we, like
our ancestors, you know.
Yeah, like
assuming that it's our ancestors and it's not like a full machine race.
Dude, that'd be
or somehow
crazy.
we drop the ball and like
go full AI,
come out ahead or something.
Well, I mean, most likely the future of our species is like a race that looks like Jabba the Hutt.
Oh shit! Like a Wally, like a Wally angle kind of thing.
Yeah, like we're just gonna be like a bunch of like completely potato-shaped turds that just like have like robot servitors. That's basically the future of humanity.
Yeah. Interesting. Crypto, dude. Why do people fall? Why do people keep falling for this crypto shit, dude? I don't get it. I don't understand. Why do people keep getting scammed by crypto? How is this possible?
What do you?
Because they're little kids.
I don't get it.
It's exclusively teenagers. It has to be.
Wait, what do you mean?
No, because you need certain financial instruments to be able to purchase them.
People keep getting
use mom's credit card. They use mom's credit card.
I don't think it's mostly teenagers though. I do think it is like uneducated people, like, but I don't think it's teenagers. I think it's like people that might be just getting like soon after 18 or like early 20s, and they think that crypto is going to pop off. Because I'll be honest, if you look at Bitcoin, so most crypto is not like even remotely close to Bitcoin. I'm not even saying Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm not really talking about Bitcoin, right? Like Bitcoin, I think you could argue.
But even,
you know, if you're feeling really spicy, you could invest in Bitcoin, right? Like it's not like insane to do.
If you just have the mentality that like as soon as you invest, it's gone.
Yeah,
it's absolutely gone, and you're not getting it back.
Yeah.
It's like
it's a risky investment, but it is.
It's the shitcoin.
Yeah, I'm talking about the dog
like,
shit.
Why do people keep?
I'm talking about the
that?
dog shit, like not the actual crypto, like the
Haktua coin.
Yeah. Who buys that? Why the fuck would you buy that? I don't understand. That's unhinged. That's like lunatic tier behavior.
They're gambling. They're just gambling.
Yeah, but it's that you always lose. It's like you walk into the casino. Like right now, the social contract with casinos is you have a 48% chance to win.
Yeah, you can actually win.
So that you can go on streaks where you actually might leave ahead. With shitcoins, you have a 0% chance to win. It's completely rigged in the worst possible way imaginable.
Oh man, dude, this is
people keep going back to the trough. It's so fucked up.
This is gonna be like the Folding Ideas glazing stream, but dude, his video on this is so fucking good. Like, this is financial advice. This video is so good, and at the end, he says something really interesting. Exactly what you said, Nike. It's like, he's talking about blackjack, and it's like the people who buy this stuff, they believe that there's a secret rule that if you're playing blackjack and you get a 23, the dealer has to give you all the money. So hit me, hit me, hit me, right? And it's like, wow, that is exactly what people are doing. It's like, this is unhinged behavior. Like, why buy this shit? Like, it happens all the time. Like, every single shitcoin is a rug pull, and people keep falling for it. It's crazy. Dude, people are still buying GameStop and just like burning their money on this stuff. Why? It is absolutely wild. It's
honestly,
crazy.
I think it's because they want to be part of something.
Yeah, I think that's
it's the only thing I can come up with.
That's definitely part of it. That's definitely part of it, and I think it preys on people that actually have like less money on average.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, for sure.
It's like really sad.
Like I look at like so one of my roommates at one point was like a day trader professionally, and like the amount of data that he would like sift through on a daily basis was like crazy. But then like when they'd have like their like when some like company like Amazon would have like their quarterly earnings report, like that was like the big day, right? Where all the options and the calls and stuff would come in, and it was like, I'm either gonna make like $8,000 today or I'm gonna like make nothing, you know? And it was like a big like it was like a high that they got from it, like all the other day trader guys, and you know they hedged their investments properly, so they always like made something. But like I feel like these shitcoin people want that rush, that I'm looking at the charts. I'm like looking at the price on the database and the charts and the exchange. Oh, the number's going up. Oh, it's going down. It's going up. It's going down. Whoa, I'm in the mix.
Oh,
like,
and they have names for the patterns too.
Yeah, like they want to just be in the mix, and because like it's like LARPing as a day trade, like a stock trader, except you don't have to know anything or have any like sort of knowledge or even have any money.
Yeah, they're low information buyers.
I have an uncle who, oh man, I'm never gonna live this down. But in 2021 or 2, he sat me down and he said, "Hey, download this app, create a wallet." He's like, "I'm gonna send you a little bit of Bitcoin." So he goes in, he sends me $1 worth of Bitcoin, right? And he says, "I really think that you should consider investing in this. I think this is actually like a reasonable investment." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I don't know." Like, and keep in mind, I'm at a phase of my life where I just had a second kid. Like, life is really chaotic. Money's tight. We're not really like we're just thinking about like, how do we put $100 a month in an education savings plan for each girl? Like, that's kind of where we're at. So I don't really take it too seriously because I play things very conservatively at this point, right? And a couple of years later, he's spending, like, he was putting everything in Bitcoin. And that's maybe a bit hyperbolic, but he was dumping like thousands a week into Bitcoin. It has 5 or 6x since he told me that, and he is doing very well now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's also very got me. I mean, it is so risky. I mean, I bought something in like 2017, and I was like, "Oh, this is nice," but I don't ever think about it like it made money so much as like that was like a gamble that like worked out. But there's like no way I would go back in time and put more in, because it was like it's still so risky. And there were times where it wasn't up, and it could come tumbling down, and then
I'm waiting for the rich thorium vein to spawn. Is what I'm really doing. I'm just grinding a little bit.
I think it's scary to do taxes on it than
random shit.
Than like anything.
My dad is. And so now I'm in a bit of a slightly different situation. We're still like, we're both working again, and those kind of things. So we have essentially a diverse risk profile, right? Like, we're still very conservative, but we have a little bit of money. We're like, oh, we'll be a little bit risky with this, or we're like, invest in something that we like or whatever, right? So now we've done some interesting stuff, but I would never dump everything in Bitcoin. Like, I know there's some people that are really crazy about that, but I just can't, because it's so volatile and so risky. as much as everyone thinks it's like the currency of the future and stuff, you don't know if that'll just go to zero. Like I would never do any single stock.
My friends. Index funds.
Dude,
index funds.
The index funds are scaring me.
Buy the S&P 500. It has been very kind to me since I started buying the S&P 500. Oh goodness me.
I'm mostly boring, and yeah, I do EFTs as well. But like, it's scary how much it's grown, and I'm like, should it be this high? Like the last 2 years,
bro, it goes up, bro.
Like,
it fucking goes up. Don't even question it.
If it crashes, everyone crashes.
Don't even question it, bro.
We're all in it together, but I'm just like, this feels really weird. It feels really weird, guys.
Yep. Look, I mean, I also bought Nvidia for $20. That was a good decision. What can I say? That worked out pretty well.
I bought Intel at 20. And then it went up, and then it went down.
Yeah, yeah, but dude, that fucking stock is actually like troll shit, bro. Holy shit. Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah. But no, I'm actually mega boring on this. Because the thing is, you know, like you see all the people getting super, super lucky, especially when people are playing options, and you go like, oh man, holy shit, that's based. Then you realize that's not going to be you, okay? Like that's just, it's not going to happen. So I'm super boring. I buy the good stocks, and I buy the index funds. Yeah. Nvidia worked out well for me. Very well for me.
Shout out to Investopedia. Really nice site.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everyone do your taxes?
Yeah. See, my dad is an investment advisor. So I just basically just do what he says to do.
Yeah.
And then leave it alone. But my dad, it's super interesting because my dad is extremely conservative, right?
Yeah.
Like he is
very careful.
He's extremely careful because I mean he handles millions of dollars every day for people, right? So obviously he's gonna make the most strategic, conservative decisions possible so that people can grow their wealth. But yeah, I think he's even more careful when he's talking about family's money, right? He does not want to be responsible, you know, for someone's money going to zero.
What do you
it reminds me, people would be like, "You're a tax lawyer, right? Can you do my taxes?" I'm like, "I don't want the responsibility. I'm sorry. You're like, you're a friend or a family member. You're not a client. I'm not going to do your taxes.
I'm not really grinding
or
up,
even
I'm
give you
grinding.
advice.
I just need a bit.
Sorry.
Just gonna get some gold.
Do
people have crazy taxes? I feel like.
I mean, people always think they're gonna get. People always think that like they're gonna get some loophole. I'm like, you don't make enough money to have you don't have an exploit in the system. But there are things you can do, but it's like things that you have to plan ahead. It's not just like you can get to the end of the year and whip out, your 1040 and go, now what loopholes can I find? It's like, no. What you do is you meet with your financial advisor or your tax advisor at the beginning of the year and you go, okay, what do we want to do for this year? And you structure your whole year that way. That way, when you do your taxes, you already have everything set up. Like that's like the way it works. Like you can't just like find stuff at the end of the year. But there's like a lot of things. Like there's like the average person, I think, like especially American, doesn't realize that you can deduct student loan interest, and that's like huge. That's a huge thing for most people. That's just money they're not claiming on their taxes. That would be probably saving them hundreds of dollars a year.
Yeah, for sure.
It is cringe, but I think TurboTax would like ask you about all of those things. It's cringe that we have to pay for it in the States.
Yeah, well, we were going to not have to.
Ah, yes, I believe that got cut,
Elon,
actually. Yeah.
Elon just deleted the program from the website illegally, by the way.
Based. Don't you just love it when that happens?
I mean, I like it when plumbers decide to take matters into their own hands. So that's also
yeah. Like they see there's like a leaky drain pipe, right? And they just fix it. Yeah.
Like, look, that's what a good Samaritan does. If they see a problem, like if the water fountain like won't stop putting water out, you tighten the bolt yourself.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like in the States, obviously, but like I because obviously I I work for myself, and I have, I work, and I also have this kind of like, I guess, business. I have to like do a self-assessment, right, for Twitch and stuff,
and
all that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's pretty straightforward here. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know what it's like in the US.
It's straightforward, but it's like it's weird.
It's a bit of a hassle, right?
You can get caught for like lying on your taxes.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, if you know I'm lying, then why do I even need to tell you what is happening?
Well, they probably just
like for most people.
Well, there's certain things that are just like crazy suspicious.
Yeah.
Like
what I'm saying is like for most people, they're just like W2'd, and it's like I'm not even sure why they need to file their taxes. Like why the government makes those people file their taxes when really, for most people, they don't even have to ever pay taxes.
It's because like TurboTax and H&R Block and the tax preparation companies lobby Congress to prevent the government from just doing those people's taxes for them. And just,
I sold a bit of Bitcoin. This is the first time I sold Bitcoin, and it was scary. That was like probably the scariest thing I've ever done for taxes.
Yeah.
But yeah, the self-employed thing, like you can get away with a lot, but most people probably don't know how much you can or can't get away with. So they're, I don't know, they're either like super conservative with what they claim as a business expense, or they're just crazy and they get in trouble.
Yeah.
And I heard I heard a lot of people got the loans for COVID, like the small business loans. Like most people like had no plan to pay it back, and just like no one is like coming after them for the money.
No, they've already forgiven those loans.
Yeah.
The government, the government actually said we're not like pursuing.
But there was a time period where like they didn't say that. Like some people paid it back, and I don't know if those people are getting there. It's like, oh, thank you.
My employer now took out the max loans possible. And I'm like, did you need them? He's like, no. He's like, but there's a chance they're not going to ask for the money back. And he's like, so I'm just keeping the money in my bank account, collecting interest until they ask for it back or until they forgive it. And sure enough, they forgive it. So, he got like gigapaid for free.
Right to the S&P 500. There you go.
Well, yeah, like probably more than paid my salary from just those loans. Pretty good.
Very nice.
The rich get richer when it comes to with the government bailing people out.
It is crazy. It is crazy. And I think COVID did a number too, where like the housing market, it was like kind of crazy, but the interest rates were so low, and it's like, ooh, could we ever get back down to those interest rates? Not anytime soon, probably.
Listen, all I know is the number goes up. That's the only thing I know. It's also the only important thing. It just keeps going up. Doesn't matter. Like, the weird thing is, tariffs priced in didn't even change the fucking market, bro. It is what it is. GG. Love to see that.
I just need you Americans to know that Canada has not taken kindly to the threats.
I mean,
we are not happy. And in every store now, they are putting Canadian flags next to every Canadian product, and people are only buying the Canadian products now.
I've seen that. Actually, I went to Costco today, and they had a shelf that was specifically Canadian whiskey, and I thought it was interesting. But I have seen the pictures of like Canadian stores like taking down like U.S. products and stuff.
Well, the funny thing is, like, it was actually kind of like a bad move on Trump's part, because the conservatives were looking like they were going to destroy in the election and just like destroy the liberals, right? But now, but now, like, the blowback, like it's damaged the conservatives' brand because they had tied themselves so strongly to Trump that it's damaged their brand, and now it's looking like the liberals might have like much more of a chance.
Well, I actually think that it's a little bit different than that. I think there's an association with Trump, but I mean, the conservatives here go after Trump sometimes too. They don't necessarily, they're not all fans of Trump. The bigger thing that happened was that the liberals had a pretty good response. Like, to be fair to Trudeau, even though he's a hack and should probably just be out now, he actually had a pretty good response to Trump, and, currently we're not getting destroyed by tariffs, so I guess he did all right,
Is the so in the States? I don't know if people go by conservative anymore. I think it's like
yeah, like
I'm not gonna
like
like
our conservatives.
It's like anti-establishment.
Yeah,
at this
absolutely.
point.
Like, yeah, I don't think there are quote unquote real conservatives in the U.S. anymore. Like, it's MAGA, right? It's a completely different thing. It's not the same thing. In my opinion.
Yeah, like
sure.
our conservatives in Canada are far different than the Republican Party.
Yeah, I don't think MAGA is the same as conservatism. I think those are different things entirely.
I mean, I don't know if MAGA necessarily has an ideology whatsoever. So
it is a king. So
the
it's
ideology is
you know.
the ideology is like just agree with whatever Trump says at this minute, and if he changes his mind tomorrow, then you just change your mind too. Yeah. Like that's basically.
Yeah. And look, you know, I heard he was looking to do some property development in the Middle East as well. But you know, that's exciting.
I can't tell what's real anymore. I heard about those. I read some headlines and I was like, is this reality? Like, I don't understand. Just
what is real?
Move everyone out and then build hotels and like casinos, and then I was like, what?
What are we talking about?
I think he might be losing. Like, I mean, he is 80 something. Like, he might just be like not having a moment of clarity. He might not be lucid all the time anymore.
Yeah.
Look, I'll be the first to say that Joe Biden was sunsetting. It was over.
He was like
it's
he was trying to get over the
Trump
finish
is like
line.
And Trump is like also not exactly the man he once was. So
his debates between the 2016.
It's a big difference, right? Yeah, it was very.
It is a big difference
Huge.
because I think he, you know, I didn't agree with a lot of what he said, but he kind of killed it in 2016 in terms of stage performance.
Well, he knows how to work a crowd.
Yeah.
You mean Trump specifically?
Yeah, Trump.
Yeah.
But his speech is like so wacky. I don't think I'd call it English or anything at this point. It's like so weird the way he speaks.
He's almost like a guy doing an impression of the 2016 Trump. He's like an impression of himself at this point.
The tribute tour. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about the way? And I'm not talking about policy or anything. So erase policy. What do you think about the way that Vance speaks?
I mean, it's. I'm amazed that a guy with Peter Thiel's hand up his ass that far can get out coherent sentences. So.
I think the vice president debate was much better than the presidential debate. Let's be honest, right? It was a lot better.
Dude, they fucked Tim Walz so hard, like the Democratic Party.
Dude,
they wouldn't let him talk.
Tiananmen Square, dude. The stuff that they try to pin on walls is like so like niche and like pinpoint like 30 years ago thing.
The fact that he got fucked over, he got the date wrong on when he was in China. Holy fuck, he got fucked so hard there actually. Oh my god.
But the other whole thing is like Walz's whole political shtick is that he's an everyman. He's like your working class friendly grandpa that like is like union guy, blue collar, like common sense type guy, which like the Democrats are sorely lacking. And then he hooks up with Kamala, and they're like, okay, you can't say any of your old stuff. Like, the whole, like, Republicans are weirdos, you can't say that anymore. Like, that was, like, his whole thing. And, like, they just completely neutered him. And I'm like, why did you pick him if you weren't going to use him like that?
Yeah. I think that the Democratic Party lost on marketing. I'm gonna.
There's room for improvement. I think there's definitely room for improvement. I think it's absolutely.
I mean, like, reality is divorced.
It is so unbelievably interesting to me that the right wing was so much better at handling the shift to online media than the left, because you would obviously expect the exact opposite to be true, right? You'd expect a lot of people who are a little bit older in the conservative movements, potentially not quite as adept with technology, where you'd expect progressives like a little bit younger and therefore more adept with technology, but that's exactly the opposite of what happened. I think it is remarkable to see how much the progressive movement completely lost the culture war online. It's so interesting, actually. To see that.
Well,
very, very interesting.
My argument would be they had the lead. Like during Obama's run in 2008, like the Republicans didn't even have like an internet presence.
Yeah.
Like they had like a website, and like Obama was like he had like a huge like deal, right? But like as soon as Obama became president, he had like the whole movement, right? Obama could have like said, okay, I have this whole movement at my back. I can mobilize that to affect whatever political change I want. I can snap my fingers and have 30,000 people show up to a protest anywhere in the country I want. But he chose not to use it, and he completely shut it down and completely like disbanded the whole thing. And so it gave the Republicans 8 years to catch up and pump the billionaires on their side to pump ungodly amounts of money into people like Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro and creating like the whole ecosystem online. And this is a knock against Bernie. He had the same situation. Like he built this huge apparatus, and when he lost the primary, he just folded it into the Democratic Party. He just handed it over and said, okay, here's my mailing list, here's all this, here's that, and you can do what you want with it. And he just like walked away from it rather than like keeping it and using it as the start of like an opposition party within the party that actually could wield power.
They could push for and kind of continue to push for that type of policy, right? Like from within the party. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I think a big thing is like the alignment behind leaders. So everyone on the right is just like behind Trump. That doesn't seem to happen on the left. And then the right also, I think they found out that you can kind of just make shit up and
get away with it.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
If it sounds good, people will engage. You can even just lie about the Dominion case and have to pay like $1 billion to a company for like lying, and it doesn't matter. People will still think that your lie was true about the voting machines. So I think they just found out the secret hack is like if you just lie, you kind of just like win. So
the problem is like there's so many fucking like Democratic Party centrist hacks that also lie just as much, and like I don't necessarily see them because that's not my algorithm is not being served like Kamala memes, but like blue MAGA is a real thing. Like the fucking you see them on Twitter every now and then. They have like the blue wave next to their name, and like those people are very they're so partisan that they have no problem spreading misinformation themselves.
I want to clarify because people are saying, isn't that just bureaucrats in general? I want to clarify. There are emails proven in court, found in discovery and everything that showed that Fox explicitly knew that they were lying about Dominion rigging votes in 2016, and that was proven in court.
Yeah, they paid the fine for it, right? This is not.
They got scared.
It's
they
not
tried
controversial.
To delay
right?
as much as possible, and then ended up having to pay like a billion with a B to the Dominion company. And I don't, as far as I know, that's the biggest defamation lawsuit in history at the time. I don't know if
I think the really important thing to take away from this is that I think it's obviously true that politicians lie, and you'll definitely find cases of the media on the left and the right lying, but you are not going to find anything comparable to that on the left. I'm sorry, you're just not. Like,
and as far as
comparable to that, no.
Those documents came out, and it was Tucker Carlson saying we shouldn't we're lying. I'm so tired of covering this dumbass when referring to Trump. He was like flaming Trump, and that lawsuit goes down. He gets ejected from Fox.
Fox threw him under the bus and made it like he was the one driving the Dominion story.
Yeah, and he seems to be benefiting from that whole fiasco.
Well,
I guess he was like the biggest thing before, but he's still got like something going. It seems.
Yeah, I think he's pretty marginalized now. Honestly, like
he's
he
kind of
doesn't make
big
the news
though.
anymore.
He does well.
He's big for his audience. He's big for his audience. I think he's smaller overall, but he's big for his audience.
Yeah, I guess he's not Fox News, but like he does pretty well on Twitter, right? He has his own show.
I mean, he went from being the #1 guy by far,
yeah,
and he was like the leader.
Yeah, for sure.
He was like the leader of the conservative media apparatus, and now I don't even know who is. Like, you don't like. The only time Tucker makes news now is when he interviews someone like Andrew Tate, who's like beyond the pale of polite society.
Oh, him and Piers Morgan talked, and
dude, it was very funny because he didn't see that one coming. It was really fucking funny. Holy shit! Because Piers was not buying it at all. He was not buying like the pro-Putin stuff at all. It was really fucking funny. Like, I think this is actually a bit of it's a slight culture thing actually. I think between Americans and English people. Well, you know. In terms of journalism, this happened with Ben Shapiro and fuck.
Not
Andrew
used to
Neil.
being challenged by people from their own side.
They're not used to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're not used to that.
Because, if he goes on a right-wing program, he's expecting to have his ass kissed and be thrown softballs.
Exactly. Yeah, 100%. And that didn't happen. And he was not expecting it at all. It was incredibly funny.
when I watch Piers Morgan's show, I feel like the people on Tucker's side, maybe I don't know about when it comes to Russia, but it feels like Pierce will have like 2 right people, 2 left people, and 2 middle people on his show or something. But it turns out it's actually just really 1 left person, and everyone is ganging up on them. And Pierce does like very little to like.
Oh yeah, I mean Pierce Morgan is complete hack. Like he fucking sucks, but.
Yeah, he got thrown out of the UK. You know, you guys can have him. We don't want him. But oh no, yeah, it was still funny to watch. It was good content. Like the thing that really blows my mind actually is, look, this is one of the things I think annoys me the most about this. People are like, oh yeah, like the legacy media is corrupt, and I think the implication there is very funny that like alternative media is better. And then you have Tim Pool, okay? It's like, bro,
dude, Tim Pool.
Are you fucking kidding me? Like these are your boys? Like you're saying, yeah, this is better than the legacy media? Like they're literally fucking bought and paid for by fucking Russia. Holy fuck! Like this is the alternative.
He just didn't know.
Jesus, yeah, he just didn't know. He was getting paid like 100. How much is he getting paid?
And then
he was getting paid like 100 grand a month or something, right? Or even like a week. It's like, oh yeah, I had no idea about this. Like, okay, bro.
And then he's come out and said that like he's come out and said like the finances aren't really working.
Yeah, yeah. He's like, he's like shutting down some of his show after he doesn't have the money.
People, and it's like 30 people for your show. What? Why do you have 30
man, it's
people?
so funny. It's so funny. You know, the funny thing is that I actually hate this because it's the same thing as like the criticizing academia. Like, I would actually love to really be critical of online journalism and actually of games journalism. But actually in gaming, you guys have definitely seen this stuff. I would love to say, man, game journalists suck. Right? And holy shit, they're rating all these games. But you know who you attract with that? Like, you're going to attract
Gamergate people.
Oh, God. You're going to attract the people who are going to go...
The Asmin
exactly. You're going to get... And it's like, bro, I don't want you. Like, stay away from me, right? Like, oh, God, it's so horrible. Like, online journalism is so fucking infested. Oh, man, it's so rough. Holy shit. It's like, no, I actually do want to critique online journalism. I don't want to talk about how there's too many women in this game. Like, no, please.
I'm surprised review sites kind of still have any sway. Or like people even talk about them anymore.
It's kind of like a boomer thing. I almost feel like...
Yeah, I feel like you find like a YouTube personality that has a similar taste in games to you.
Yeah, and that's who you trust.
Yeah,
or you just watch your streamer the handful of streamers that you like. One of them's going to be playing the game that you're interested in, and if they're having a fun time, you buy it. You know.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. Like the whole actually going to like fucking Kotaku and looking at a review or whatever other websites there are that review games. It's like, holy shit, who would do that? Like that's crazy.
I think it's like a normie thing, right? I think normies do it actually. No joke.
Yeah.
I think.
I gotta find out. I gotta find out if the new Madden or FIFA is good. Well, I gotta know. I gotta read the review.
I mean, didn't we basically lose? Okay, look, you know, we're gonna get awesomeness fired here. Like, we got fucked. Guild Wars 2 got fucked by game journos.
Yeah.
Right, literally. Like, ArenaNet saw that people were like, HOT is too hard. The journos found HOT too hard, and they panicked and made Path of Fire. This literally happened with Guild Wars 2. I think people do put stock in it, right? Like, they 100% do.
I don't remember reviews back then. I remember Angry Joe's review of the base game.
Oh, that was huge for the game.
Yeah, that was massive.
Like,
yeah, like Angry Joe, that's like the most well-known one. Like Angry Joe loved it. Total Biscuit loved it as well. Like, because he was like the big guy at the time as well.
You know, Crip liked it.
Yeah, Crip liked it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, if he just didn't double down, if he just would have eaten the because I don't think it was permanent at the time. I feel like it just would have blown over.
Yeah.
I think he
wasn't very apologetic. He made a video telling people how to do it. That probably wasn't it, to be honest. Like that, yeah. It's actually one of those really weird scenarios. Like, I think it would have been better for the game to unban him, obviously, but he definitely deserved the perma. Let's be real. Like, it wasn't undeserved. Like, he was sharing exploits that could like fuck the economy. So it's like, okay, yeah, you shouldn't do that. Recently, Peon tries Guild Wars 2. Ah, yes, the lazy Peon. I mean, look, the thing is, Western MMOs aren't pay to win enough for Peon, so he's not interested. So Guild Wars 2 is not going to cut it. Unlucky.
Oh, man, we need Total Biscuit. That's so sad.
Yeah.
That is so sad.
I mean, bear in mind, Peon couldn't get past Dagda. That's crazy, right? That's actually insane.
So, just FYI, on Metacritic, Heart of Thorns is the lowest score review.
And that is
expansion
fucking
of Guild Wars 2.
No
Think about that. That is wild.
It's tied with End of Dragons, but if you look at the actual reviews, more of them are like mixed or negative than End of Dragons.
So wait, Soto outperformed HOT?
Well, here's some bad news. Soto and Janther Wilds don't have a Metacritic score because there haven't been enough reviews.
Ooh. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so take from that what you will.
I know, that is wild to me. I honestly, I can actually get POF outperforming HOT, like, given, you know, like, the demographic of the game.
The audience,
I get it. I can get that. But, like, outperforming EOD? Holy shit, that's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess that weeaboo nostalgia factor is pretty powerful, huh?
But I mean, I don't want to offend awesomeness, but Heart of Thorns is objectively the best expansion that they've ever done.
I mean, I'd say it's my favorite as well. What's crazy is I wasn't even like a big raider back then. Like, I don't think I progged Wing 2. I did Wing 1 and I played a lot of World versus World, and then I kind of just got busy with life and went back to like my variety roots.
Yeah.
I definitely think launch Heart of Thorns was probably my most engaged point in the game.
I return.
Sneb is back. We were just saying how Heart of Thorns is objectively the best Guild Wars 2 expansion by far.
Yeah, for me it's always going to be Heart of Thorns, End of Dragons. Then probably Path
But not the highest rated Metacritic expansion, Path of Fire? Not that one?
Oh, really? Jeez.
Yeah.
I think
Heart of
that's
Thorns
just
is the
people
lowest.
like riding around on the Raptor. Yeah, people are stupid.
There's got to be some like psychological papers on this, but I think that it must be a normal human response to kind of be upset by something or have like a bad experience by something, and then like you naturally go to the exact opposite of that, right? If that makes any sense. Like, this must be a thing that happens, because I feel like this is what happens with games journalism. Is that people
it's just
look
overcorrection.
Yeah. People look at games journalism and go, "Holy shit, this guy's really bad at Cuphead. I need to do the exact opposite of this now." And it's like, well, hold on. Like, let's maybe not throw the baby out with the bathwater here, because it is true that guy is really bad at Cuphead, but with actual games journalists, like, you do actually have accountability. I think a really good example was the the Kotaku drama, right? Holy, this one was so fucking cringe. Oh my god. Do you remember this? You might know this one also. This was really funny. So they added a Persona 5 character to Smash, right? And Kotaku wrote an article thinking that like the theme song in Smash said a gamer word, and it obviously didn't, but they made this whole article saying that they did, right? But do you know what happened, guys? That journalist got fired, right? They got removed from the company, and that is a good thing if you have accountability. If you look at kind of alt media stuff, like people on YouTube, there's zero fucking accountability. Literally none. People say insane shit all the time with no accountability. How is that better, right? How is that an improvement? I don't think it is, right? Like, we got to be a little bit careful here. I don't know what to tell you. We shouldn't overcorrect. I think there is like an innate human desire to overcorrect. Also, I just got another world drop. What the fuck is this? Holy shit. Let's go.
Nice. I think I have an idea of what's going on. I think that when people face some kind of tension, then they're more likely to sort of react poorly. But as they overcome that tension, they look on it with fondness. So they go, oh, like this is too hard. I don't like this. This sucks. Blah, 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 blah. But then when they get it, they're like, this is so rewarding. This feels so good. Like the challenge was fun. Yada, 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 yada. What would you say to that?
Wait. What exactly do you mean?
For like, sorry, I rewind a little bit. I'm thinking about like Heart of Thorns.
Yeah.
You know, people like the game critics, they don't like that, or they like Path of Fire because there's no tension, there's no friction, right? You just go, it's easy. But Heart of Thorns was hard, and there was a lot of friction, a lot of tension, and so the game reviewers probably didn't like it as much, but the players like it because if they were able to overcome the difficulty and like work through it and work past it, it was an accomplishment.
Did the players like it though? That's the thing.
Well, I think if you asked players now if they liked Heart of Thorns, they would say yes. But I do think that Heart of Thorns, when it came out, was probably so big of a jump that players didn't like it.
I think if you ask players about Heart of Thorns right now, you'd probably hear a lot of like the raptors are scary, the pocket raptors.
Yeah, they are. Watch out.
And
watch out for them.
I don't know. I just remember like gliding for the first time. I was just like, oh yes, like because the movement in the game feels so good, and like jumping off of stuff feels pretty good, and then now you can glide, and I don't know. I don't know if people that didn't say it was the best back then would say is the best now. I mean, like if you lived through launch Heart of Thorns, you were like, oh, this is juiced, and then yeah, I don't know if anyone would retroactively say it was juiced if they didn't say it the first time around.
There was also like there were some issues with Heart of Thorns that got fixed in the update patch, like certain things that they just didn't get right because it was the first expansion that had them, like the fact that like you would finish the expansion story and be done, you know, with the expansion and still didn't have your elite spec unlocked like fully. Whereas what the players actually wanted was to start the expansion, walk into the first map, talk to an NPC, get their elite spec, and then get to play with the elite spec through the expansion. Like that's what they wanted. And
I'm gonna be real. I don't even remember anything negative about Heart of Thorns. I remember they nerfed the spider farm, but like when I look back at Heart of Thorns, I only remember good things. And not unlocking a full elite spec, that sounds bad, but like I honestly can't even remember that.
It was a bit scuffed on launch, but they fixed it pretty quick, right? I think.
That was in like the first patch where they fixed like a bunch of those like QoL issues, and like they added a bunch of rewards to the metas, like because remember like Auric Basin, you didn't have enough keys. Unless you did the pre-events.
Yeah, you had to do,
they were very stingy
the
with the
entire
keys.
build-up. Yeah, it was actually quite painful.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have enough keys to open the chest at the end. So it was like
ore, I think.
And like you had to have
Crystalline ore was cancer, and you needed it as well because it was like mega bits.
And you had to maintain participation in the metas, like, or else you screwed yourself reward-wise. And so there was a lot of pain points with that.
Yeah,
but I don't know if any of that was like.
I don't think that was what the game journalists, were upset about. That was not what.
They just don't think it too hard.
Yeah.
They found
they were. The thing is, they're not Guild Wars 2 players. They're people that played Guild Wars 2 at launch for 10 hours, and now they're back to play Heart of Thorns, and they were intending to play it for 10 hours, and they just got fucking destroyed by a smoke scale within, the first 5 minutes of going into Verdant Brink. And they're like, okay, and then they respawn, and then they get destroyed by Pocket Raptors, and they go, okay, and they respawn, and then they get destroyed by Stoneheads. Like they're like, okay, this shit's like too hard, and then they write their review.
Dude, the Verdant Brink, the maps that people would run, the metas people would run, such content. Dude, the callouts for like all the camps and the copters and everything. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, Verdant Brink. Getting actual high tier on Verdant Brink was kind of fucked up. It was not easy to do. It was huge. I don't know. I think this is kind of content game journalist companies. Well, the weird thing is, I think there's actually a little bit more nuance here than people actually think. Like, are those reviews invalid? Like, does the fact that those game journalists are not very good at Guild Wars 2 and probably had never played the game before, and they found it too difficult and found it frustrating, does that make their review invalid? Of course not. But what it does mean is that could we say that games journalists or kind of games journalism outlets should have more expert players in their roster? Absolutely, yes, 100%. I think that's like a valid criticism that you could have of games journalism companies. Like, let's say that a company hires an MMO specialist, and they actually play MMOs a lot. Like, they raid in Final Fantasy, they raid in World of Warcraft, they raid in Guild Wars 2. Like, someone like that would be able to give like a really interesting perspective that you don't really see, right? And would maybe make it interesting for me. Like, for example, there is no one who reviews games, really, that I'm aware of, that, especially in mainstream games journalism, that would have anything to say about, that would interest me in any way. Because all of the people who are in games journalism have a completely different perspective from my own, which is fine, it's not invalid, but it does mean that you have these kind of blind spots that you end up kind of seeing pop up in games journalism, because there's a lack of these perspectives. That pops up, especially in these major outlets. Because again, yeah, like Nike's exactly right here. A lot of these games journalists, they don't have time to actually, play a game a lot and actually get good at particular games. And I think you could make the argument that games journalists should actually try to be good at video games. Like, not to go too ego here, but I think this actually applies to everyone here. Everyone here, I would say, is good at video games. Like, none of us here would struggle with, say, completing Elden Ring. That would not be a problem. Like, obviously, we're not going to be as good as people who have played the game a whole bunch, but we'd be capable of doing it. Whereas, like, many games journalists, like, might simply be incapable of doing that simply because they're just not good at video games. So, like, there's a line you can draw there as well, but I think there's actually like legitimate criticism that you can offer to the industry itself that in ways it could be improved.
Yeah, and then I guess there's the questions like, well, we were just talking about like who is the audience for like these like traditional games journalism outlets.
Yeah.
And it's like maybe the audience has the same skill level as the people writing the review, so it's actually kind of perfect.
I mean, I think that's true, or at least that's valid for sure. I would say that, yeah, the average person who's reading a games journalism thing on HOT, yeah, would probably run into similar difficulties. Like, you're not wrong for sure.
It has like, I see myself doing this with like Skill Up, because I think Skill Up, we share a similar history in terms of games we've played, and like we can both recognize like Destiny 2, very fun game, but all of the systems in that game are so scuffed, and the management of the game is like giga scuffed. but still, like if you boot up that game and you just log in and you just like shoot stuff, it's like fun. It's like super fun. And I don't know. I feel like Skill Up might be the only sort of, I guess I'd call it that like I follow anymore for like reviews.
Yeah. About integrity? Oh yeah, just to kind of touch on this, yeah, trust me guys, I think this is absolutely awful. I think this is particularly bad in, I think it's the worst case of this I think pops up is definitely games media and tech on YouTube. I think there are some horrible incentives in tech and gaming journalism on YouTube, absolutely. And trust me guys, I've read the contracts these companies give you. You should not trust a fucking word these people say, okay?
I mean, it's also like in sports, like if you are a golf or YouTube channel and you review golf clubs or you review golf balls, you're completely bought and paid for by the industry. Like, because if you badmouth something, you get cut off, you stop getting the freebies, you stop getting the advanced,
you just don't make any money as well. Like, you're just not going to make any money.
Yeah, the only people that can get away with having their own opinion are people that are so big that the industry bends to them, and that's almost no one.
Well, or you just have to not necessarily care about that. I would say really good examples of like of this is I think the big one is actually Video Game Donkey. Like, that guy is a very good games journalist in my opinion. He even runs his own game studio now, which is pretty cool. But I'd say Josh Drive Hayes is another good example. But you have to be fucking big to sustain that, right? Like, if you want to do like actual games journalism and not do sponsors and not basically take the money, holy shit, you have to be very big. Like, there are not that many people who can afford that, like, to be capable of doing that. And also be competitive at the same time. Like, obviously, if you're a very small creator, you can do that, but you're not going to be able to compete with larger creators who are either, like, taking a lot of sponsor deals or are just simply, like, absolutely massive creators, right? It's, like, it's fucked up. Yeah. I mean, I think tech YouTube has a big problem with this, too. Yeah, like all the stuff with fucking Apple and MKBHD, that's like very, very questionable, unfortunately.
I can't believe Honey happened. When did it start? Because I thought by now most people understood if something is free, it is like, it's free and it's an app on your phone, it's like harvesting you. It is absolutely like you are being harvested.
I think it's because people just don't think about it, right? I think it's more that it's not that people don't know. If you go, oh yeah, like I wonder what's going on here with this free app. I think a lot of it is like people just aren't really concerned. They're like, oh yeah.
But I also never saw the ads, so like that's another thing. Like I don't know how persuasive they were really. I just saw the fallout when it was all exposed, and I was like, oh yeah, that was probably a scam the whole time.
I'm sure there was plenty of people that probably thought that like companies were paying Honey to have their coupons on there to drive sales that way. That's like the way I would do it if I was ethical, you know, or trying to be somewhat ethical with it.
Yeah. So I feel it's 10 out of 10, trust me, bro. Yeah, I don't know what, like that shit is just crazy to me. It's like if you rate every game like a 9 out of 10, it just doesn't mean anything. And this is like a big thing. But the thing is, this is the problem though. I actually really don't blame the journos for doing that. Because if you don't, you're going to be an outcast and you're not going to get early access. And because of the way that the news media works, if you're not in there in that early access, you're fucked. Right? That means you're going to be late. You're going to be late potentially a week on your review. That means all the clicks are already gone. All the revenues are already gone. GG. Right? I think the way that the industry operates and like the way the incentives are set up, I think is really, really unfortunate. I think it's anti-journalism, the way a lot of this stuff actually operates. Because again, it's all about you need to be the first. You need to be in that early access test. You need... to have the game codes early. You need the tech companies to want to send you their products, right? So you can look at them. Otherwise, you're just at such a massive disadvantage compared to people who do. Yeah, it's fucked up.
I feel like...
It reminds me of the housing crisis, 2007 housing crisis, where it was like, yeah, people just had to do, like, people had to lie and had to be first so that they could give the ratings on all of these, like, mortgage-backed securities and all this. And there was just all built on fraud. And at the end of the day, it all like collapsed at some point. And I was like, oh, that's what happens.
Well, the weird thing is, like, why do they have to give an X out of 10 rating to a game. Like, why do they have to put that number? And the reason is because the game companies can put that score in their ad copy. Like, the back of the box, when people pick up the box and look at the box, it'll say, like, rated 9 out of 10 by blah, blah, blah. Like, that's the trade, right? Like,
and I think
that's what they get from it.
I don't know if it's common, but I think Bethesda also told Obsidian at the time that, like, if New Vegas made a certain score, they'd get a bonus. Now, and I've also heard that it wasn't that big of a deal, but I think it's interesting that would be in, like, contract writing. That it's like, if New Vegas gets a certain score by a certain date on Metacritic, people get bonuses.
Yep.
And I don't know if that's, like, common or not, but that's
it.
like so strange to me.
It's cooked.
Ugh.
I just don't get why, if I was starting my own game review, like, organization, I just wouldn't give scores.
I think
like, I would tell the journalist review.
Well. I think people do.
I would I don't respect really a lot of the stuff he does, but, like, Lazy Peon has it the right way. He's like,
pros and
here's
cons,
the
right?
things, the pros and cons,
Yeah.
you know, and then he leaves it there. And you can get an idea of whether he, like, actually liked the game or not, you know. And you can give it effusive praise if you think it deserves it, you know. But you don't have to give it a score. I think the score just, like, cheapens it, because it's like it's just a made up metric that doesn't actually have any objective like, basis.
Yeah.
I think time spent in the game, I think, is a really interesting metric. I think it'd be interesting if more journalists, more reviewers were like, I started playing the game, and, like, here's the notes I took at certain hours into the game, and at the end of the day, like, here's my final take, and like, would I play more, would I play less, like, answering, like, those kinds of things, because I think that the score is, like, so easy, and I feel like it's like so easy for most people to like, digest. But I feel like games are, like, so nuanced, because, like, there are games out there I'd play for, like, 5 hours, and I'd be like, I'd pay $60 for this game, and then there are games out there that I'd pay for, like, 100 hours, and I'd be like, I'd probably only pay 20 or something. It's like, so weird. Time spent in the game, and then, like, you know, your enjoyments per second or whatever, and I don't know, it starts to get weird.
Okay, the Lazy Bean review, it so serves on roll that shows a little. Listen, okay, if you want to get mega blackpilled on this. Holy shit. Okay, I'm about to ruin your life. If you don't want your life to be ruined, do not listen. If you want your life to be ruined, find any article, a news article about a game, about something that you're an expert in, at your field, like what you do at, you know, at your job or something, and then watch someone else read about it or like write about it. And
someone in the mainstream who's not, like,
exactly, who's
like,
not an expert. Yeah, just like
if you're an expert at, you know, whatever video games, find, like, a CNN article, or on that, not like a gaming article,
and you
but
will read it,
a very mainstream.
Yeah, you will read it and you'll go, holy fuck, what the fuck is this? And then you've got to do the step further. Well, hang on a minute. If they're
wrong about this,
exactly. They're wrong.
Then they're wrong about everything.
Yeah, and what about the things that I don't know about? So I don't know that they're wrong about it, right? And you go, oh my god, it's over, right? And then your life's ruined. Yeah. So yeah, enjoy. Like, this happens a lot with Guild Wars 2. Funnily enough, an example of this, like, one of the things, and why, you know, I ended up talking to Lowry, because Lowry wrote a bunch of articles about Guild Wars 2, and in general, articles about Guild Wars 2 are usually misinformation a lot of the time, right? Especially when it comes to talking about issues in the game, especially about stuff like raids and balance and so on. And one of the reasons why I was like, wow, this person is so cool, I've got to talk to this person, is because Lowry's article on MMORPG.com was really fucking good. And actually was talking about some real important things, like getting some really good, accurate takes on issues. It was the first article I read from Lowry was specifically actually about balance and the raiding culture in the game. And I was like, wow, this is really, really good, because usually they're really, really not about these issues. So yeah, it's a bit of a meme. I don't know, it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. But you know, I see that you see this a lot, right? You see this a lot actually. When I read reviews and stuff, and people talking about Guild Wars 2 and now retail WoW, I go, oh my god, you have no idea what you're talking about, but you're speaking about this so confidently. How do you feel so confident to talk about this? Oh no, it's a nightmare out there, guys. Like, it's a hellish landscape. Goodness me.
It is weird to have only played WoW Classic in 2019 and now Hardcore, and the game is very different than what I was led to believe.
Yeah.
For like 15 years or something.
I admit that this was 100% me with retail WoW. Like, I did not expect retail WoW to be like it was at all. I was very shocked when I played retail WoW for the first time, or like the first time in a very long time. I was like, holy shit, this is nothing like everybody says it was. That is so interesting. And yeah, obviously now I've played the game like a fair bit, and it's like, holy shit, nobody knows anything about retail WoW. Oh no.
You know what's interesting is, so I was thinking about WildStar.
Yeah.
And how they made WildStar to be like, WildStar was meant to be like what people who like misremember Classic being. Like, oh, Classic, it was so, hardcore raiding and 40-man raids, and it was so hard and it was brutal, and that's what WildStar is going to be. And it's like, no, the raids are actually kind of easy, and it's like WildStar is like the reflection of something misremembered.
Yeah, because they actually did that. It's weird because the WildStar devs, they got baited so hard. They were like, oh yeah, oh dude, we want like super hardcore 40-man raiding, and then they actually did it, right? They actually made hard 40-man raiding, and people were like, oh no, what is this? Get this out of here, man! Like, delete this from the game, and then
the game would have been so easy to save. It could have been so good, like. Make it 10-man raids and have mega servers so that you're not like you can recruit from anyone on your region to be in your guild. Like, having guilds be like server locked was so fucked. Like, oh, I'm on the wrong server.
The attunement quests. Oh,
yeah, the attunement like fix the attunement quests, like 10-man raids, and have it be mega server so that like I can have people from any guild, any server on NA be in my guild for raids, and the game would actually probably still be alive right now. Maybe it wouldn't be. It probably wouldn't be a sub game. They probably would have gone free to play, but it would still be alive.
And when it comes to what were people saying about retail WoW, like I had been like the way people talk about retail WoW outside of WoW spaces is that it's like the most toxic game ever made, and that getting into it is impossible unless you play the game for like 10 years or if you play like constantly. Like people also tend to say that if you want to keep up with retail, you need to like play an insane amount of hours, right? Is I guess what I would say.
Your life's low.
Do people?
Oh yeah, we're good.
What the fuck?
Besides the automated like gear score, do people gear check? I've been playing Classic, and I realize I only inspect people when I'm like curious like what the skin is.
People in Classic don't give a fuck. In retail, it's not entirely accurate to say that people don't gear check you. It's that it never gets to that point. So.
Yeah, because if you have a good Raider IO score, you have good gear.
It doesn't really get to that point. Like, people are going to look at, oh, have you cleared Heroic before? Have you, do you have a decent IO score, right? Like, it's not, like, you don't gear check people in retail WoW. It's just not that, people just don't do that because it's obsolete. It's been replaced by other things. It's not entirely accurate to say that people don't care about it though, because like, yeah, people are going to look at your item level. People care if you've got like your 4-set bonus, right? But that's like a very low bar to pass. That's like having 6 runes, right? Like it's not hard to,
That's a lot harder than you think, dude.
Yeah.
It's very hard, man.
You know, it's fun. I just realized it. So, so it's even hardcore where the risk is so high.
Yeah.
As wacky as OnlyFangs is, Did they gear check anyone before raiding?
Dude, they had people who were literally level 55 the day before. They had people in like dog shit. Okay, no, worse than this. Okay, this guy's base, by the way, they had in the raid, in one of the early raids, they had a warrior called Syrup. The entire point of his character is that he's role-playing a naked orc who only wears, like, boots and fist weapons. And he didn't have any good weapons whatsoever, probably did fucking nothing the entire raid. And he even posted in Discord saying that he was playing Utility Warrior, right? Which is, like, he had all of the shouts, basically. And he was, like, shouting at everything the entire time.
Wait, didn't someone play a newscaster and, like, full stamina gear, and all they did was, like, spectate? Did someone do that?
I don't know, but they also had Rav playing, who's playing one-handed rogue, so no offhand weapon, which is obviously fucking cooked. Like that's.
They're just doing this shit for the content, right?
Yeah.
Like, they don't actually want to win.
No. Yeah.
Like they don't want to cleanly like one-shot the bosses, no one dies, and like.
In fact, losing is better.
Yeah,
it's more content. Yeah, it's more
every time you know Quinn or whoever dies, it like.
Yeah, you generate huge revenue. Like,
yeah.
the thing is, actually, is that the streamers who have actually performed the best are the streamers who have died. If you, like, a huge... And look, this is just the obviously, right? Like, it's content, it's exciting, it's a storyline, right? I think a really good example of this was Cillian, who died very tragically to a DC, unfortunately, at level 60 after helping loads of people in the guild. And her stream is like, pop the fuck off, because people are really invested in, like, you know, in that character and everything that kind of went on there. And, you know, she leveled it in its unhinged pace back to 60 and, like, played in all the raids and stuff. Oh, yeah, this happened with Zico as well. Zico's, like, death was extremely funny. He just jumped into the arena and died. Hate to see that. Yeah. Also, there is to be fair, this happens in Guild Wars 2 as well, rated, by the way. But people tend to view the hardest difficulty as, like, the only version of the game. So when people talk about raiding in WoW, they don't mean normal LFR or heroic, they mean mythic. So people will say stuff like, oh, you need, like, the best gear possible, or you can't even get into a raid. And they mean mythic. That's not even true in mythic, to be honest, but that's what people mean. Like, people ignore the existence of like all the other raid difficulties and like make it sound that if you want to play WoW, you have to be like a mega hardcore tryhard, and the entire community is like infested with giga tryhards. Whereas like the reality is like, dude, the majority of people who play WoW like picking flowers, okay, and dressing up their fucking Coom elf, right? That's what people do in that game. But to be fair, that's actually not unique to WoW. People do this in Guild Wars 2. It's actually maddening. Even internally within the game, people engage with balance in Guild Wars 2. Like the only fight in the game is fucking Ceres, like unironically. Like people go like, oh yeah, Virtuoso is ruining the game, specifically Condivert. Whereas like in most content, especially in the content that people actually farm, like strikes and normal mode raids, Condivert is not even that good. Like it's insane, it's maddening to listen to this stuff. But I think that's not unique to WoW. That's like an everything. People only look at like the hardest content. They ignore everything else.
And I think it's just a narrative that's not even true in the game itself.
Yeah, it's not true. It's misinformation.
You just join pugs, no one cares. People are doing high DPS, low DPS. You kill the thing, and like people move on. Like no one is, dude. I don't understand. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because
it's just
enjoy,
misinformation.
You know.
And again, I would not say that's unique to Guild Wars 2 because it absolutely happens in WoW as well. People act like you're gonna get kicked for doing shit DPS in Mythic Plus. Bro, nobody fucking cares. Holy shit. I have done pugs with people doing like healer DPS. Everyone's like, it is what it is, bro. Okay, you know, we're in this. We're gonna commit. We're gonna get it ddone, right? Well, this is kind of shitty, but okay, let's go. It just doesn't fucking happen. People act like people get like perma-farmed. Ooh, hold on. Like people are getting like perma-farmed constantly and like flamed out all the time. It just doesn't fucking happen. It's like, it's just not a thing. Yeah. But yeah. It's unhinged.
I'd say the worst thing about gear inspect is I realized how many more people are giga geared when I pug in classic, especially as like a self-found. I'm inspecting people in like the earlier dungeons, and they have like so many slots filled with blue. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm gonna get my first blue in like 3 levels from a quest, but this person is like decked out blue. It's like unreal. But no one flames me for my gear or anything. So
yeah. It's just weird. But yeah, this happens in like every MMO. Like the Guild Wars 2 thing is like really weird though. Like people are terrified of ghosts in that game. They are like absolutely terrified of ghosts. Also, someone called Guna Man has just like joined my group to layer. Interesting. Yeah. I actually want to believe there's some truth to that. So this belief doesn't come out of nowhere. It doesn't come out of nowhere, but it. Okay, how do I describe it? It's like
I think it's a rare occurrence, and you only hear about those rare occurrences.
And
like,
then it gets perpetuated, right?
Of like wacky chats on the subreddit, and it's like, where do you find these people? Because I used to do like IBS strikes daily, IBS 5. I used to do EOD strikes daily. I used to just like raid. I used to just join raids for the hell of it, and like. I've seen more people that don't know how to get into the raid or strike carried through the raid or strike than I have seen people kicked for any reason, for like any like gear or skill related reason.
Yep.
Yeah, I joined an Iceberg Saga 5 group a couple weeks ago, and there was like a dude who like wasn't even in Eye of the North. He was like somewhere else, and he goes, "How do I get to where you are?" And I'm just like, oh fuck, we got to carry this guy. And then someone's like, oh, let me go to the town and you can teleport to a friend to me. And I'm like, just kick this fucking loser. God damn. And nope, we had to carry him. And he was completely useless. 4K DPS player, like just.
I just don't get why.
Why would the commander put up with that? I mean.
Well, like the commander, I get, they're trying to help them or whatever. But
that guy's oblivious. He's just a
but
pure
are
noob.
they? I mean, are they totally oblivious?
Well, it's not like he has a DPS meter. He doesn't know.
Well, no. But I mean, you don't even know how to get there. How do you think that you're going to be like useful to the group? I don't know.
Because they're good players in their head. As far as they know, they're good players.
They might come from other games. So something I have realized is that the LFG in Classic, I think it's like super more feature rich in retail. When you LFG in retail, are you like summoned to the instance where you're gonna do the content?
No, you have to walk actually.
You have to walk.
But there's like portals you can take though. It's like pretty fast to get there.
Yeah, because I had the impression that I thought it was retail was like once you're in a group for something, maybe it's like LFR. You can like queue from anywhere and it'll teleport you to the instance. But maybe that's not true. But yeah, I don't know. We had a base Revenant, so they had Heart of Thorns. I think we carried them through like a Wing 4, but yeah, they had no clue how to get to the aerodrome, and I'm not sure why we carried them, but the commander was just accommodating, and I was like, well. I don't care. I'm here to blast. It's like a scuffed low man, sure.
Yeah. I think that a lot of this stuff is actually a bit of a human nature kindness backfire. And what I mean by that is that I think what happens in these situations is that people have bad experiences and say, holy shit, this entire game is toxic. And I think it's actually in general human nature to actually believe people and go, oh man, that sounds horrible. Like, why would you, like, this person wouldn't spread misinformation about this. Like, there's no way. They must be telling the truth. And then they'll go on. They'll go, oh, dude, I heard that this game is really, really toxic. Then it will get perpetuated like that. And that's what, like, tends to happen, to be honest. A lot of the time. Like, so that's, like, where a lot of this information ends up coming from, I think. Is actually just people being nice. Essentially, and like not expecting people to be misrepresenting what's actually going on. I think it's always a good idea to always challenge people. Like, like, for example, one of the really big things that you can do with WoW players is people will always go, oh, bro, yeah, rating's impossible, bro. Mythic rating's impossible. Ask them to post logs. Say, oh, you rated Mythic, dude? Hey, post some logs. Can I see your logs? Guess what? They never fucking have them. And it's like, yeah, you can kind of do that in Guild Wars 2 as well. You could ask for, like, you know, logs and then doing Saros or something. But in WoW, it's, like, super easy because, like, all the logs are public, so there's absolutely no excuse, right? Like, if you've actually done this stuff, you've done high keys, you've done Mythic, there are logs of you doing this. And if there aren't, well, you're lying. And almost all the time, a lot of people who kind of spread misinformation like this, they're just literally making shit up because they're salty because they had a bad experience, which, by the way, can happen. And this is why this conversation is so difficult. You have to be able to, like, condemn people having bad experiences, but also you have to not lie about them as well, misrepresent the game. Like, you have to do both of those things at the same time. Because, like, is it true that people have bad experiences in Mythic Plus? Absolutely. Like, and in Guild Wars too, right? Like, I bet people get kicked for dumb shit all the time, right? But that doesn't mean that that's representative of, like, the overall experience in the game, right? And that's where things go wrong, is that people tend to spin it as if it is, which is bad. I can't dismiss it either. Oh, no, I'm pretty sure that does happen. I think people they have, like, one bad experience and then write off the entire game, like, based on that. And the entire community. It happens in Guild Wars 2 raids, too, right? In Guild Wars 2 raids, people have a bad experience and go, yep, everyone in this community is insanely toxic. Like, which is incredibly funny in the Guild Wars 2 example, because honestly, the Guild Wars 2 raid community is, like, the most cucked community ever. Like, they bend over backwards to, like, carry... Look, you know, it's late night. They bend over backwards to carry entitled trash losers. Way more than I think they should. And, like, that's, you know, yeah, I don't know. It is what it is.
Yo, the groups that are trying to find people that have never done Wing 8 for the achievement, that the LFG posts for those are cooked. That's insane. Yeah. It's literally like looking for new raiders. Must be DPS and have never done Wing 8. They're like explicitly trying to get the achievement. It's like, oh my goodness. I don't know, it's just crazy to me. It's crazy.
They should retroactively add that achievement to every other wing, honestly, just to give a lot more replayability. Content, yeah. Why not?
Make it infinite, like an Agent of Entropy based.
Are you in the race? I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, what's up?
You always say, oh, you don't think that Willbender is that big of a deal. I have watched Willbenders in PvP because every once in a while I'll just log in and play a PvP match. I'm in one right now. I watch these Willbenders press one button, teleport in, and then just do like 2 or 3 things and instantly kill 2 other players. And it's like every time I'm against a Willbender, they do this to my team. They kill my entire team alone.
Well, I mean...
I actually think it's a huge problem.
I mean, it's a build that does damage, and if you don't dodge, you die. Like, that kind of... What I don't know. Like, is what it is.
They instantly kill my teammates. 2 at once.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to say it, like, your team is...
A twofer.
Your team are a bunch of noobs. I don't know what to tell you. What do you think about that? Your team of noobs. Thoughts?
They are noobs.
Yeah, the issue with Core Revenant asking where's the aerodrome, it's not that they asked, it's that like we could have been able to tell them and like ping them the waypoint and like even explain like how to get there or something, and that's where all the raids come from. But then to also carry them through the Wing 4 is like, it's kind of wacky.
Bro, my entire team is dead. I've won multiple 1v1s. Wow. Great game.
Yeah.
It's a good game.
The thing is, Willbender, look, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Willbender is only a problem if you don't understand basic Guild Wars 2 mechanics. Like, I'm just gonna be brutal about this. That is just the reality. Like, if you don't...
There's a lot of people.
I mean, that is a lot of people, but that doesn't mean that we should just, like, delete it
from
the game.
There are 3 enemies coming to kill me. 4 enemies.
Kite them.
That's good.
If you jump on terrain Willbender loses a lot of its punch. Like, that is the reality. If you
Bro,
if you sit there and eat the entire burst, then yeah, no shit, you're gonna die, right? Like, you're obviously gonna die there. But I mean, the thing is, that should happen, right? Like, if you AFK, and if you like sit there AFK, and eat an entire burst build's burst, like, shouldn't you die? Isn't that what should happen? For that should happen, no?
Well, yeah, it's that it feels like there's almost zero counterplay to it. For like, I seriously, I just watched my team, 2 players, they're kind of like turning in circles, and then they both instantly died to a Willbender in seconds.
Yeah, because they didn't dodge or stand on terrain or do anything or kite. They did nothing because they died. But that's the thing, that should happen. Like, if you don't do anything, then it should kill you. Yeah.
My goodness, my team. Oh, why am I doing this to myself? I'm just watching them die again. Oh boy, yeah,
What
it's
rating are you?
total carnage. What rating are they?
Are you,
I don't know. I'm like gold or something.
All right, I'm going to bed. Peace.
See ya. Alright, I've got to go do a dungeon, actually, with OnlyFangs. A group finally exists. It's time to fucking log in.
Crazy.
Yeah. It's strat undead, so bad news, we're fucking dead. Unlucky. But we'll see if we, you know, maybe we make it, right? Maybe we live. Maybe we survive. As opposed to feeding within seconds. Content? Yeah, this is going to be content.
What's up? Time is money, friend.
I'm actually going to take lips. This could be really fucked up.
Be good.
Oh my god. Yeah. Very nice. Next one, we're going to get some of the Willbender viability. Not in PvP, in World versus World it will. The thing is about, okay, look, real talk here, like non-meme, non-silly talk. The problem with nerfing Willbender is that if you remove damage from PvP, you're gonna have problems. Because like you're already running 2 supports as kind of part of the metagame. Do you want to reduce damage even more? I don't think so. Like, supports are already really powerful in ranked, and I think this is a bit of an issue of escalating power, but I do actually think that the nerfs are sensible to Willbender. I think they could have been a bit more aggressive, actually, with cooldown reduction, but reducing cooldowns, honestly, is the way. Because the problem with Willbender is that if you dodge its attacks, it has more of them afterwards. Like, the fact that it does a lot of damage isn't necessarily a problem. There's a lot of builds that do a lot of damage, right? Like, you know, Warrior, you know, like one-shot Rifle Warrior does a lot of damage. A lot more than Willbender even, in one hit. But that's not really an issue, because if you dodge it, right? Like, you know, that's kind of the end of it. But with Willbender, it kind of keeps going. It has, like, a lot of sustained damage, too, which is where, like, you can see a couple of problems kind of creeping into the design, I think.
Man,
yeah.
PvP is just like so. This is kind of gross.
I mean, PvP has a lot of issues with power creep, right? That's like the really big one. It has power creep issues, for sure.
You treat it like hardcore dungeons, you know? The more the
Yeah,
better.
I'm just watching teammates just like instantly die over and over. Like, I don't even know how they find this fun. Like, I wouldn't find it fun if I just died over and over and over and over again.
I don't know why this is, but people really do not learn the basics of Guild Wars 2 PvP. Like, people do not understand that if you climb on stuff, you live. Like, it is like hidden esoteric knowledge that will never be uncovered by the community. And as a result of that, like, stuff like Thief and Willbender just, like, farm people over and over again. Over and over and over again.
WASD, the hardest buttons. And the jump button.
Am I the tycoon of OnlyFangs? No, I have, like, no gold, bro. I'm poor as fuck. Feels bad. Dude, I'm actually a little bit scared of this dungeon, bro. This is not good. This could be incredibly cooked. Stack on dummies and Petri. I mean, Petri is banned. We're not allowed that, but I do have dummies, so we're okay. we're in business.
If everybody but you Petries, does the aggro go to you?
I think so, yeah. So I think there's just no way out. You just die if that happens. So yeah, this is why I don't really want to pug. The thing is, if I pug dungeons, if it goes wrong, the pugs will Petri, right? And then it's like, oh well, you know, I'm dead. That's it.
Pretty scary.
Yeah.
Actually, that is really scary. If everybody has like a bubble hearth except for you.
Yeah, except for you. Yeah.
That's
so if I pug, this is honestly like a decent chance that you just die. And there's no counterplay to it, right? There's nothing you can do about it. You just die. So, not ideal. So you do really want to play within the guild for sure. Massive.
Man, there is a, yeah, there's a Mirage on my team that's struggling.
Dude, yeah, if you want to know a cancer build, Mirage is cancer, bro. Holy shit. Like, it's big. A little too spammy. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 PvP's really suffered from power creep, in my opinion. Like, it's fine for me because I've played PvP a fair bit, so I know what it's like. But as a new player, there's like a 0% chance that's fun. I'm sorry, there's just no fucking way. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be uncomfortable, to say the least.
Relax.
Yeah.
Snap, you need a partner for ranked.
Yeah, you have to duo queue. If you don't duo queue, it's like uninstalled to be honest. Like that is deplete.
Yeah, it's crazy. I can't find any good games.
Yeah.
So they're just full of like.
Dude, PvP. Yo, Tromlanks to the raid, by the way. I appreciate that. Yeah, no. Like PvP is weird right now. I don't even know how to describe it really. But PvP in Guild Wars 2, it feels so strange compared to how it used to be. It feels like everyone's running it down all the time. It's like hard to describe, to be honest. But it's so different. Because like the last time I played PvP properly was when I was duo queuing with Nico, and it's just night and day how the game feels, to be honest. Like, but not really because of the gameplay. The gameplay, if anything, the gameplay actually feels slower, by the way. Because when me and Nico were playing, it was when you had Condi Scourge and Power Herald. And bro, you think you think Willbender's bad, Sneb? Ha 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 ha.
Power Herald was insane. He used to delete people.
You are clueless compared to the demonic menace
I know.
that was old pre-nerf Power Herald. Like 10k death strikes. Like, oh my god. Like instant death.
It was nasty.
Yeah. Like that build would fuck you in one hit from like halfway across the map. Like now that was obnoxious. So it doesn't feel fast to me. If anything, it was a little bit slower, but the way people play is so different. I think the interesting thing actually is that, okay, look, I'm gonna be real. I think the skill cap of the skill floor of the game has absolutely cratered because everything has so much sustain, self-healing, Condi cleanse, all this kind of stuff. I think skill matters less in Guild Wars 2 PvP than I think it ever has, to be honest. Because everything has got so much sustain, so many dodges, so many cleanses, so much damage, cooldowns are so short, right? It's just brain rot, to be honest, with the way that it actually plays out compared to how it used to be. Because the meta was really fast when it was Scourge and Herald, but it wasn't like you didn't always have damage, and you didn't if you pressured a Herald, they had to stop attacking you. And I just don't feel like that anymore. Like, I feel like if you pressure a Mirage, it can just keep attacking you. If you pressure a Willbender, it can just keep attacking you. It's just I don't know. I'd have to really like sit down and think about it. But like, Guild Wars 2 PvP is just so weird.
The boons are also insane.
Yeah, there's so many boons, so many cleanses, so many like, so much everything, right? So much CC, right? It's infinite. Like you dodge one thing and there's like another 3 abilities coming at you. And it was a little bit like that during the Herald era, but it wasn't the same. Like it's so much spammier than it used to be. To be honest, it's very unfortunate.
I've heard some people say that like you're kind of just doing a rotation.
Yeah,
your
you kind of are.
Rotation just has things like built into it that will help you sustain as you do your damage. So you kind of like no matter what the fight is, You're kind of just pressing the buttons in the same.
You just slam.
Order.
Like it feels it's like weirdly close to PvE in some ways. World vs. World is a little bit like this too, in my opinion. But yeah, PvP absolutely is. Like it feels like you're rotating almost. It's very unusual, very strange. All right, I gotta hop on Discord with the boys now, but good chat, guys. Honestly, cool stuff. Guys, stay tuned for our new podcast. It's actually, this is the roster: Awesomeness, me, Sneb, and Nike. We are doing Politics Podcast. It's gonna be very, very good stuff, guys. Get ready for it. Oh yeah, we're gonna get spicy. We're gonna get frisky. It's gonna be good stuff.
I'll sub in my AI. Persona.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. But anyway, take it easy, boys. I'll see you next time. I gotta leap in. Hey.
If I hit accept, it just kind of goes. Wagwan.
Do I have to start fewer call-ins or what? No. Or is it just invite guests?
Oh yeah, if you invite guests, yeah, we can all join up into the thingy.
Okay, sorry.
It is the same guy from BID, but we're going to be fine. It's not the tank, it's the warlock. It's not a big deal, guys.
Did you get the invite? Oh, man. I don't know. We can check it out later.
Yeah.
Not important at all.
Have you got improved Wind Fury Totem? Like improved totems, by the way, Sony?
Yeah, on enhanced build.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you do Strength of Earth and Wind Fury then. And I'll display... I'll do Stun Skin, I guess, and Grace of Earth.
Dope. Sounds good.
Easy.
All right, boys, you can trade me for water, food, and healthstones.
Nice.
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay, Sony, you need probably...
Oh, I just a healthstone's cool. I got water.
Oh, perfect.
Thanks. If the runs are giga smooth, I'm giga down to do a bunch, by the way. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, I'm down to do a couple.
Yeah, I'm down to run it.
Yeah, I need a few things. Take it just in case, I'll almost always target them either.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, you guys
good.
I'll wait for your mama. Since you're the AoE.
Okay, teapot's missing.
Yeah, nice. Juice me. Hell yeah. Nice.
Alright, I think we're good to go.
Yep. We're not going down, guys. Okay, we are not going down. It has slap a heal on this guy as well.
Yo, I'm live tapping a lot.
Yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
Okay.
Typical warlock.
He's
Crazy.
greedy.
Yeah, I don't
He's
want to be
greedy.
annoying or something, but
I'm just messing. What'd you guys think of the raid today?
It was content. That's what I think of it.
I mean, the deaths were completely, avoidable.
Wasn't quite as good
Yeah, it
as
definitely
the
felt like
one
people
yesterday,
got
I think.
complacent a bit, right?
Yeah.
I honestly think Miz did pretty good compared to what I was expecting.
I think he
Yeah,
locked
no,
in.
he did. I mean,
like he saw an opportunity and he took it. He was like, "Wait, I can actually have the better raid. It's time. I'm ready to lock in."
Yeah.
well, he's he's played WoW before. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean the only like really big mishap I feel like was the living bomb, right? Like that really shouldn't have happened. But
Yeah.
other than that, it was pretty legit.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I was very surprised, to be honest. It felt much smoother and relaxed than compared to, for example, Tyler with the screaming. I mean, not everyone is into that.
Yeah, I feel that, right?
I think when you have like, I mean, people just need to stay in, man. People just need to stay in. Like the damage, it was such a small amount that was missing.
It kind of like how Soda described, like if everyone does commit, like it'll work, but people probably won't commit.
Yeah,
people would have committed if the call had been made before the Inferno. Then people would have committed, right?
Exactly.
That's
there
the
was
issue.
no confidence, and everyone was trying to
yeah.
save his own
He
ass,
made the
and
call
this
like
was-
after people had already run out, more or
It
less,
was
right?
way too late. Yeah.
So I don't disagree that they would
It
have.
was a bit
they,
of a one
they,
foot in, one
They
foot out.
probably would have lived like if they'd fully committed to that, obviously, but like you had to make that call early if you want to make that call.
Oh my god, guys, I need a second. My key bindings were overwritten for my warrior.
It's over.
So I'm kind of fucked right now. I was already confused what's going on with my curse.
Make you finish up that casters.
But look, the more people who die, more likely I am to get into raid, so I'll take it.
I'm not like I'd like to go to raid to an extent, but because there's so many people, like how you just said, like I want to go to raid, like I want you guys to go first because like I've done this a whole bunch, you know, like this is my main game. And even the people that it's their main game too, it's like fuck, if you want to go, you know you want it more than me. I'm just here having fun.
We did it.
God damn it! Why was he over writing my key bindings from the warrior to the warlock? I don't get that. That shouldn't be normally not the case, right?
That is weird, actually. Yeah. Well, I think there is a setting I think that you can toggle if it's like character specific or not. So maybe that accidentally got turned on.
Yeah, I will have to check that later. I'm just switching it real quick for this one now.
Let's go.
I don't have a key.
Yeah, we do have one though.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I'm ready. It's time to
Halfway
see
done,
who we
skip
can kill with the mind control. It's time.
No, whoa. I just hit 60, man.
Yeah, I saw the grind. Very impressive.
Yeah,
that was a big one. Yeah,
that was a big one.
I was watching the Anixia achievement unfold in guild chat, like as it was happening. It was very entertaining. Getting the last UBRS was funny.
Oh, that was so clutch. Yeah, that was fucking insane.
Yeah, I was in that UBRS.
I'm so grateful for that. That saved me at least like an hour and a half. I swear, enhance is so weird. Like it can be so fun, but it can also just be so shit.
21. That's Anchorage tank gear there for the warlock. Huge.
Yeah, for 2 NMs.
Yeah, AQ40, I take it.
Yeah, I think playing enhance is either despair or euphoria. It's that's how it tends to go.
Yeah, and then in the raid, it was like just anxiety because I would run up to mobs like trash and get like just auto. Yeah, and I just like pull thread insta.
Yep. It's fun.
It is. It is. But I think I'm just gonna be resto because I don't know. It's probably gonna be more beneficial to have a good healer. All right.
Playing shaman here in the guild is super valuable.
Yeah, that's kind of why I went for it in the first place. So I played tank in classic, and it's actually healer is the only thing I haven't played. I played DPS and played DPS before and played tank before, but haven't healed before. So thought mix it up a little bit, play shaman.
It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I really like it a lot. Like people tell me, oh, the leveling is gonna destroy you mentally, but I actually really enjoyed it. Like having, I think Earthshock made the experience like a lot of fun just on its own. Being able to actually interrupt stuff is pretty good.
For sure.
Oh, that was close.
Shamans don't have something like a renew, right? Healing over time effect.
No, I can do a totem for you, but that's it. That's all I got.
No, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we can keep stream. We can keep both down.
Yeah.
Those.
Do I need the holy water, by the way? Because I've still got the quest for that if no one needs. I've been begging for strat undead groups. Begging for them.
Yeah, I mean, there'll be enough throughout the whole thing,
Yeah.
plus at the end.
Yeah, nice.
For sure, for like quests, plus people.
Oh
have
yeah, there's a
for
whole
the
bunch
last
right
boss.
in the last room, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's just important that we all have some at the end boss.
Yeah.
Fucking hate the crawlers because it's like 50-50 they come back to me in time. Try to get a pat.
The screechers,
yeah,
care
it
for
was a
fear.
very positive surprise how organized and prepared Miskiff was. I thought it will be completely, I don't want to sound bad, negative in any way, but I was not
Drama?
expecting that it will be so good.
You got some drama going?
No, I was just expecting that it will be worse. Let's say it this way.
I think a lot of people did. I saw the.
That was
clip.
my first instinct. Yeah.
Couple of reactions to being picked. I think there was some fear. I think. I guess Quinn was right. He did die. So, yeah, he was right to be afraid.
He got what he wanted.
Yeah. Dude, I have seen tanks die to this shit in retail, Nika. Because when I was leveling my, disc, it was time walking, right? It was this time walking. Bro, I don't know how this is possible, but tanks were permadead here. I don't know if maybe I was really unlucky, but, dude, tanks would die to strats so hard. Oh my god. It was awful. They're actually permadead. We're playing this very safe. I'm not gonna lie, this actually might be the scariest dungeon at 60, man. No joke. Like, this dungeon is... I'm fucking scared, dude.
Will end up with Krabi and Lakari. Do you think the lineup will be similar, or there will be a lot of changes?
I don't know.
I really hadn't put any
honest.
thought into that. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really thought about
I
it.
think Grubby's probably going to be super sweaty. His raid will be pretty clean, probably.
Yeah.
Lakari might be a shit show.
Yeah, I think there will be a lot of changes, especially Grubby, because he's taking a different approach to all that stuff. We will see.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting to see, what happens... Well, if the raids end up with nobody dying, right? Because I don't... Have we had a bloodless raid so far? I don't think so, right? I think pretty much someone's died every time.
Probably no, yeah.
So obviously that is going to kind of change the dynamic a little bit as you're losing people who can potentially join these raids. So it'll be interesting to see how that affects how the raids go, or how long it's going to take until the raids start getting consistent. Because of course, with Soda's plan to go to Blackwing Lair, we're going to have to be re-clearing a decent amount to to get more items and obviously to get the cloaks and so on. Eye over there, I'm killing it. Okay, so yeah, nice. But yeah, I think that's going to be really interesting to kind of watch that develop and how long it's going to take until it starts getting really clean and consistent.
Yeah.
Or if it gets clean and consistent.
I actually don't think it will take that long.
Screecher is here. Screecher's
Wait
here.
a second, the gargoyle?
Yep.
It comes. Trying to pull it away from any fresh mobs.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging.
I actually have no idea what you can and cannot kick here. There's no indicator like retail, bro. This game's fucking impossible. There's probably a plater add-on I can get that would. That
Oh
would do it.
shit! I actually need those.
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't need them, so you can take them for sure. Easy.
Dope.
I got lucky.
Do you need
on...
any healing specific pieces from me?
Yeah, I'm looking to gear resto. So I'm obviously looking for in particular, the robe from Endboss, right? Is what I'm really looking for.
Yeah. You mind if I roll on that too?
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely, yeah. Because you know.
Oh, and then you can just roll on whatever enhanced gear too. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I figure especially if we do like more runs, like I'm always the type where it's like I'm not just gonna take something and bounce, you know.
One thing I'm really horny for is the bone slicing hatchet. So if there's like a meme use for someone for it.
That's crazy.
No.
Oh, that's a cool axe. Yeah.
But I'm the right guy for that because it drops all the time when I'm here in the dungeon. So maybe you are lucky.
Fear baby here.
Did you receive any loot in your raids?
Me?
Yeah, I think no. Rita will raid tomorrow. Sony, you raided today, right? No, on yeah. It was
No, I
yesterday,
raided
right?
yesterday.
Yeah, we raided together actually. I was the replacement for Meteors.
Oh, gotcha. No, I didn't want to roll on Earth Fury because I came in as enhanced, but I probably should have. I don't know how they're doing loot. I don't think they're keeping track of anything, so maybe I should have.
So you ended up with nothing essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get loot?
No, unfortunately not. There was nothing dropping after I joined.
I just want a hand of rag.
So gnarly.
Yeah,
just a little hand of rag.
Aiming low.
Come on, hand of rag.
Yeah, just you know,
Yeah.
just start.
I just want a
off.
little thunder fury.
You gotta aim low, right?
Yeah, but there are not a lot of people who really want that, so I could imagine.
No, I don't
that
think
you
so.
really get it. Yeah, I think you will receive it actually if it drops.
I mean, I don't know about that, but we'll see. Yeah, maybe.
We all in on the dealio here, or do we pull out?
I like to.
Do we like? Yeah, for the
Oh,
for
go
the
in and clear it. Yeah.
ziggurat. Yeah.
Just don't pull this right side.
Yes.
Wait, is this East gonna?
You just go hard left like this. But yeah, he is right on the edge. Absolutely, you're right to be cautious.
I'm used to being able to melee these through the wall.
I can't hellfire them. Just make sure I'm not dying.
If I lose the robe, it's over. I mentally break. I uninstall the game.
Is it okay for you guys if I take that for the Greenlands crafts?
No, that's not all right.
I need yeah, I need the Jades and the Aquamarines. Actually,
Starting an
more
LSF
Jades.
thread.
Sorry?
Starting an LSF thread already.
I'll be the first to comment on that.
I'll be
Thank you.
About my own personal
Sorry, say it again,
experience
say it
with
again.
Skepo.
I didn't understand.
Skepo, you're getting canceled, all right? That's what we're trying to tell you.
You're
Okay?
done.
Done.
Okay.
You are done.
It's over.
You are about to be...
Oh, the Aquamarine, oh shit.
You are the
Not
next
worth it, I
pirate
guess.
software. That's your fate.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You're gonna have to make your own list. We're gonna ride that one into the ground, boys. It's never going away. Mentally about to break? Pretty much, yeah. We are gonna break here.
Jeez. Rock City Skepo, eh?
Yeah, all the time, man.
One chain, not too bad. It's just a B, so the Banshee's high priority, but this is here sooner.
For the kick. You know, it's funny. I was kind of memeing about like the politics podcast with Sneb, Awesomeness, and Nike, but I'm not gonna lie, I actually would like to do something like that eventually. You know, I have opinions, guys, and also I do like yelling at people. And to be honest, guys, this shit is so fucked up. You know,
no decurse group.
Yeah.
Oh, no
yeah,
decurse.
We do not have a decurse.
Big kicks,
Yeah, enjoy that. Enjoy your negative.
Oh,
100
resto
shadow
pots, no?
resistance. That's true.
I have a couple purification potions, but just a couple, so I'm gonna try and
Yeah, I just have one resto pot.
Yeah, I have a
them
stack of 5
weekday.
resto pots.
I
I'll just do it before.
Before this chick, I figure, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or before Baron. Probably before Baron, because you're not
Does
going to be
anyone
taking
know
this one.
Anyone know the trick on this pull? It's like you pull
which
one and like 3 come versus 5. Like it just depends which one.
Oh.
Oh, like shooting the crit beast, you mean?
Yeah. It socials with one of the ghouls, but not all 3 or something. We'll see.
Right, yeah.
Okay, yep. Beast first worked. Okay. We learned today.
Fuck yeah.
Bro, dude, look, the guy is already traumatized enough from BRD. Why do you hate this guy, Wraithed? Do you want him to suffer? Like, do you think he's even recovered from BRD yet? He's still fucking mentally destroyed. There's no way. We can't do that to him. Oh, they proc the crate. Oh, you failed the crate check. Shame.
Yeah, I want to use this line.
Wasn't me? Sorry.
They're so freaking hard to hit every
Yeah, they
time,
just
man.
Don't have a nameplate. Enjoy that. It's good. It's the way it should
what?
be.
30-minute poison, reducing my crit
We got
chance.
Quinn in here or what?
Oh, we have a shaman.
Oh yeah, I can get rid of it.
Quinn at the beginning was pretty funny. It's just like, can we just just let's make it as hard as possible.
You guys want to pull this up?
Yeah,
we should clear everything.
Sorry,
Did you guys see my fucking
blasted.
clip?
I can imagine what it would be.
It fucking Cillian got MC'd, and then I got feared into this exact pack.
Ooh,
and had it instantly lip, otherwise I was dead. It was chaotic.
Yeah, that's wrong.
This is always a full clear here every time, man.
Yeah.
People are not
Yeah,
clearing with, are risking their character.
My meme is it's a chance for Edge Masters.
True.
Doesn't matter what level the mobs are, I still say it.
True.
My default is clear at all. I was just vibe checking.
right on, I feel you. Especially with our damage, you know, like if we feel super strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, pop your fear.
Need a little bit of rage, struggling here. Miss here. Can't use my fear yet. There we go, there's my fear. Holy fuck.
Okay, please chill when someone is mind controlled with your totems and so on.
Yeah, but do try to blast her from the start and maybe skip the mind control.
Yeah.
Could happen.
Yeah, but if it happens, make it slow. I can dodge and after 55% we stop.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Alright, ready?
One second.
This could be fucking it, boys. I'm just saying, bro. This boss mind controls, and you have to hit the person to break them out, but you can obviously kill them.
Alright, good.
But the Warlock actually has a good strat there, to be fair.
Let's see.
Is it possess?
I'm deep prod. I'm pretty harmless.
The totem.
I'm gonna frost shock him if we need a kite.
Yeah, I
My Wind Fury is over now.
Alright, I'm gonna let you guys take care of
If
it.
I have Blood Fury out of this, okay?
Yeah, I'm Pearson Howl.
They stop doing damage.
Yeah, it's below 50.
There it is.
Nice.
Boom.
Fuck, did she heal?
I used my last stand as well. I've just got shield board that I'd love to keep the last boss.
Yeah, you can keep it.
Oh, we should be able to get the kill.
Not the double miss. Oh god.
Unlucky.
Oh my god.
Please don't kill me.
I got Frost Shock.
Don't kill us with that Wind Fury.
I've got no deep wounds.
No, no, stop damage, stop damage.
I stopped. I see 50.
Holy
Lightning.
shit.
I am borderline shield ball.
Yeah, I know.
No, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good.
I'm not. I was ready.
This boss is so fucking stupid. It's just stupid.
It really is, yeah.
It
doesn't need to have the the spells that she casts does so much damage.
Yeah.
And the MC mechanic
priest,
is just
the priest has the shadow protection there. Usually.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna try and hit it through the wall again. I swear it works.
There's a PvP mode.
There it is. Ha. Okay. I'm not crazy.
Oh yeah, if the warrior or the shaman pops off, it can be like a one shot, like 100%.
Yo, heal please.
It can be like an instant death for sure.
All right.
We did it. Can smell Duratar. That's probably the scariest part. We don't have the best AoE, but we do have 2 warriors. So the end boss spawns a bunch of ads, but it shouldn't actually be too much of an issue.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's not ready yet. It's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Are you watching the Super Bowl tomorrow?
Not really.
Hey, you know,
Not that
I
into football.
totally
I'm
forgotten about it.
Watching TGP boys.
Oh yeah, you just stereotyping us because we're American? That was going on, huh? Yeah. They were just fucking.
When's the World Cup there, buddy?
It's a second
Gonna be
drama.
drinking beer and.
Second drama in the same dungeon. That's crazy.
That's wild. Never mind. I was gonna say something about a little tariffs or something.
Gargoyle coming in as well. Gargoyle coming in.
Aggro.
But football is very big in Germany at the moment.
Where are you from, Skeppa?
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I'm living in Munich, Germany.
Oh, nice, nice,
Yeah,
nice.
where the Oktoberfest is. So, if you are visiting Germany or want to come to the Oktoberfest, let me know. I will give you a nice tour to Munich with clubbing and so on. If you
Fuck yeah, man. I'll keep that in mind. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely.
I think one of my buddies actually played over in Germany for a while for football.
Like you can just say soccer, man, just because we have a European.
No, like American. Like now it's all
gotcha.
fucked up. Like American football, yeah.
Gotcha,
Like
gotcha.
American football is actually kind of big over there.
Really?
Is it?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
It's getting bigger and bigger every time. So, I'm
Oh.
working as a salesperson in the gastronomy. So, we have also an event tomorrow in in an event location in Munich where there's a public viewing from the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Yeah. it's
like a
kind
watch
of-
party, yeah.
Yeah, like a big
That's actually
watch
really
party.
interesting. That's not the case at all in the
Yeah.
UK.
I think it would,
People
That's
aren't
pretty
really
dope.
people aren't very aware of American football in the UK. But I think that's probably because people
and also in
love
Munich, I
football
think
here,
there are
right?
now,
Like people in the
two,
football is like a
football
big
teams
deal
already.
in the UK, man. It's like it's almost like,
the
no,
American
it's not almost like a religion.
Yeah,
It is
Right,
like a
right.
second
They play for
religion,
this.
dude.
They play for
People
the
love that
city.
shit.
So is there a league in Germany specifically,
Yeah.
or is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
there was a German league, but now
I'm also
there's
taking all the crates,
also
and it
a
feels good.
European team.
Feels damn
so,
good.
There's a European league where all the major cities from Europe, not all, but a lot, are participating. So, for
Wow.
example,
It's coming home, except it never is, dude. Like,
Zurich from
I'm not
Austria,
invested
from
in football, so it's
Switzerland,
always funny to me, but it's brutal, man. England always
I don't
does
know,
not win.
Barcelona
You know,
has a
it's
team,
so
I
close,
think.
but so far.
London would probably have one, right?
England just gets fucking
Say that again?
obliterated at the last second.
London, maybe, or no?
Oh, wait a second, I need to check this out. I will, if we are having a drinking stop, I will check this out real quick. It's kind of interesting.
That is
Because,
interesting. I never knew that.
Yeah, because also some teams are playing now in European cities. So the NFL has like a goal to
Drinking.
make the American football.
I think this pulls a little
more,
bit spooky. Don't really want to pull the boss at the
let's
same
say,
time.
What's the English word?
Maybe,
for
yeah.
that?
Oh, I like that. I like this from the
attainable?
tank.
I think that's the wrong
Tank's
word.
playing it
but
smart.
So people
That
or
works.
fans-
That works.
Yeah, like fans from Europe. can
Accessible,
also-
accessible.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. So fans from Europe can also experience a game, and there was already a game in Munich in the Allianz Arena where normally Bayern Munich is playing. That was the first European game in Germany.
Oh yeah, my
Thanks,
chat's
buddy.
telling me.
I did. People
NFL's
love like
been
free
playing all day.
holidays, no?
Said Japan.
Might as well
or
get on
NFL
it.
was in Japan.
And Thanksgiving is just like an excuse to eat a
And
bunch
they have
of
a game
food.
in
That sounds good to
2026.
me. I'm down with
Yeah,
that.
they are all over the
City,
place
London.
I'm in. Fuck
Yeah.
it. Let's go.
But
make
they
it
will get
really,
NFL teams.
really
I see.
smart.
Any excuse to eat
Oh wait,
food.
so wait. So
I'm
cities
in.
from other countries are going to get NFL teams, and they're going to be able to play in the NFL.
No, so how it
I think there are
works
in
right now
League of
is-
American Football.
Yeah, there are some, I think, talks about extending the American Football League, but if they will do this, I don't know. I'm skeptical.
What are the
about
chances
that.
of getting
Yeah,
this item?
flying internationally
It's
for games would be
14% drop rate.
Yeah, exactly. This is what they are doing.
Terrible.
Right now.
We need this shit.
Players.
this is what they are
68
doing.
healing,
So,
dude.
for
We need
example,
this.
who
We
was
need
playing?
this item,
For
guys. If we
example,
don't get
my
this,
girlfriend, she
it's
was
over.
In, London.
It's
at the
completely
game.
over.
I thought you were about to say your girlfriend's playing the NFL.
No, but we are
Wow,
looking
she's a
both.
kicker.
No, we are looking both. But just looking. She's like a CrossFit chick. I don't know. And she's very into
Nice.
sports. Yeah, she's very into sports, and therefore we watch
I get to pull this
football
back?
together. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
And there was a game in London, the Philadelphia Eagles against the
Run.
Minnesota Vikings, and she was there with her mother. Just a trip. Yeah.
Make sure to just LOS on this one, just so we don't have to deal with the other pack right there.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. But
Okay.
what I have to recommend you guys is if you are aiming to visit Germany once, try to plan it with the Oktoberfest and get the full Oktoberfest experience. It's such a blast.
Yeah, but I've been to Germany with my family, but we went to.
Kind of cool.
Where's the BMW museum?
This is in Munich.
Oh yeah, we were in Munich then.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, and Munich is the headquarters from BMW, and she, my girlfriend is actually working at BMW.
You think she could get me a BMW?
Or you could ask
no,
Pika.
I don't think so.
We got
Oh, okay.
insects. We can AoE them with the other mobs, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That spell isn't ready yet.
So
Yeah,
when
we
you,
went to some like beer garden. I remember getting a pretzel,
Yeah,
and some
that's
schnitzel.
typical. Yeah, that's the typical Munich experience. That's what I meant earlier with the trip. If you are here again, let me know, and I will show you some stuff.
I'm down to pull this caster back behind this wall.
Yeah, I'd love to. We had a LOS here, yeah.
Yeah. Let's watch your head.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Okay.
I just rusted about this off. Is this the last pack like this?
I believe so,
yes. Unless we want to pull.
One's all about the pad timing, I think.
This next part is kind of interesting. We're gonna go into the slaughterhouse area, and it's actually a gauntlet. It's kind of interesting though. It's like scuffed and weirdly coded, but basically there's a bunch of abominations in there.
Very nice.
A bunch of abominations. Even if you don't attack them, they will all slowly move towards you one after the other. It's actually very strange, like the way it is. So you're kind of on like a bit of a clock, right? You have to kill all of them to get the boss to spawn.
So how long have you stayed in Munich? Sony.
Yeah, sorry. I think like I was there for 2 weeks. I can't remember. We were bouncing between a few. Yeah, a little bit.
Is it long? Is it a long time ago?
Yeah, it was in high school.
Okay.
So I'm 31 now. So
Okay.
a decade. I don't know though. I don't feel compelled to go back to Germany. No offense. I don't know, like what like Oktoberfest for sure. If I could line that up, but otherwise,
yeah,
I don't
that does
recall.
look like a blast.
Yeah.
All the like, it's cool. All the different like little games and like events and just things like it's actually like a whole party.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oktoberfest is.
Yeah.
Guild
Yeah, it
Wars
looks
2?
like at least.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
Guild Wars 2 is
fucking
pretty quiet
awesome.
compared to WoW for sure.
But you have to get drunk there.
Guild Wars 2 is good like around patches, right?
Sober?
You gotta wait for patches
Yeah,
or
sober,
expansions,
then
honestly.
it's not
I don't think
the
the
best
next patch is gonna be that hype.
experience
Well,
because
maybe it will be because the
completely,
new map they're adding, but
crazy.
yeah, Guild Wars 2 is pretty quiet. Like
But
it's very
yeah,
quiet in
it's
between patches
fucking
now, but that's kind of like the new content cycle. Like they are
Yeah,
very
you definitely gotta
focused on
match
these
vibes
quarterly
with drunk
updates.
people. Like if I'm the sober one in the group,
so
it's a
basically-
whole different experience.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely the game feels very quiet in between updates now. 100%.
I think they're having the World Cup in Los
I think it's
Angeles,
good during
right?
updates.
This next World Cup.
Was it the? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And also the Olympic Games are also coming to LA, right?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be pretty gnarly.
Yeah. I'm like an hour away
It's focusing
from
on Guild
LA
Wars 3.
with traffic.
I think so, yeah.
Where you live?
Yeah, about same here.
And also, I just think that
No, I live in Ventura County. It's like northwest of
I
LA.
kind of have some nuanced thoughts on
Oh,
this.
unreal.
I think a big part of it is
Are you your
because
brother, Jay?
people know
I'm like,
where the game's
I'm OC,
at.
so
like,
I'm like,
Guild
okay,
Wars 2
like
is
2
not
hours
in
south
the, bigger, better, shoot for the sky
That was one time in
mode, right?
America
Guild
with
Wars
this
2
new
is basically
friend,
in
and
sustain
he's
mode.
living in
And
San
sustain
Diego,
mode isn't
and
that
then we
exciting,
went
right?
over
Like,
also to LA
I don't want to
and
say
then
that people
to
don't have
Vegas.
hope. It's not really
Yeah,
that.
that's
It's
the
just that
only American
it's not
experience I have so
realistic to expect the game
Did
to
you
like
like it?
pop off and blow your mind.
Yeah, it was-
Guild
it
Wars
was cool
2
to see.
is
I
not
had
gonna
always
be
Las
the
Vegas
game
on
that
my
is like,
bucket list.
holy shit, I need
Yeah,
to log
that's
into this
wild.
game every day and
Yeah,
play.
that
It's
was
so awesome.
getting
It's such
totally
an
hammered.
incredible
My
experience.
friend
I
was,
have to log in. It's not
went
not
early
trying to be that really
the
anymore.
hotel, to bed. He was
And
not
that
feeling well,
changes
and
the
I was
way
just
people
out there
interact
on
with
my
it. Like
own.
people aren't as energized about
Making
Guild Wars 2
party
anymore
with the
compared to like
complete,
oh we
what's
actually
the
LOS me
English word?
there compared to how they used to
If
be.
you
Wait,
are,
you LOS me again.
You can't
What the
remember
fuck?
everything at the end, like in Hangover, something.
Are you blacked
Whereas
out?
like when it comes to
Yeah,
WoW,
a little bit.
people are
Yeah.
thinking
blackout drunk.
this could be it.
Yeah,
Like
was
this
good
expansion's
time
going to
out,
be
but then
sick.
I
This
missed
patch
the
is going to be
Sylvester
mind blowing.
party,
This
which
raid
was
is going to
2
be
days
insane,
earlier.
right? Like the way people interact with the game is just fundamentally different
You
because
slept for 2 days.
this
or
raid,
something?
the next raid could be like the
Thursday?
best raid they've ever
No,
done,
I
right?
don't-
Like
I did
the
sleep
next
for 2
expansion
days,
could be the
but,
best one they've
I
ever
was
done. It could
getting ill
always
after
be
that,
the
so
expansion
I
is
see.
gonna be that
Back in my,
killer experience that you're gonna have to log in and play
Unfortunately.
every day. Because that's what Blizzard's trying to do. Blizzard is trying to do that. Blizzard want to make that game. That's the game
So
that they're
how old
trying
are
to
you
make,
guys?
right?
30
They are
in
trying
March.
to make,
Okay, so
you know, the
30.
ultimate game.
Okay.
Yeah, we're playing classic WoW. So.
Okay, so you're all around 30.
How old are you, Skepo?
Oh damn it, man! I'm 40.
Holy shit, you're old.
Yeah, I'm an old dude.
I'm kidding.
Look, I'm feeling old at 28. Okay, I'm catching up.
Listen, man, you can't be saying that because once you hit 30, that's...
Well, that's the big one. That's when you're officially old at that stage.
The problem is that it doesn't change everything at all in my.
It doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
I found if you continue to take care of yourself, like, I feel legit like I'm 24 still, or 23.
Yeah, I feel better now than I did 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, about taking care of yourself for sure.
But at
I've
the
been on
same
my grind
time,
again
you
lately.
definitely can't
good.
get away with more like the degen shit used to do, right? So
I
like going to music festivals with my buddies. It ruins me for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
Staying out till like 6 a.m.
So when you get drunk, I always need like 2 days to recover.
That's it at 40?
I mean, 2 days of sleeping.
Well, you are German. Okay.
Built
yeah, I'm not. I'm actually working in the beverage section as a salesperson, so I'm selling alcoholic stuff actually. But I'm not the big drinker, so I'm getting drunk very quick.
I don't know. Last time I got drunk, like blacked out, I didn't feel too hot for like a week.
Yeah.
It was rough. But I also had probably the equivalent of, I don't know, like 20 shots.
Oh my god, yeah.
Maybe more.
Yeah, that's quite a lot.
Kind of did that to myself. Yeah.
By the way, what did the last boss actually drop? He had
The
my
VAP
shoe.
boots or something.
The what?
Yeah, we got both the tier boots.
Okay, fuck, because I need the boots from that guy. Oh shit.
Hey, what boots? The dread boots?
Shadow. Yeah, no. The hold on, I can link it here. Why I'm here?
Yeah, the shadow damage ones.
Maleki's foot wraps.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The Maleki's food wraps and the wand from the Baron. That's the stuff I need.
I'll be right back just a sec.
don't
I'm
go
cool
in.
with you guys pulling or whatever. I'm just grabbing my my dinner plate. I'm inside though.
Yeah,
okay.
I'll give it 30 seconds and I can start.
Yeah.
Or if I see everyone moving, I'll start.
I can't cast that yet. It's still recharging.
It's time. Skeptical of the one year. I don't think that's really the issue. It's just that the game is not like ArenaNet is doing other shit, right? They're using Guild Wars 2 to basically, keep an income for the studio and then work on other stuff.
Okay.
And it just means that Guild Wars 2 isn't going to be this mind-blowing game anymore.
Yeah, no.
Like
Chat,
it
who do you
used
guys
to be,
think's gonna
and
win
I
the
think it
Super
still
Bowl?
could be if they wanted it to be, but they don't want it to be. They want Guild Wars
have no
3 or
idea.
whatever they're
I think
doing
the
next to be
Broncos
like
probably
that
this year.
mind-blowing experience.
No,
which sucks for us who really love
the
Guild Wars
Broncos
2,
are
but
not
that's
even
the way
in
it
the
is.
Super Bowl.
They're not?
No, the Chiefs are playing against the Eagles.
Okay.
Yo, Blobs tier 1, appreciate that, bro.
Joey, you're telling me John Elway's
Yeah,
not
so
playing
these
this year?
abominations are kind of like a gauntlet. Like, they will infinitely rush at us now.
Damn.
It's kind of weird. But yeah, it's very strange the way they do it. There's like some
Of course
code
the EU guy knows more than me,
that
man. He
makes
fucking
them
works, like, with the
slowly
NFL or
move
some
at you.
shit.
Like one
No,
by
it's not
one,
directly
they'll
with the
rush at us.
NFL,
You can
but
see
it's, with
like they'll
the,
start
no,
moving.
no.
events.
But they actually might die so fast that it's not that relevant.
Didn't some like really sussy stuff happen last year? Like everyone thought it was super scripted. I guess people have been saying that for the last few years, right? The last few Super
I
Bowls.
think the problem is that a lot of people think that the games from the Chiefs are essentially what's the word for it? Like
Rigged.
rigged, yeah, rigged exactly. Because there are some questionable decisions, I guess. But I don't think this is the case. Probably just
Exactly. Yeah. You don't want to overpull here for sure. I think two would be not a problem, but if you had like 3 or 4, that's when things can get a little bit scary with these.
Yeah, I don't know. For how much action football seems to have, it doesn't feel so fast paced to me. Like I don't know. I guess I've never gotten into like really watching it and analyzing plays and stuff, but
yeah, the problem is all the breaks in between.
yeah, it seems. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It seems super like broken up.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a very. It's always like an explosion for a few seconds, and then that's it again. And
Right.
Like if-
for example, is just continuously gameplay without having a break. So very different game styles.
Yeah, like I enjoy watching rugby more than football.
Like if there was a bio break every go in arena or something. Like they just waited after.
You blow all your cooldowns. All right, go take a bathroom break.
The Venom Belcher.
I resist. I'll use my mock.
They haven't updated the roster for the 3rd raid. Need to keep an eye on that because I do need to kind of know if I'm in the raid. But the thing is, Grayson, she hasn't got back to me. I don't know how they're really doing it. I did message and say that I'm available, but and they said they really needed a shaman, and like Anne said that I should just message him, but I'm blocked. I'm literally fucking blocked, dude. I don't know what to tell you. We're never getting in the raid.
That spell isn't ready yet.
But we'll see. It'll be really fun. It'll be fun to die honorably. Only 4 shamans though, dude. Like, I'm not gonna tell, like, that's fucking cooked. Like, 4 shamans sounds like dog shit. Oh, it's gonna be a double.
Let's finish the first one. Make sure everyone has some holy water for the boss.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
That one's fake.
Yeah, I think everyone knows the trick with that one, right? Like the sneak up on it.
Close enough, yeah.
I can't cast that yet.
So actually, on Tuesday are only drafts for 2 teams. So they go back from 3 to 2 raids, or what?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be 2. Maybe like a 3rd overflow.
Yeah.
There's a 50-50 chance, guys, if we win the dress. If we don't win it, it's over. Because we have to do this dungeon again. And nobody wants to do this fucking dungeon. And then it won't drop. They said they want to do more runs, though, so... The thing is, the only thing I really want is the robe. So if I win that, I mean, I'm just getting the fuck out. Honestly, it's actually just late. It's 4 a.m. actually. Oh my god, what? Yeah, okay, I need to go to bed after this. I actually didn't realize how late it was. I think even if I don't get it, I've got to go. It is late. Lost track of the time, guys. We've just been gaming. Been blasting.
I got a piercing howl for like the little zombies too.
Nice.
I can earthbind.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, that's even better.
Drink to full.
There's a guaranteed water here. It's the healthy one here. The red cross on it. So if someone needs, it's right here. Any holy water enjoys?
I can take if everyone else has.
Yeah.
I'd have dynamite, but I'll save that, I guess.
Yeah, and I've got nades and target dummies too, so can handle that stuff no problem.
Alright, when the boss stuns me, it'll just be up to Jay to taunt if he's not already second. It's starting. I'll pull kind of close into totem, so.
Oh.
There's the stun. Good talk.
Should I stop?
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Got 2 taunts and everything. Ooh, little gauntlets of valor.
Nice, nice.
Alright, we'll need to play this safe. We'll kind of like half off tank these to make sure they're not. Oh wait, after this, obviously.
Yeah, watch your back here. Use maybe a water here. Yeah, that was good.
Easy. There's another guaranteed water up ahead.
Einfach.
I think that crate might be real as well, next to it. The supply crate.
Looks red to me.
Oh, unlucky. Unlucky.
That spell isn't ready yet.
The crates are not with us today.
Nah, yeah. Yeah, this was actually kind of a little bit of a light one, I feel like.
Yeah, there weren't that many.
Yeah, so we'll use Earthbinds here. I'll peel a couple off. Maybe Jay grab at least one off the other side.
Yep.
And we'll Skipper's going to be doing a lot of the work here, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
Nothing crazy.
Should I do Rain of Fire or just a single target? I'm not even sure.
I mean, you can look at the threat
I think
ceilings.
a focus target's nice, but yeah.
Yeah, if you see the threat ceilings, then you can see that it has like 1,000 threat. You could probably like dot it up and stuff, right? Not sure how good that is though. I don't play luck.
And we'll be good.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Give me an Earthbind.
I can drop it. It's down.
I have initial threat and D-stance, dragging it over the Earthbind. Getting some distance.
I'm single target now.
Easy.
Nice.
Check a crate real quick over here. There's actually there's free water over here too. If anyone doesn't have, there's a free supply crate. Yeah, there's just one guaranteed one here. Yeah, this one's fake unfortunately, but there's a supply crate.
Yo,
guaranteed
Jay, you take that because you still are on the quest, right?
Oh yeah, I'll snag it after. I got 3 at the moment.
Okay, nice. Yeah. Let me drink real quick, by the way. Just gonna drink.
Yep.
Yeah, no stress.
Easy.
The only tournament, I mean, Stone Skin's always nice to be in melee range of me, but just the Wind Fury, so he doesn't go run towards you guys and just play it safe on threat.
Yep.
We shouldn't ever die to like mana or anything, because you can just show wall.
Do you need any loot from this guy?
I think both of us need legs.
Here for the
All
road.
warriors.
Yeah, cape, legs, stuff.
Alright. Going in.
I need the mount.
True. I bat on the clave there.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're bordering.
I could need it.
Got the skeletons on me. Can I add holy water?
I'm using.
I use a shield ball?
Yeah.
And we're good with that. Consider DPS health pots.
Unlucky.
Someone use the water, please. Okay.
So, yeah, that was Baron.
Yeah, Baron's always fucking sketchy.
It is.
Right.
Like always.
Damn, what a shitty loot, man.
Yeah, that's not it. You hate to see that. You really do.
Wait. At least Sony could use the pants, so it was not even that bad.
Like they're like a side grade, but yeah. We got some. You guys want to run it back one more, or how are we feeling?
I'm
Good
down.
game. Whatever's clever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Let's
can
do one more.
Okay, sure.
I'm done.
You'll have shield wall back up for the last boss. So you're good.
Yep. Watch for eyes and shit on the way out. My damage actually might be like really dog shit on them.
Easy run though. Yeah, that last boss is a bit fucked up with the ads running in. Not having a mage there is really unfortunate. You want to have a magus. We got 3 gold. 1k Argent Dawn Wrap. Bunch of shit to sell. One of these Gauntlets of Valor. New Guilds one chapter, that could be pretty cool. Think Guilds will actually happen? Maybe. It's hard to say, honestly. Everything is very unpredictable these days. Who knows? I should be able to get the key, because nobody else needs it, which is pretty good. The key will be mine. Because you need a key to get in this kind of like little side entrance area. Here we go again.
Yes.
Yeah, this group doesn't really have like buffs to kind of like deal out beforehand.
That's true. Yeah, I'm waiting for something.
The comp is a little bit questionable. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, the comp is not ideal.
What, our comp?
Yeah.
Warriors to blast.
Yeah,
go Warriors.
We got Wind Fury and 2 Warriors.
What else do you need?
Hell, exactly.
They're well buffed. We've got every totem available. That's good.
I mean, all on Boon right now. Turn on Boon?
I'd definitely unboon for like this comp in this dungeon, but I'd raid in 2 days. It sounds really annoying. I feel like I'd lose like 2 dungeons worth of time. Yeah. Dude, Bean got yoinked today. That was sad.
Yeah.
You guys gonna be down a shaman.
Some people have been yoinked.
I think Teapot's gonna be like 4th shaman, assuming they all show up, you know, on a Monday.
It'll be interesting. We'll see how that's gonna go.
I mean, I will say, like, if it's a heavy hunter comp, like he first posted the original roster, isn't that pretty good for like Oni?
Yeah, it kind of does blast Oni.
I mean, we have in general, there are in general so many people who are not well known, but who are really good players. For example, let's say take note, he's a very good warlock. He was not picked. And also Trill was not picked, which is insane, actually. He's one of the best
Trill's in the guild? I even know.
Yeah,
I know
he's
he's
in the guild. He has a warrior, 60, and he's not super active, but he could have been picked, right? And I think a lot of people don't even know who is in the guild in terms of, let's say, WoW skill. Most people are known because
it's the one got the clout, the view account.
Yeah,
that's what it's all about.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would have said that.
Yeah, I don't think they care too much about like skill.
Yeah, as long as you can make it
not
work.
at all.
It's content guild, right? That is the point. It's content guild.
Well, I mean, let's be honest here, fellas. This shit is so easy. Like,
It is
it's
a
I mean,
joke how easy it is.
When you know, like when you break it down or like have a good leader, yeah, because mechanically it's it's not too difficult, like you're saying.
It's all about knowledge checks and preparation checks. It's like an effort check. I'm not worried about people. I'm not worried about people in the raid, not being good enough to clear it. I'm worried about people not being bothered to actually show up with consumables and world buffs, right? That's what's going to get you, right? More than anything else.
Well, yeah, it's interesting because world buffs literally. I think world buffs are what make it a joke.
Oh yeah, they're ridiculous.
World buffs,
it
would be properly challenging.
Yeah. It's absurd. It's ridiculous how insane world buffs are.
Yeah. Yeah, but for today, look for example today, Quinn died and he didn't have the world buffs active. He didn't unboot. So maybe he would have survived.
Yeah, if he had the extra stamina, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit behind. Just drinking real quick. Running in now.
Yep, no worries.
Do you think we will make it to BWL?
Yeah, I think 40 people will make it to BDFL, just,
Yeah.
It depends which 40.
Yeah, very much so, yeah. It's going to be interesting to see who survives. I mean, I think nobody was expecting the Tyler death, right? That was crazy. Didn't see that one.
Yeah, that was not in the script.
Yeah, that was definitely not. Well, the script was either incredibly blessed or cursed. It depends how you look at it. Like, that was certainly a surprise.
The screaming at the end gets me every time. I was laughing my ass off, even though he died, which is kind of sad. But the screaming at the end and dying in the fire is such a clip.
Dude, my clip POV is one of my favorite clips I've ever seen in my 20 years of playing WoW and on Twitch. Like it starts off with Tyler just going, popping Death Wish, fuck it, big heals on me, and then 3 seconds later, PS Hero just goes, oh shit. and then just absolute chaos like a few seconds later. It's so fucking good. I want to clip that and make a weak aura out of it. So every time you use Death Wish, it's fucking Tyler screaming. He's so good.
Yeah, that was so funny.
I do love how like all the WoW player tropes like exist for all the non-WoW players, like Geronimo getting mad about people not skinning or like looting so he can skin the dogs and shit. Like,
oh yeah.
Like we all run into the same problems.
But I would also say that Geronimo is one of the really surprising people, right? He's really into it.
Yeah, right.
I really hope he continues, man. I hope he comes back. I was pretty sad about it.
Game.
I was actually pretty down about it.
Wait, Geronimo still lives or not?
Geronimo's alive, yeah. I meant Tyler.
I mean, he's leveling a mage already. But
no, I think he said he's not coming back. I think, just pretty feels bad.
At the time, he was pretty sure of it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, obviously, things change. It was obviously, it was probably pretty intense experience.
Everyone back at some point.
I think if you're Tyler, the least correct thing to do is to instantly say you're going again.
Yeah, you don't want to. You certainly don't want to make that commitment, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Gonna get that Screecher Pet.
And maybe say you don't go again. And
Lucky chosen for the Kari raid. Yeah.
So, the big announcement, the blah blah blah, like the hype building.
Right, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Trying to use my content brain a little.
Yeah, and there's always the option to come back as well, because I think he'd be allowed to mob tag and stuff, so it'll be less of a commitment. To
but
get
he's
back
not gonna. He's not gonna accept that.
Yeah,
I don't think.
That makes sense.
Much all new.
I don't think he's the kind of guy that would be like, yeah, let me just get mob tagged.
It makes sense for people that have leveled like 1,000 times or whatever, but like, it's like his second character basically.
Yeah, and he has to do everything, right? So
Also, it'd be lame content.
Right, yeah, it's not fun to watch, it's not, all the reasons above.
Finish the goggle.
Splitting damage? Oh, that's good. They die at the exact same time. Love to see that.
Let's get a proc, dude.
Fuck, dude, I should have stayed in on Baron, just autoed.
Just in case.
Oh, seriously.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they died on the last tick. If the 2k damage had been done,
yeah,
it would be dead.
That's it. But like, if you go down the list and hyperanalyze like everyone, like I saw some hunter, and I'm not even remotely trying to pin the blame on it, but yeah, you guys, I'm guessing you've seen the hunter clip.
It's a
too.
pretty good POV. Yeah. Entertaining is the word I'll use.
Listen, okay, I've seen all the clips. We can't be reasonable about this. We have to create as much drama as possible and be as mean as possible. That's very important, right? No? I think that's good. We actually need to bully people so they don't even want to be in the raid. I think that's correct, no?
Right. Get the spots open. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, Joker's like blind samurai, but maybe he's deaf samurai.
Oh, that was such a good clip.
Yeah.
As far as a react clip, that goes pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Rita, what's your streaming name here on Twitch?
It's just my name with the underscore, so Rital underscore.
Ah, okay.
I'm cool enough to have no underscore. I tried it.
Charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. Charging.
Huh. Kind of cool.
Yeah, kind of fun to see a drop pattern like that.
Bit of a scuffed item though. I'm not sure about that one. It's a good,
Yeah,
good
there's
use
so many
of
like that where it's like 30 mooncloth or
Yeah.
like 20 arcanite bars.
It's 4 mooncloth for that item. That is what did Blizzard mean by this? What was their intention here?
I bet it looks really nice, but it's like just transmog pants.
Good investment of resources there. Could maybe get those from the guild. Get that done.
Speaking of good investment of resources, might make an Arcanite Reaper. Haven't decided yet.
That one, that's iconic. Looks cool.
It is.
Feels cool.
Have to recreate the really old school machinima stuff with that one.
Old Mad Cow Productions.
Oh yeah. What's that, like the illegal Danish stuff, right?
Yeah. Fucking A. I haven't thought about that in forever. Jeez.
Can bring it back.
I swear, I think I need to get like a new mouse. Or
We got
clean
the
this
exact same drops as last time. You hate to see that.
Oh, please.
I can't carry anymore.
Next time, someone of you should probably open the ID. Not me again.
Cursed.
Always the same shit.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, who's got that? Who's got the mount ID?
Ooh.
Probably Sony. Got? Can you turn on the streamer client real quick?
Yeah, I just got off the phone with Tom. It's dropping.
Okay,
it's dropping,
sick.
yeah.
Yep, it's your guys.
I need the Scourge data.
I'm gonna need you guys to install this weak core.
Oh yeah, I
makes you
forgot
all
about
pass, real quick.
What do you say?
I was gonna say install this weak core that makes you pass on the mount, real quick. Just make that happen.
Fucking
yeah.
Yo, that would be
That's
diabolical.
good. Let's make that happen. You know. Hey, Harvester, what's going on? Oh, they got a pull into
Mining.
I got you. Look coming. Oh, the imp's going down. The imp actually. Oh, the imp got
that's no
destroyed.
problem. Fuck the imp.
That's
Fuck the imp.
crazy.
I can't talk because okay, mocking off you.
Yo, I
What
need
the
a
fuck
heal.
is this?
What's going on?
Okay, I got you. I got silenced.
There we go. I wasn't too stressed because you should take about the same as me. Obviously, my health pool's a little bigger, but yeah. So it was pure cost of damage. My mana's fine.
Let me get the imp after that pack.
Sure.
If I end up getting hit a little bit, it's cool. It just gives me enrage procs and stuff.
Yeah.
Inventory is full. That spell isn't ready yet.
I want to see one of these paths. There it
We're
is.
zooming. Strata Undead is like very interesting. It's a very
Just to get out of the way
very
while I pull the
dense
crawler.
mobs, right? It's not the longest dungeon in terms of physical space, but it's a very there's like loads of packs you got to clear
I can pull it.
to get through it.
Yeah.
You guys played retail recently?
They're rooted in here if we get a weird pat. Just note that. Oh, it'll be.
Yeah, I've
it'll
been
be
playing
spiral
retail.
good.
Yeah, I should probably try out retail.
It's kind of fun to be honest. Like the last raid was really good.
The problem is, what I like on games is when you have like a ranking system where you can compete against other people, and this is, I mean, with Warcraft or World of Warcraft, you have the Warcraft blocks essentially, but yeah.
I feel like retail's perfect for that. You have like Raider IO score in Mythic Plus. You have like world rank in Mythic and so on.
Exactly, that's
pretty good.
Exactly, that's why it's kind of attractive to me. I should probably try it out.
Yeah, I mean, Mythic rating's really fun if you want to play a little more competitively. Mythic Plus 2 for sure.
This is also 5-man dungeons, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like infinitely scaling, right? So they just get harder and harder.
Yeah, the only problem is that you would need a complete group, which is very tough to get essentially when you are starting a new game or don't have any connections.
Yeah, I mean, you can get into it surprisingly well, and they actually made a lot of changes to they made a lot of changes to Mythic Plus and the War Within that makes it way more puggable, I think, to do high keys.
You know what's super hard to get into, and the barrier to entry is just infinitely high, is Arena.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
Or what do you mean? Sorry.
PvP is a little cooked, as I understand it, in retail.
Yeah, PvP is very hard to climb and then get partners in. Super hard.
Pikachu is coming from retail PvP, right?
Yeah.
I heard he's pretty good there.
He's alright.
Are you playing retail, Sony?
That's what I started with too. Yeah, that's where like I know all those guys from when I played tons of retail, because I was like a rank 1 warrior and stuff too.
Ah, nice.
I think that it's kind of always the case with like competitive games. I feel like there's always like there's the you have to be good at the game part of it. There's also the social climbing part of it. I think it's more. I feel like it's almost a little bit more true with PvP games than PvE games. I think a little bit more so.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I definitely feel that.
You got to be willing to play the politics as well if you want to get in the good teams and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it's just also your skill will never go up that much until you start playing with better people too. So it's like this weird climb.
Yeah, like for sure. I completely know what you're saying there. Like improving, having the right environment to improve is essential. You have to be playing with people who can basically be better than you if you want to actually get better.
Yeah.
Same thing in life though too. It's funny how all the shit mirrors
Yeah, who
itself.
you surround yourself with. I remember in Classic, like the original Classic, you guys know Neilio, the old school rogue?
I don't know.
Yeah, pretty familiar.
Yeah, he made like the old school videos and stuff, rank 14. I transferred specifically to his server because I watched some of his PvP videos and just would non-stop spam duel him, like challenge him. And that's how I got better at PvP.
Ah, nice.
I just, yeah. Back then you had to like look in forums and stuff. Like find
elitist jerks and shit. Oh, what arena junkies? Yeah.
Yeah, arena junkies too. Yeah.
That spell isn't ready yet.
The rat is here.
Yeah, use cooldowns again.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, yep. Fucking rat.
I should have used the rat as the target to fear off it. I was close on having rage or not. That is funny. Alright, hopefully the MC doesn't use my last stand this time.
Let's see if we can get it in one this time. Surely we don't get a double again.
Yeah.
Alright, going
yeah,
to
that's
5.
blaster.
Alright, going.
I got Death Wish pop, Kara.
Shock. You got it?
Deep wounds might hit for a lot here.
Oh. Nice. Epic loot.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, I think I might have stood you up with mistletoe.
It's over.
Oh, thanks. That's all good. You can stand me up for a mistletoe anytime, baby. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Dude, I've taken people's food buff food from that though.
Oh, as they're going for a food buff? Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you guys have all done hardcore before, yeah?
Say it again, sorry.
Have you guys all done hardcore before?
Oh yeah.
Hardcore WoW?
Yeah. I started.
Yeah, I did unofficial.
Yeah, on the unofficial server with the add-on.
Yeah, I played.
I was slated to be in the 4 Horsemen or 5th Horseman event.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
no, I died the,
He
I
managed
died
to
the
dodge
day
that.
before.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn. Do you have anything to say about speculation of people cheating?
People who think that Tiny planned it for like a year straight have like really high expectations of the guy. Like he just decided one day that he was done with it.
Fair.
He was playing with us. He was having fun. He feel like he genuinely probably feels like he got ripped off or that we were cheating or something. It
was Judgment Day. It's Judgment Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't him. It was
and
just
I think he
Judgment
really liked the RP at Judgment Day. To be honest, it's like his thing.
I can't tell if it's RP.
It's
or
good
not.
RP.
I hate to be that guy. It's like, holy dude.
But you know what I mean. He liked the character. Whether
Yeah,
it's RP or not.
right. Yeah, regardless. Yeah, it's a fun character. It's like the
Running
Joker.
far with it.
Man,
Yeah, that was pretty mental to see. I felt bad. I think that's pretty fucked up to do, but
yeah,
I don't know if you like
psychopath, man.
watching Bean like go down a fucking spiral for like 2 or 3 days after was sad.
yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Wasn't he known
he was
for
having
like
so much fun,
griefing
dude.
before he was even in the guild though? Surely that's a little
Yes.
that's a little sus.
Dispelling world buffs, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like,
Yeah.
like I ganked people with world buffs too.
Yeah,
Maybe
do you
not
do it
as
on 9
obsessively
accounts?
as him.
Do you do it on 9
Well,
accounts at the same
yeah,
time?
like,
yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's the,
Yeah.
like that's the part that like I don't feel like it's a character. I feel like the dude's just actually fucking crazy. Like,
Well, yeah, screw loose
You have
maybe.
to be psychopath, really. You have to be emotional, completely broken, essentially, to do something like that. Because, I mean, if you have like a little bit of what's the English word? Emphasis. Or something like that?
Empathy.
Yeah,
empathy. Yeah.
You just don't do stuff like that because some people are really bound to their character emotionally.
Well, innocent lives got caught in it, right? Even if he felt he was doing the right thing in judgment to people that cheated, it's not like even if people cheated, it's not like all of them cheated, right?
Yeah, that was my perspective from being inside the guild. Even if one person did it, we all weren't aware, and like, we weren't playing like we were cheating. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
those were
right,
some
yeah.
fucking like those were some long-term characters you guys had too, right?
Yeah. Definitely some 30s and 40s days played died.
I don't know, man.
That's
you have
wild.
to be a really psychopath.
And then he did it again. Judgment Day 2.
Yeah, but
Cthulhu edition.
Yeah, that's kind of what also where I'm like, dude, you know, like went in and did it
Dude, he
again,
got
like, you
caught
know,
trying to get in,
incognito shit.
like 2 more times, by the way, with voice
Right?
changers.
It's like, it's just like, yeah. Well, so now he's a mute, right?
Potentially.
I don't know,
I don't
dude.
like
I
that
don't-
rumor. I'll be fair. I don't like that rumor because people took him too far.
Yeah, because someone
Yeah.
like doxed that person apparently. And
Yes.
I don't know. Like
Yeah.
there is compelling evidence. I won't like.
Okay, but
deny
that's the
that.
thing is also it's apparently I haven't seen any. I've just only heard people say that happened too.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It's kind of.
I've got extra ads.
But that's the thing is I have no clue, so I don't know. If, I don't like you guys said. I don't fucking know.
Pretty sure one of the major like WoW schizos came up with it and messaged it to like all the big streamers and stuff or something like that.
Fuck it. That'll do it.
Hey guys.
And then so the streamer's like, oh, I heard this thing and joked about it, and then it spread. And then the people who weren't joking about it got a hold of it. That's a questionable pull timing from me.
Did I give someone of you food? Because I am.
Yeah. Do you need any?
Yeah, I'm running out of food already.
Yeah, that's good. I got backspace to get rid of.
It's crazy how much food I'm consuming every day. Literally between every pull. So many stacks every day. It's crazy.
I need to get like that for real life. Start eating more.
Yo, Sony, by the way, what's your routine? You are doing, you go to the gym every day or what?
Honestly, I don't go to the gym every day anymore. I just make sure that I train every day. I have like some stuff. I have like a setup at home.
Home? Yeah.
And then I got into running a lot, and I have a sauna at home too. So I've been doing the whole power building, weightlifting thing. Well, it's not like a full-blown traditional like bougie sauna. It's just like a small infrared sauna that I actually had to buy because I got mercury poisoning.
Huh.
So I had to like detox from that.
I
shit.
got it.
Good.
What poisoning?
There's a weird spot for that eye, huh?
Mercury from eating too much tuna fish.
Oh, that's crazy. I've never heard
Yeah,
that.
so
What
like
the
I got
fuck?
bought
That's a
sauna
lot of
and
tuna.
I still use it.
Jesus.
But,
How much is this guy
I've
eating?
been like weightlifting
That's
for
crazy.
so long that the muscle doesn't really go
What?
anywhere. You know, it's like pretty
Right.
hard to lose
Yeah,
muscle
like
you've
the
built
muscle
naturally.
memory, right?
What?
Yeah. So I'm 31 now, so I like to focus more
Fucking
on,
loves it.
you know, health related stuff.
It's a lot of fish.
Which-
He's like gorging on it every
Yeah,
day.
like bodybuilding isn't really the healthiest thing.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, okay.
That's not, no.
Yeah, just lots of running, lots of biking, yoga, and I weightlift like 3 times a week right now.
Well, you're a pretty good role model, I have to admit. I should
Oh.
do more sport.
Awesome.
Again. I'm doing not a lot, to be honest. But,
Yeah, I mean, we all know what to do, man. You know, it's just a matter of doing it.
yeah.
Right. I mean,
All the
but it's
information's there,
true.
too.
Like dudes like you and like Zaryu and all those guys. Like, it's good to have you guys like in our space. This is a good reminder.
Yeah.
Remind not to be a total
It can be
degenerate.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I enjoy being a degenerate too, but I find that when I take better care of myself, like when I am being a degen, it's more fun. Because if you just
line of
non-stop
sight for-
rot,
I want to pull a
it's
second
like-
back.
yeah. If you're just like non-stop rotting,
No.
Line. Just at least you.
sorry.
Yep.
maybe you just fall right there now.
Yeah.
I
mean,
hate this fucking pack
there we
right
go, there we
there.
go,
It's
there.
like, just let it come through. For fuck's sake.
Sorry, yeah, my bad. I just...
Okay.
Gotta min-max the damage
too much
dodge.
if the threat's wonky in the first 10 seconds because it can mean someone else gets ice tuned and it's kind of tight.
Yeah, that is nice. Yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
I told
nice.
you.
There we
I
go.
told you. I
It
get
has been
everything.
summoned.
It's like the last mandatory piece for Monday for sure.
Yeah, creds, dude.
Yeah, very nice.
Alright, we'll go clear and then come back out.
Your next ID will be someone else.
Charging. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, Nerubians. I mean, these are Nerubians here as well, but they're it's kind of interesting. Like they're ones that got corrupted by the Lich King, basically. And it's actually interesting that the way the lore is, like some of the ones in the War Within,
But the Shadowcast is the one that can put the curse.
they very deliberately didn't
think, yeah.
side with Arthas, right? They kind of like abandoned them
I had no
almost and
dynamite
like ran
yet,
away.
a little wonky at the start.
I have dynamite.
I mean,
But the other ones were corrupted and just like they were like, yeah, we love the Lich King. Who doesn't?
Does anyone have a extra water?
Bro,
I can give you water.
we need more kicks. I entered
Kick
4
this one.
times. That's the retail brain, dude. Retail brain moment there, bro. 4 kicks versus 1. Even... I kicked more than every other player in the group combined. It is what it is.
It's in a good spot.
It is what it is, my friends.
Charging.
Huge. The Crypt Crawler. It's a fake crate. Man, none of these crates are legit. Does not feel good. Got a decent amount of cash from this though. We can sell all these items that we've got that are just worthless. Get like another 10 gold out of that. It's pretty good. It's paying for my consumes. Any consumers? The cleave on these ghouls is just fucking everyone up there. It's a real crate. That's epic.
Yeah, I don't have any boss.
Good omen.
Oh, the balanced war axe. Look at that. 2 gold.
Holy.
Big
nice
loot.
old bow
Big
too.
loot. It's funny, I feel like some of the most exciting drops when you're farming dungeons are the grey ones. Just get gold.
How much gold do you guys have right now?
I'm impoverished.
I'm tipping really well for Arcanite transmutes.
Kevin, I'm silenced right now. Heal in a couple of seconds.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah, I'm good now.
I've got my pot if I need.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Good comms.
Do you have epic mounts already?
Nah.
No, I got nothing.
No, do you have extra gold?
No,
I think that's what he's offering.
I want to get one too. I don't want the fucking Warlock mount. I think it's ugly.
Oh yeah.
People getting epic mount to me is wild. Like,
Yeah,
I guess before, like, gold didn't really have a purpose, but it's like, there's, I don't know, there's no reason to get it on hardcore, I feel like.
Yeah, it's a
I guess gathering.
thing, I would say.
No, I mean, it's pretty nice to have, for sure. It's nice to
It
have.
is nice, yeah.
Yeah, you can play Pimp and Orkrama.
And so much
But
gathering
I'm
without
spending,
epic
like,
mount
all
at this
my
point,
money.
but-
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem
used
now
to
with
it by
raiding
now.
is getting more difficult with the, to get the Titan Flask every time and so on.
Yeah, like, I gave 2 to Julia today, because she didn't have any. I'm like, Jesus, dude. Like,
Do
get
what?
right.
Yeah, it's rough.
Titans.
Oh, shit. Bro, you gotta
Wait,
stop
she came with 0? Oof.
Yeah, she had 0, so I'm like, come on, dude. Like,
Oh, no. Those things are expensive. It's like 50 G each, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
you know, but maybe the real gold is the friends we made along the way.
Oh, very wholesome.
Yes.
Yeah,
sure,
look, that's the fear. You know, I'm just saying. You know, 2 weeks from now, people have been raid logging. There's no consumes,
They
no
don't
wall
have enough gold
buffs.
for their flasks.
Yeah, don't have gold for flasks. Like that is when the deaths can activate.
Yeah, when you play the game, you do make money, but when you don't, like you said, like
Yeah, it's raid logging. The raid log phase is that's rough. We got some bugs on us, I think.
just a little fart cloud.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I got you. You're fine. That's
Got
one
parry
more.
on that one. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Sorry, I'm getting wind shoes.
Yeah, no, I got you. It's fine.
I can't
So
stop.
if you
I'm doubling down.
Damn, so many bad combat rolls this pull for me.
Leaves, man.
Yeah, the cleave on those ghouls is pretty painful.
Right? Yeah, I kind of like it though, because then I just cleave them back.
It's revenge.
T-Pod's just sweating.
So
I
let's
swear,
say-
man, Warriors is my it's my spirit beast. It's like, yeah, just fucking hit him back. It's like, yeah, I went down
This
to like
one,
50 health. I don't care.
This one, yeah.
Fucking-
So let's say OnlyFangs will stop tomorrow because there will be 2 or 3 more wipes. What do you know already? What would you do after that? What kind of game?
Probably playing
still
on
be
Night
playing
Slayer a
WoW
little
here.
bit, and then next month, the next expansion for Throne of Liberty comes out. grinding
Wait,
that.
like, what is that? Throne of Liberty? What is that?
Throne of Liberty is a Korean MMO made by NCSoft. It came out in Korea like a year ago, but the global launch was in October. And I played, I have like 1,000 hours in that game.
Oh, holy shit.
I grinded super hard when it came out. It's such, dude, it is a great game. And I'm usually a pretty big critic of MMOs. I've been playing MMOs since I was like 9. But people want to write it off because it's like, you know, Korean and they think it's like super pay to win. It's not. Yeah, the combat and engine needs a little bit of tweaking, but they're actually doing a huge combat and movement overhaul that's going to make it similar to WoW. But it's just a good game. It has good vertical progression. The spells are based off of like weapons. So you just kind of like combine weapons and then you can pick 10 spells from each weapon. That's kind of like your loadout.
Okay.
But yeah, you should check it out. It's free to play. Really free.
Interesting. Okay.
I remember trying Aeon and the animations like movement locked you, and I couldn't do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back then, Aeon was super janky compared to something like Throne. I mean, Throne still has your animation locking type stuff, but it's you just get used to it. I mean, like if you're like super used to WoW, everything's gonna feel clunky. Like there isn't a single game.
It's ruined everything.
Yeah, there isn't a single game that's as smooth as WoW.
There's a chest
Guild
here,
Wars 2
actually.
is kind of close, but it's gonna.
Yeah, Guild Wars 2's got very good combat.
Look at that, boys.
I'm rolling. Here we go. 78.
beat me.
Oh
shot.
no! I lost. It's over.
Easy. Oh my god, no
Easy.
way.
Wait, what do you get? Do you get a bag or something?
Holy fuck, dude.
Oh. Oh.
I gotta make space for this.
What do we get?
Check it out.
Ooh. Okay.
Good
Wait, is that it?
Yeah, that was it.
Evaded. Yeah, I was ready for something. Well, I mean, it's 2 gold, I guess. Can't complain.
True.
All right, everyone good this time?
Yep. I'll probably pull totems in case of.
Yeah, if there's like an eye back there or something. it'd be
Honestly,
awkward.
it's super interesting because you'll notice that he thinks that like the combat is close to WoW. I really do think that people really enjoy how like responsive WoW is. Like you hit button and then thing happens, right? I think people really like that a lot. I think it does kind of carry the combat of WoW quite a bit. And I think that some people, I don't think I'd agree with this because I think it is a little bit of a case of getting used to it. But I can understand why people would feel that way about Guild Wars 2 combat, right? Because you do have this kind of delayed activation on your skills because you have to wait for the animation. Whereas like in WoW, everything is like boom, hit button, thing happened, right? It's like mega responsive, and it makes the rotations really fun to do actually.
It starts drop the. Oh my god.
That's a big one. Could also be a bait though. Surely nobody would ever lie on the internet, right?
Yeah, sure. No one would ever lie for chat hoppers.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that axe so many times when I was farming Stratholme and TBC.
Really?
It was like the one that would always come up. And I remember because I would call it axe of
Yeah,
the
I'm very
deep
much with you.
wounds,
If, like I think that
but it's
I want to
deep
have
woods,
different games.
'cause
I don't
can't
want
fucking
every game to be WoW. You know, it's one of the reasons why I almost feel like a little.
Yeah, 2019 instantly is Orc bought Axe of Deep Woods.
I'm
Flurry
not
Axe,
interested in
using, like,
any
mining as my
WoW
golden
clone.
gun.
To be honest, I don't want
very
another.
different.
I don't
I
want
haven't
another
accessed
PVE WoW
You know what I
clone
got
MMO. You know,
super
because
early
we've
in
got WoW for
2019
that.
Classic WoW?
Like, why would I want to play that? We already have WoW.
No
We don't
way.
need another WoW.
Yeah,
We've
I
already
got
got
that shit, like,
I was
week
talking
2.
about.
So I'm
Born
definitely with
2.
you.
That's
I think that
insane.
you want to have
bro,
like
when I
loads
was
of
maintaining
options.
it was insane. I loved it. That with like Wind Fury, that was Fury prot tanking. It was nuts.
I love extra attack stuff. It's like my favorite mechanic.
Oh yeah, it's dope. That's why I always play Horde. Or Wind
Yeah,
Fury.
it's pretty tight. I'm an Alliance Andy, but this is pretty
Oh
pretty
man,
tight.
I hate Alliance, not gonna lie.
Oh, sorry you don't like running water and fucking city infrastructure.
Wow.
Yeah, well, you probably get tummy aches every time you drink milk. You're a little Care Bear Alliance player, so.
If anyone's got a problem drinking milk, that's a skill issue. You need to spam more dairy. You just keep on spamming
I'm pretty sure
dairy.
it's
until
every
it
Alliance
comes.
player, man. I think it's a well-known thing at this point. Alliance players are just lactose intolerant.
I know. Fear Ward is pretty good. Paladin Blessings are pretty good too.
Yeah, but so that just leans into the Care Bear thing, man. Alliance rating is so safe.
It's true. That's true, actually. Salvation.
I swear,
Kings,
like it's like nobody even knows
mode.
that Tranquil
You've
Air
got-
exists.
Oh,
Bro, it's not good. What the
oh,
hell?
you got the human
It's
sword racial as well. It is.
No,
actually
it's
kinda
not as
easy
good.
Mode.
It's-
It kind of is easy mode actually. Like he's not.
I remember
wrong.
OnlyFangs last year. I was playing. I was Alliance Fury Warrior. You can just rip right out off the bat. Like you just pop.
Yeah,
all your
you don't
Cs.
ever
If
have
you
to
do
wait.
that
Yeah,
as
Alliance
forward,
is
you're
so
dead.
weird. You're just racing the tank to bloodthirst. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not wrong. Like the 30% off the bat, the fact that one paladin can bless a whole raid, like versus one shaman per group. Like it's
right. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. True.
It's definitely landslided on that.
Are you guys interested in the Frontier stuff? From
Yeah,
after?
my brother's playing it, so I might join
Oh,
him.
who's your brother, Sony?
Soviet Hammer.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
You know him?
Yeah, sure. I was in Frontier.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah.
I
Soviet
didn't know
Hammer's
you
my
were in
brother.
Frontier, Skipper.
Sorry, say that again.
I didn't know you were in Frontier.
Yeah, I was in Frontier. Unfortunately, I died on my Epic Mount quest. I had to,
my God.
right now, I had to.
That's why he doesn't want it.
Yeah, he's too scared to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
No.
I respect that.
The problem is that was essentially a knowledge check, and I didn't know it. I know mostly everything in terms of leveling, but I didn't know the Epic Mount quest for the Warlock, and I was feeling like indestructible. And then I talked to the guy, completely brain dead, while I was watching the stream. And all of a sudden I had like 6 mobs on me, and then it went down very, very slowly, very bad. Oh man, I was so destroyed, dude.
You guys watched the clip of the
I-
people doing the shaman quest like a couple months ago? That was sus.
Which shaman?
Like
I hadn't seen
in the
that one.
basement
the
in
level 60
Skolo.
one? Oh yeah.
Yeah, like the horde version of the Pally quest.
Yeah. That one's hard actually. It's not hard, it's just sketchy. I mean, nothing is like inherently hard. You just have to have
Just when you have that much AoE damage going out. it's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
You just have to know. Like, that's the thing about this game. You need to know what's going to happen. Like if you don't, then it's really scary.
But I think there was a similar issue in Frontier because it was pretty much the same thing like in OnlyFangs, because there were some very well-known warlocks and they had always the priority, essentially, like Stay Safe was a warlock, Krix was also streaming, can't remember the other warlock, and so this was always a very bad situation for, let's say, someone who's not streaming or has a very small stream. Yeah. And therefore, it's a similar situation like in OnlyFangs. Because I was not drafted into 3 raids, and I don't want to sound cocky, but I would say I'm a very competent player, but that doesn't make any difference here. So,
Yeah, they just don't care about that.
Exactly.
It sucks
I remember
like,
this is suspect.
Yeah, I think like a lot of people want to raid like you too, but it's, I don't know. I think at some point you might have to take another, like a 4th raid, or just try to make raids. I don't know.
I think, you know,
yeah, he was saying like a 20-man Morton Core, but now he's dead again. So, well.
Good, yeah.
Well, we'll just see how many people are alive after the next couple of weeks, right? That's
Right.
But it's a very awesome project, not gonna lie. It's so cool with all the people, different kinds of players and so on. It's very nice.
Yeah, it's been stupid fun. Like, there's plenty of times where I've been just like hanging out with people that I've met. Like, I'm not even like playing or whatever. I'm just kind of like, you know, getting ready for the day or some shit. You know, it's It's been fun.
That's what's up. Yeah, MMO communities are the best. I would have gotten into this a lot sooner and like more into it if I didn't just come off the back of that other game that I degened. Like
yeah.
It's so hard to degen MMOs back to back. Like, on. Actually, just playing 2 MMOs is hard. I can just kite this one out. Don't trip. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll come back to you after milk.
Big war stop here.
Alright, holy water check. And maybe we'll actually like have like one person assigned so he doesn't get pushed back.
There's a couple of.
I have
free ones
none.
over here.
Yeah, you should get.
Well, yeah. Well, let's just. There's a guaranteed one over there, like for sure. Let's check these.
One in front where Ratau is.
Yeah.
Here's one.
Over that. Is this one real?
I've got 2.
Yeah. Alright, there's one if you need. There's one here. One guaranteed.
Oh,
one
yeah, yep.
Yeah, this one.
Dope.
Yeah.
Wait, Jay, do you need it for quest though, or?
It'll get done eventually. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
You'll be back.
Yeah. Definitely not stressing.
And look, that's 5 gold for completing that quest. It's huge. It's an interesting question. So this is Twitch. Why do you want to know? What's your question? Why? What do you need to know?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Wait, can I just use this axe? Is better for deep rot? Yeah, it is. Oops.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging.
Alright, going in like 5. Dodge. Parry.
All holy water first.
Oh, I need to stop, I think. Okay, I will stop here.
Yeah, I've got some bad combat rolls.
I got some
this
on me.
one.
I need help here, actually. Need help here.
Oh, yeah, that was too early now.
I got holy water.
Running.
My water.
Hey, burn boss. Keep your tower up.
I'm pumping again.
Balls ending in 5, we're chilling.
Yeah, I got big mana coming. We're good.
Nice.
Bring him in.
Ooh.
Good luck.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure, there's like 3 of us rolling.
Well.
Right? Yeah. Happens.
Yeah.
Damn, boys. At least here's one big hitter with a cape.
I'm gonna fish for fucking stone skins.
Nice. Grats ripped out.
Thank.
Nice.
You want to do another one?
I think that's gonna be it for me today. I was gonna take today off, but I just wanted to hop on for a bit. Otherwise, I'd be down.
Right on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clean
run
runs,
with you.
boys.
Thank
That was a
you.
pleasure.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
be down. I'm gonna be staying a lot of dungeons throughout the week because I gotta get geared. So.
Yo.
Right. Yeah. Likewise. I'll be around to tank and stuff.
Yeah, hit me up. Wait, what's with the rest of us? 4 people still left. Do we continue?
I'm gonna head off.
I'm gonna take a break for like some food.
Yeah, I got 5-10 minutes to see what's happening because I've been sitting in here 2 hours.
All right, sounds good.
Right,
I will
yeah.
take them too. I would be down for more runs here in Strat if you want to.
Yeah, I think I might switch up the location a little, but I'd still be down for it too. Whatever's clever. I'll be back in a few there.
Yeah, I'm hitting you up again in like 10-15 minutes or so.
Sounds good.
Yeah, right on. Sounds great.
GG gamers. Very good stuff.
GG.
Take it easy.
Thanks, Lazy.
See you around. Alright, fucking hell. Okay, there we go. That's it. I'm done with the stream. GG. I'll see you guys tomorrow.